Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John.
I'm Claire.
Says many a truder, welcome back to Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, the epic tale of one person's quest to buy all of the salt in the world and then consistently be surprised that there's nowhere to sell it. That's pretty much what's going on here. It's the epic tale of constantly buying salt I shouldn't buy and then constantly failing to sell it for a very, very, very long time. So today, less salt. Salt is not a good thing to buy. Now, hardwood, there's a good thing to buy. But it's fine. It's fine. I've got a plan today. As you may have noticed in the title, Mysteries, Revelations, and some capitalism. But like, Mysteries and Revelations. We're gonna get to the bottom of that bloody thing that I swear is going to be the standard from the Battle of Pendrake. It's going to be the standard that was melted down. I'm absolutely willing to swear it. So we're going to track down the last two people to move the actual plot on a bit. Because this game has... Claire, did you know this game has a plot rather than just me buying and selling salt?
I did not know that.
Yeah, there's a plot. So we're gonna have some of that. But first, I've got so many things to reveal to you today. Claire, who am I thanking for this?
Thank you to Victor, who is Homo erectus on chat.
Thank you to Victor Homo erectus, who managed to who has provided us with something that we can kick off today with, which is between the last episode. I really hope I didn't show this off last time. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, you didn't. I've never seen it.
90% sure I didn't. 90% sure I didn't. Say hello to our brand new banner.
Dun, dun,
Look
dun.
at that. We've actually got a proper banner on this point. If I just kind of go in and we just kind of swing this round. It's also on the shield. It's on all, like, everything is now going to be the proper, really hot pink. And it's even written on everybody's shields. Like, not just mine, all my men have it on their shields too.
Yeah,
so,
you have to bring the people who work for you with the logo of your business.
Exactly. So everyone's now got a uniform that they're going to be showing off. So everyone, all my guys, have now got their own actual proper coloured shield, and the colours are right, and they've all got the right banner. So we're still the Duck Slayers, but that swells a pretty good representation of the banner. And this was manually put together. So honestly, I see, actually, we should probably check in with Homo erectus. I see no reason why we wouldn't be able to, share that. So, at some point, I'm pretty sure we have actually got, yes, we've got Homo erectus in chat. Homo erectus, would you be fine with us, sharing that with everybody? So, anyone else who wants it can have it too. We'll leave that up to you, because this was your creation. But if you're happy with that, we'll find a way to share it, in case you want this in your own game too. So that's pretty cool. So we've got that. So that's a pretty exciting thing to kick off. I know, it's pretty cool. So thank you so much for creating this for us. It's really damn amazing. And you didn't even need to install any mods for this. I just needed to enter a series of numbers into the game. I did not. There are no mods installed. This is an unmodded version. Also, despite the fact it's received 72 updates since the last time we played, our existing save file is still alive and well. It has not died. Yeah, I'm quite frankly impressed, because they've done so much patching of this game, but I've not run into any save game compatibility problems yet, which I'm genuinely shocked by. You may have noticed I've got slightly more money than I did last time. I did specifically between episodes, I just went up and down the coast a bit, just to kind of sell some of the stuff I still had, just to make a bit more money, so that today we could also kick off by setting up a caravan, because we've got two businesses now, our linen business and our olive press, that are both making good money, but now I've got enough money to set up a caravan without bankrupting myself, which we did want to do as well. So, I consider, QE as, my capital, it's like my home. So, we're going to set it up there, because I think it's actually a good spot for a caravan, because my own businesses are there. So, basically, I'm basically buying my own business's goods. And you see it's also down on the map here. You see the tiny little MATN right there. So, it's cool. It's all over the place. You'll see it all over. When we run into our first battle, you'll see it straight up. It's really cool. It's so damn cool. So, the thing I need to do is we need to track down, check the quest log. Check the quest log here. Yeah, I've already found 8 out of 10 nobles. And if I speak to any noble, they will basically tell you, hey, I think so-and-so had some thoughts about this. So in other words, you'll always know where to go next. So I found 8 by myself. I think one of them I was told to find. 7 I just found by walking around running into them. So I can simply ask someone who's important, like in any hold. So I can get directions to the next thing, and then we can go and track them down. And when we get up to 10 out of 10, presumably at some point we'll pick up with my brother and rescue my sibling, because they were kidnapped approximately 2 years ago, but I've been too busy getting rich to save them. So that's
Oh dear, oh dear. Also, Homo Rex in chat says, sure, share away. I posted it in the subreddit weeks ago, even before sending it to you guys, so it's already available to everyone.
Great.
So, yeah,
absolutely. So
you can share it again on the subreddit, I guess.
It's a big number of... It's basically just a big old pile of numbers, yes. So yes, we just need to track those individuals down, which is very cool. My team is a bit hugely diverse at the minute. I might, like, as people start dying, I might, like, start, like, shrinking the number of different troops in it down a little bit. Like, my main troops are, yeah, I've got an Imperial Archer line at the back, and then I've got, like, some Imperial Legionaries, yeah, Imperial Veteran Infantrymen at the front. So, like, basically what I do is I like having some Imperial troops for the majority, and then some lovely, what are they called? Yeah, the Cusate or Cusati Raiders. They're kind of like and then I just kind of ride around with them. So that's kind of like my line there, my 3-part line. So, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to start off today by setting up that caravan. So I think if I just literally go to... I think if I go to the Tavern District, then I just walk out of the tavern, I'll be in the middle. Because all I need to do is, like, find any business, and then that's good enough. So I'm pretty sure I remember where these were last time. So I'm just going to go... I'm pretty sure if I actually go back to the room where my own business is, I think I can set up a caravan there. I just need to use, like, the left alt function to find a trader, which is good. So... yeah, that is going to be absolutely fun. I just need to go and find them. So, Clab, why don't you kick us off today while I find who I need to set up a caravan with?
Yeah, we've got a message from Daniel, who gave us $200.
Oh, wow. Okay. We're starting with that, are we?
Strong opening.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, shout out to Daniel, who says, first time I caught a live stream on time, my first super chat to you. I've been watching since Skyrim and watch almost every video. John, because of you, I got a Steam account, and all but one game in there is because of you.
Oh, wow.
Take my money and keep doing this.
Amazing. I'm glad we've introduced you some good games. Also, I can now recognize my team from 8 miles away because they all dress like me, even when they're in town. So their civilian clothes are also like mine. So you can recognize, I feel like this is not how Borobus Bloodaxe would choose to dress, but you work for me now. You work for me, so this is how you dress at this point, which is good stuff. Am I allowed to speak directly to the clothing person? Champagne, it's been a while. Yes, I want to form a caravan. So yes, there are many goods around town. You can bring good money if you trade them. Caravan you form will do this. You need to pay 15,000 gold to either 29 caravan guards to form a caravan. You need a companion to lead the guards. I am willing to do that, Luca, the clothy person. So here's 15,000, because I've got 33,000, so that's absolutely fine. And, if I recall correctly, I'll need to check one of these guys. I mean, Let Coldbiter was good, but I can't remember who was useless out of Rattle, Breakskull, or Borobus Bloodaxe. I just need to double check which one was which. Now, return to get. I need to actually leave to go back to the menu, because I can't I'm pretty sure I can't access my character menu from here. So hang on, which was the person who was useless? I need to go into the character menu, don't I? See the skills, because one of them was really garbage.
Champagne?
No, she's the one with the money. That's her superpower. She's like Batman. Leska's the surgeon. Let Coldbiter is ludicrously powerful. Then there's Borobus Bloodaxe and Rattle Breakskull. And yeah, it's Borobus Bloodaxe who has got himself. He's got tactics. Well, tactics is. I'm told tactics is good for if you are leading someone else. So him being not so good at the fighting, but having like tactics, is not bad. But if characters have high trade, because I'm literally saying, hey, you're going to lead a caravan, characters with high trade would be a good thing. So arguably, what I should do is actually go and find someone to go and do this. Like, find someone who specifically would be good at leading a caravan. Because tactics is positive. It would be good if there was someone with trade. Now, I don't know if I can, like, I'm sure there's, like, somewhere there'll be, like, a thing where I can search for characters who have got high trade. But honestly, I feel like as a starting point, as Borobus Bloodaxe has appalling tactics and he can take care of himself and he's not actually that useful in a fight, I'm just going to give him the caravan. He's going to make less money than I would do if I had someone with high trade, but I don't have anyone with really high trade. So, like, we can change that later. We can have more caravans. Like, we can change it later. But for the moment, yeah, Borobus Bloodaxe is simply not very good. So we'll start with him. So I'm just going to do the same thing I did again. We'll form the caravan with Borobus Bloodaxe leading it. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Anempo who gave us 10 Australian dollars and says this is sad and also, I mean, you know, it's very sweet, but says, hi guys, I wanted you two to know how much listening to you guys has helped me deal with my family drama. Also, George the spider is missing and I'm afraid my cat might have eaten him.
Oh, George, no!
I'm so sorry!
Was George just like a little spider that people like seeing around? Or was George like a big, like, tarantula pet spider in like a proper little tank or something?
You know, John, I think a tarantula will not let itself be eaten by a cat.
No, cats are quite fast. They've got claws. I think if you asked me to like put money on who's going to win in a fight between a tarantula and a cat, I'm backing the cat. Are you backing the tarantula? Seriously?
I don't.
They don't even poison us.
Wait, are they not poisonous? I thought they were poisonous.
Well, not kill you poisonous. Like they'll hurt, but like cats are bigger and faster and have claws. Like, if they're fighting to the death, I'm Team Cat. Okay, Claire, set up a straw poll. I want a straw poll for who'd win in a fight between cat and tarantula. We must settle this democratically. And also, I'm going to trust the smith. And yes. I wish to find a cat.
He was the huntsman?
Oh!
Wait.
Well, that's very impressive, because they're big as cats.
I know, right? It's like... I don't know. I mean... Anyway.
Okay, Borobus Bloodaxe, 15,000. I'll call my men to help you form a caravan. Hope it brings you good profit. So now a caravan is on the way, and presumably I am down one member, so I can hire someone new at some point or another, which is really, really damn good. So, okay, next I need to go to the, keep.
I should not have Googled that. Venomous! They say venomous!
But like not proper venomous. Not
okay,
like...
well, the internet says a tarantula can kill a cat, and I wish I hadn't looked it up.
Aww. Fair enough. Oh, apparently there's different types of tarantula. Just like the classic ones. The ones with like, you know, like little ones where they got the brown fur.
The gesture you are doing is literally spiders.
I'm doing a gesture indicating spider. Which, that's what tarantulas are, so I'm not wrong. Go to the keep. Go to the Lord's Hall. Hopefully someone's present. Is somebody going to be present? You're important, right? You're marked in green, which makes me think you might be important. Oh, you're doing double swords. Champagne. And what is it? And yes, tell me about the Battle of Pendrake. So here we go. I know that Melodia had some thoughts on it. I can click straight through to Melodia. He is a vassal of Britannia. That's not too far away. If I go straight north from where I am, I'll hit Britannian territory. Unless he's in the new bit of Britannia. Britannia just took over. Last seen near Lanark Hen Castle. Okay, so Lanark Hen. Please track Lanark Hen so I can find that nice and easy. So he was presumably attacking the red lads. So we know roughly where he is. I must leave now. So yeah, now we have a direction we want to go in. And time isn't passing until I move. Time is frozen for the time being. So, okay. Just as a reminder where we are in the world, by the way, I've signed up with these guys down over here. Meaning we're technically at war with these guys up north, but I can just outrun them because they're... Excuse me, their biggest army is not a problem. Britannia is weird, because they've got this little bit of land over here they don't seem to be doing very well, and yet, on the other hand, they've taken Cocking Poros, which was a really big, well-defended, rich city. I don't know how the cock they did it, and why they took that, but not any of this. Like, I've no idea what's going on in this part of the world, but I'm glad I'm not involved with it, quite frankly. So, okay, there we go. So, presumably... yeah, he was trying to take this castle over. So we have a destination. We're going north via Karis. It's not even that far. So that's a bit of information number 9. But before I go north, I may as well, as I'm pretty sure right now I've got like nothing on me, and I've still got a fairly large amount of money. And, oh, blimey. That caravan apparently is going to generate, well, it's estimated plus 500 gold. Wow. Well, I guess, like, it makes sense, risk and reward, because they can be sacked. Yes.
I've got an actual comment about the caravan. Larsa says, higher trade should increase profit, but seemingly it doesn't. Companions leading caravans get more combat and tactic skills as they have to defend themselves, but they never get more trade?
It doesn't really make sense, but okay, I mean, it's good to know. So yeah, I think him having high tactics is positive. I'm sure I saw someone say that in the chat at some point. So yeah, we're just going to go to we're just going to go to trade. I've got plenty of money. I'm pretty sure I've got, like, no stuff on me right now. So I'm just going to buy some cheap stuff and we'll ship it north. I don't need to top up food, by the way. Food seems to be under control. So I might just buy anything that's a nice, cheap supply. I might buy some of my own oil. That's my own oil, which is lovely. And just basically carry it. Really cheap flax around here, by the way. And then again, I know flax is cheap up north too, because I'm pretty sure it's cheap because I sold it here en masse recently. I mean, my own linen is cheap, and my own oil is cheap. So I might just basically buy a bunch of that and just walk it north. I mean, we're going in that direction anyway. So I might just buy a fair whack of that. That seems to be holding its value pretty well. So yeah, I've bought a bunch of linen for about 50. A bunch of oil for about 60 towards 70. You know what? I'm going to buy that because basically it's my own good. So if I inflate the price of it, it's my own business. Olives are... It's not a spectacular price, to be honest, but I'll take a handful while I'm passing by. They were about 30 to 40 odd. I'll buy them up to 40, and that's good enough. Yeah, that works for me. Also, very exciting thing, number 2, what I noticed after we'd wrapped up last time, but I didn't actually notice at the time. My character has just hit bow 30. Bow 30 is really important, because that means I can finally buy a new bow. Which is really cool, because I've been using Baby's basic first bow, the step bow, which apparently I think is a sword. This explains a lot. Basically, yes, I can now actually buy a better bow. Now, some bows, of course, are really expensive. That's bow of 50 anyway. Yeah, that would be bow of 50. So I could, for 10,000, I could buy a step recurve bow. That's piercing 62. For a little bit less money... I can get... That's also 62. Why is that... Why would I go for that? Is it accuracy 94, missile speed 78, accuracy... Oh, it's just a little bit less accurate. That's why. I mean, honestly, that's... My existing one is, 46. South Tribesman is pretty high in the accuracy and the missile speed, but it's a lot better, but it's a lot cheaper. You know, I might just actually invest a bit of money in a really nice bow. I'm going to do it. I'm going to invest in a really nice bow. I'm going to get this lovely bow right here. It's very expensive. Really expensive. I'm going to sell my old step bow at the same time. So that's going to leave me a little bit lacking in money. But I've now got 3 businesses. I'm carrying some goods. It's fine. So I'm going to buy a really nice bow here. I've already got some decent arrows, by the way. I've got Western arrows, which are PS2. Which is not bad. Like, that's... I mean, there's some PS4... here, but they're like 10 grand by themselves. So maybe at some point I will, but not right this second. So we're gonna get a nice bow right there, and then we're just gonna wander north, and we're gonna look for somewhere to sell those goods as we make our way up to here. We might have to obviously recheck where that noble is, but for the most part, we shall head on our way. And if we run into any raiders, we can show off our new army with all its new armies and banners while we're just heading on the way. Claire, all yours.
Yeah, shout out to Andrew who gave us $10 and says, John Stroops running into battle screaming, "Murder!" Sponsored by MTN.
Pretty much, yes. That's pretty much how it's gonna go. I'm fine with that. You have no idea how fine I am with this.
I do. Random guy from Vegas gave us $5 and says, war crimes are the best. Murder, lots of murder, everyone loves murder.
Is that an impression of me?
I think maybe.
It's very rude. It's very, very rude. Huge number of people just escaped from captivity for some reason. And yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out for any caravans while we're on the go. My speed at 6.5 is pretty darn solid. All things considered, I'm not carrying that many goods. So obviously we'll stay away from these enemies. And, oh, we got a bunch of caravans, actually. May as well just go and say hello to them. Claire, all yours while we just check in with the caravans.
Yeah, the proto-chimp gave us £2 and says, I'm back, John, to annoy you about Dead Rising.
It'll have its day. It'll have its... Oh, look at this. Perfect timing.
Uh-huh.
I can flog all this stuff for a massive profit straight away. 90 for oil is really good. And 80 for linen is really good. And that's actually kind of literally everything I just bought. So that's amazing. That's gonna be some trade points right there. Look at that. Yep, skill point in trade now 130.
They do look terrified of you.
Yeah. In offense, everyone's got slightly terrifying, starey Bethesda face in this game. Everybody has got everyone's sorry, I'm going to skip ahead because I appreciate. Thank you very much to Alexander Kaz, who just gave us 100 rubles. Yes, for saying this is Champagne's step bow. She never knew her real bow. Well played, sir. Well played.
Yeah, I got it when you read it out loud, but I was confused when it was written out. So that's a problem with me and puns, is I need to say them several times in my head. Make sure that I. Anyway.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for enemies in case we run into any bad people. That's just, that's 8 looters. That'll do to just show off what we got here. So, this will be our first chance to... Actually, it's night. Irritatingly, it's really dark at night in this game. It's really dark. Alright, nothing you can... Actually, no, I may as well just kill you. We will get to show them off a bit better during the day. But this game takes the idea of night very seriously. Everyone, the idea of night is very simple. So everyone's got the right little things over their heads. So archers can just move forward a little bit. You'll be able to take this out by yourself. But on top of everyone just having, like, the right little logos, M80N logos above their heads, we just kind of get around over here. Look at them. Every single one of them has M80N shields. Which is great. And I think we're winning the battle, by the way. Yep, I think my Palatine guards just killed everybody. Yep, pretty confident everyone's pretty dead at this point. Oh my goodness, we won the battle. What a surprise. But yes, I think the archer's dope, because it's like the main thing it's written on is the shield. If they happen to have a shield as an archer, they do have it anyway. I don't see much in the way of purple. I think like some of the underbits might be purple on the archers. But it's more prominent on the civilian clothes of my friends. And yeah, if I just walk along the line, literally everyone's got that. Though some of them have like, I don't know what... Claire, do you know what the right name for, like, a reinforced shield is? Like, a little cross on the shield there.
No, I do not.
I don't know what that is. Like,
someone will tell us in chat, probably.
They've got shield bumps. Some people have shield bumps, which partly obscures the logo. But yeah, they've also just got the full thing written over their heads. I think it's great. I flippin' love it.
Is Brazilian Thomas in chat today? Because he's a reenactor. He would probably know.
Ah, makes sense. And... Ooh. Okay, if I want to, I can just, if I find an arrow, I can just replace my arrows with them. Don't want to do that, I like my arrows. But yes, there we go. That's just, obviously this is a tiny, tiny amount of renown and morale, but it's better than nothing, quite frankly. It's worth some gold, it's worth some dates, it's worth some stuff I can flog, and the shops might be worth a handful of slaves. Nope, no slaves on this occasion. So that's literally one looter. You know what, you can go, you poor, poor bastard. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Richard in chat who's suggesting M80N branded underwear.
Amazing. That's truly amazing.
Amazing. In any case...
And here we go, by the way. Just confirmation on roughly what's going on right now. So the caravan, because it also has, troops we hired, has its own wages. So it pays 179 out in wages, but it's making 300 odd. So it's making a profit. My businesses just make profit but don't have wages, because I don't know, maybe we're just stacking them with slaves. So I'm still making a very small loss, but it's tiny. It's a tiny, tiny loss. So that's what the it looks like right now, which is absolutely a-okay as far as I'm concerned. Claire?
Yeah. I've got a few people in chat saying the bumpy thing on a shield is called a boss.
A boss? I've heard that term before. So I didn't know that was what it was. That was what it was called. But I'm sure I've heard that before.
Yes.
And Valandia and the Western Empire are no longer beating each other up, so that's good to know. Am I missing? Hang on. Am I? Yes, I'm down one troop because I got rid of one of my friends. So at some point I need to pick up a new troop. which is fine. Like, next time I'm passing through Imperial territory, I'll just grab one of theirs. Or Crusade, if I'm passing by Crusade at some point, though I'm not sure if I'm going in that direction. Whoever shows up first, quite frankly. Still, right now don't have anything on me, so I might just kind of check what we got local, as is good. And looks like there's some cheap goods around here, so honestly, yeah, I might just buy some of this stuff. That'll be a-okay for the time being. You know what? I'll just assume that's a good price and not bother making a note of it, because it's marked in light green. So we'll buy some of that, some cheap hides, tiny bit of wool, and then yeah, then it's food. There is some cheap meat here. I might just buy some cheap meat, but for the most part, you guys haven't really got too much going on there. I'll top up a little bit in the way of grapes. Maybe as that's marked in light green, I may as well just buy a little bit. You know, sell some down the line or whatnot. Not much here that's hugely exciting. We may as well just kind of keep heading north, to be honest. Unless, of course, we can get an update. I think I'm going to have to go in the keep. No, this is a different kingdom, so I would need to bribe. So I won't do that right now. I'll just keep on heading north. When we get closer to Lanark Hen, I'll... Claire, do you remember what the name of the person I was supposed to be finding was?
Nope. You didn't tell me to write it down. And I was busy doing something else.
Unfortunate. Well, we might have to ask at Sargot for more information.
Okay, actual information about the shield boss.
Yes.
Jacob says it can be used decoratively to deflect blows on the center, or to mount on the shield grip.
Ah, okay. Interesting. I wonder whether my troops, it's decorative or whether it actually serves a purpose.
I think it must be decorative.
I imagine decorative. Actually, my guys are professional soldiers. It's just me that's an idiot that doesn't know what I'm doing. But, you know, potentially...
Yes, the one thing that you're very good at doing is to hire exemplary employees.
I wouldn't say that. I'll sell the tools here. That's not a terrible price for the tools. I might make a little bit of... No, I haven't made any trade from that. But, you know, it's not bad. I might top up my goods here, though, if there's anything good to be buying. Prices are being marked as good in this part of the world. It's a good price for some butter. I'll buy a little bit of butter for about 40 odd.
Yes, butter.
Good old butter. That doesn't seem like that's a good enough price. Some
Do you
cheap
need me
beer.
to write everything down, by the way?
I'm just going to go by colour for the time being. We'll be alright. I'm sure you've got enough to get on with at the beginning of the stream.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh, a bit of salt. No, never buy salt. I will not. I promise I will not buy salt. I'm not going to. I'm just going to buy some good, cheap green goods, and we'll find a place to flog it down the road. Alright, that's all we want. That's all absolutely fine. And when I say that, I'm kind of lacking a bit of money here. So maybe I won't buy much, more than that. Maybe that's good enough. Claire, all yours.
Yeah, shout out to Alex, who gave us $10 and says, "Hi John and Claire, I've been watching MATN for several years, but this is my first donation to the channel ever.
Oh wow, well thank you for your very first.
Love the new banner, love you both, and hope you're all staying safe and healthy."
We're doing as we can.
Yes indeed. And I've got a couple of comments about the Landlord Super video.
Oh, yeah.
Brad gave us $10 and says, "Hey, Claire and John. I loved the Game of Britain in the 80s. It was a hilarious video. Claire, do you do any writing of your own? Love you all, and Tabby." I don't anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore.
We both used to. In fact, that's how we met.
Yes, and then we both decided videos were more fun to do.
Yeah, because you don't have to make us in videos. You don't have to spend several years producing one video that then it turns out nobody likes and is terrible.
I mean.
Yeah. Also, bloody hell, I'm glad I didn't stand with you. I mean, look at this. Look at this Valandian keep. It's shit. Next to the keeps down south in Quyaz, this is awful. I mean, look at this. It's the worst. No wonder you guys suck. I'm glad I didn't join you. No wonder I left this kingdom and went and joined a different one. Bloody hell. I'm Champagne, madam. I'm Ellis. Yes, indeed. Okay, so the person we're looking for is... Oh. You're now telling me to look for someone unrelated. Okay. Right, Claire. We're looking for Ingatha. Ingaltha. Sorry. Can you make a note of the name?
Ingaltha.
Ingaltha. Alright. Ingaltha, who's a vassal of Landia, so he must be close by somewhere. Last seen near Utalame today, so put a tracking marker on Utalame. So we know we're going over there. All right.
I'm not gonna write that down because that changes so often.
Yeah, he's going to be on the move. So that's all absolutely fine. So we're just going to naff off from here. We don't need anything else. We're a little bit low on money because we just have to bribe my way inside the castle. Hilariously, you can just like give the guards a little bit of give the guards a bit of money and then say, hey, you know what? We'll just let this random person, we don't know who they are, into the place. Okay, so yeah, they've got a new castle over here. So yeah, looking at it actually, now I zoom in a bit, I can vaguely see what was going on with the Battanians, which is, though they call the main keeps around here, they have taken over a large number of smaller castles in this part of the world. So if we zoom in a bit, I mean, there's still a massive gap between the territory they've taken over here and, like, all this. I don't know what the hell they did. Like, maybe they were just I guess they were just at war with this bit of the Empire. So they just walked straight through the other bits, because there doesn't seem to be anything like military access treaties. People can just walk wherever the hell they want. If you're neutral, that's fine. So, okay. We now know one of them's way up in this direction. So we'll go and catch him down the line. But yeah, first we need to be heading towards this guy. Unfortunately, we don't know who we're looking for. So we're just looking for someone important who's somewhere around this part of the world. And also we need to be a little bit careful, because we're just going to wait here for that guy to naff off, because we were kind of at war with him. So we're just going to wait for him to go away. He's naffing off in this direction. Alright, stop waiting. That's probably safe for us to leave at this point. And now we just basically flee. Before he comes back, we do not want to fight that guy because he significantly outnumbers us. What we want to do is go and find anyone who's got a blue exclamation mark. Blue exclamation mark indicates, hey, I'm important. I've got something plotty to say to you. So we just need to go and find a blue exclamation mark plotty lad somewhere in this part of the world. He's going to be somewhere around here, though at night through the forest this is going to be slow going. Claire, while I try and find this guy.
Yeah, shout out to Jay Ferrer, who says, hey guy, it's my birthday today. I've been watching for about 5 years now. Love you guys.
Oh, well, thank you very, very much indeed. Was that birthday, was it?
Birthday indeed.
Happy birthday to you. There we go.
There we go.
I'm so sorry Claire joined in. I didn't want her to. It just happened.
Shush. Dear, oh dear. Shout out to Department of Redundancy Department, who gave us 20 Swiss francs and says, hey John, I absolutely love the CK2 series. That being said, it is pronounced gregarious, not Gregorious. I want you to know that it really annoys me too when he does that and I'm editing it.
Which word am I getting wrong?
Gregarious.
Yes, gregarious.
You have repeatedly several times said Gregorious.
Uh-huh. I'm sure it's a tomato patata. It's fine. Okay, so...
and you left 250 ships with some of your raiding money in the Adriatic. Please park them in a friendly port.
No, we will simply leave that money there. It is now we'll sink those ships in order to create fun treasure hunting opportunities for people in the future. I promise. I think it comes into port at the very beginning of this next part. At which point I have no idea where that money came from. But now I know.
That bothered me so much last part.
But now we know.
Yeah, there are people talking about how much it bothered them.
Okay, so we don't know where this guy is. The guy in the dungeon is not the guy I'm looking for. So I'm going to go to the nearest castle and we'll see if we can ask them in case they happen to know. One, who I'm looking for, and two, maybe I can sell some stuff because we need to do some selling anyway. Looks like they're willing to pay good money for some of the stuff we've been picking up, so that'll honestly, yeah, that's worth it. That's good stuff, right? In fact, that's a really good price for hides, and some good. That's good enough money for dates too. So yeah, okay, that'll do as a starting point. I'll sell some of that. That's got to be some good profit. Not enough to actually get me a trade point, but it'll do for now. I needed the money to bribe my way into the castle. That's some cheap-ass clay. Not much of it, though, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure I bought pottery for about that price, so I'll buy a bit more. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'll leave that. I'm not going to buy any of that. Dates is... No, I'll leave that too. I'll just pay 1,000 for that. Then I just need to go to the keep, bribe my way in, go to the Lord's Hall and speak to Brannock, and he'll probably... Oh, blimey. Well, this is different. I mean, it's very big. I'm kind of getting, like... You know, this is where Bane throws Batman after breaking his back and he has to climb out in the third Batman film. Vibes going on here. Or like possibly Giant Eagle of Ganon is about to smash through and the room's going to fill up with water. I need to run up this walkway. Like, you know, I'm getting all those vibes from this room. I mean, it's better than the Valandians. I'll give it that. It's nice in that regard. And he's not sitting on his own throne again. Why does no one ever sit on their own throne? Right, so tell me about the Battle of Pendrake. And, okay, we got another person. Claire, we're looking for Caladog.
Okay.
Caladog, who is the ruler of Britannia, who apparently we haven't run into yet. Last seen near Marin today. Drop a thing on Marin. Well, we're in Britannia, so we can't be too far away from that. So, okay, it's not just 10 people. Like, it's 10 of a variety of people. So this is all absolutely fine. So we may as well just leave at this point and try and figure out where that new marker is. We've got enough money for the time being. Aha! Marin is right over there. Okay, I assume you guys are at war with Valandia right now. Well, honestly, that's good enough for me. Like, if he's at war with Valandia, that's really close by, so we're just going straight there. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to Bingo, who gave us £10 and says, "Hi all, thank you for all the great content. I've been watching since my girlfriend introduced me last year and I bought XCOM after your recent video. I'm really looking forward to Fallout 4 YOLO and more XCOM."
We will have XCOM. Will definitely be making an appearance at some point very, very soon. Indeed, we'll have. Maybe that'll be showing up as a vote again, which will be very, very good indeed. And we might get 2 groups of looters here. 30 looters is just easy money. I'm gonna shoot these guys down. And as Fallout 4 Level 1, I don't have an exact date in mind, but we're working up to it. We're getting there. This is good open land. This is kind of what I wanted to see. So that's all fine for me. And you guys work with me. I've got my new bow, actually. So as soon as we starting to see them, my arch should be able to tear them apart. Then we should be A-okay. Yeah, we've got 30 looters on the way, but looters will just be torn to shreds. I'm just going to move up to the top of the hill here. Guys, just open fire whenever you're ready. And they should hopefully be able to take care of something. And yes, I remember I need to be facing this way to actually shoot the bow. Otherwise, nothing works correctly. And we should start taking them out. And 41 damage. And guys, start riding away. Let's not get caught by them. All we want to do is lead them in a circle. And then just basically fire it. Oh, just nailed one right there. 28 damage delivered. And now we can just basically lead them away. Handful already went over there, but they are breaking and we win. Even like big numbers of looters, it just doesn't matter. It's great. Screw you, by the way. Lovely. Love my shield, by the way. Just because I keep my shield on my back, so literally I'm just riding around with an advert for myself, which is brilliant. So yeah, nice, easy right there. Could just ride them down for a bit of archery practice. I think you can still gain benefits to skills during the post-battle I'm just mopping up phase. I think that's all as it should be. Though yeah, you're very inaccurate right there. And no, I did just gain a skill point. So yes, I've just confirmed you absolutely can still keep getting skill points if you ride people down when they're fleeing from the battle. So that's kind of cool. So that was an extra point in my bow right there. And as I did just notice, yeah, that's some renown and morale right there. I did just notice I actually lost money off my caravan. My caravan actually managed to lose money. So this is the high risk reward thing. Caravans can actively screw you over as well, which is not good. Still, I'll be taking literally all off. I keep forgetting the loot all button, which is a thing I know about because people have mentioned it before, but then I forgot about it. Okay, it's not going to be hard to find this guy. He is literally, you know, a Britannian king. So, wherever he is, he can't have gone too far. Unless he was passing by somewhere. Where are you? Where are you, you dick? Well, there's forest bandits. There's a whole giant pile of bandits. Is that a proper... Maybe you've seen him. I mean, maybe he was on his way to take that. He could have been going anywhere. I don't know what his destination was. I know he was seen here recently, but I can't see him now. And there's no sign of him. I was hoping he was putting something under siege, but I can't see him. So I'm going to nip in here, sell the troops. That's not worth much, to be honest, but at the bare minimum, I might be able to sell some of the stuff I'm carrying, and then I might be able to get some information. I think now I've bribed one... Oh, wow, okay, we can sell the cheese for really high prices. That's good. So you guys really want the cheese, you really want this wool, you really want this iron ore. I'll gladly sell you all of that. I'll sell you a bit of the butter. Might hold the rest of that for myself, and I'll sell you a little bit of beer because I'm nice like that. But
yeah, you can't run out of butter, John.
Exactly. It's kind of very... You're not wrong. It's kind of important I don't do that. I can buy hardwood for a better price than that. I don't need to be buying that hardwood. That is not essential. Not essential at all. I'll sell some money and get some points in trade. I think I'm allowed to go to the... There's no one inside. Okay, sadly there's no one here. So I can't actually go into the keep, which is... Where would he be going? Where would he logically be going? From Marin, he might have been going to siege down some of this other territory. I'm gonna see if I can just poke around and find him. I know he's around here somewhere, but unfortunately, I think he might have given me the slip. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to No True Scotsman who gave us £5 and says, "Hi John and Claire, I ended up catching COVID-19, so I've had loads of free time to watch your content.
Aww.
Thank you for helping me stay sane and distracted. I hope you're okay."
Yes, we're sorry you've got coronavirus, but we hope you're alright.
Yes, we hope you didn't, we hope you got, a mild form of it, because I've definitely heard from people who've had it that it can be real nasty.
Yeah, for some people it is
yeah.
just, for some people it's basically flu, for some people it's really bad.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, some people are asymptomatic, which is part of the whole problem, but,
Yeah.
even when it's not, hospital bad, it is quite, even it being, flu, you're in bed for days.
Oh, I think they're tossing stuff at us. Right, guys, time for us to GTFO, because they're starting to throw stuff at us. Oh, I think they've got javelins. Right, now we're just going to give them the ride around. Claire.
Yes, I've got a couple of messages, super interesting ones, about the Landlord Super video.
Yeah.
Nick gave us $10 and says, "Hey, I just wanted to say I really like the Landlord Super video.
Yeah.
I grew up in a US mining town in the 90s.
Similar story, I'm guessing.
And the setting and the things that John talked about really reminded me of my hometown." And Misha gave us £10 and says, "I hope you're all well. I also loved the Landlord Super video. My granddad was a miner, and he said you would buy people a pint to do jobs for you and supported 4 kids on £26 a week after mines shut."
Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, I knew that, that video would resonate with some, because, the reason, even though the game's really scruffy and it's got some bugs and it's very small scale and basic and there's problems with it, I really liked it because it really resonated with me. It resonated with me a lot, and I thought, you know what, most of our subscribers are in the US, and lots of people are too young to remember that bit of the world, and plenty of people are in the South. Lots of people grew up in the South these days because there was, partly because of that, there was migration to the cities in the South, which is actually mentioned in the game. And I thought, you know what, this will be interesting, but some people probably won't be able to relate to this. I was really surprised by how many comments, were basically people who were like, "This really speaks to me, and I've never seen this in a game before," and how many people were still upset and bitter about it, which I understand, but the strength of feeling was beyond what I was expecting. I get some people are still mad at Thatcher. She has been dead for a while. I feel we can start to let that one go at some point.
No, we don't.
No,
have
okay,
to do
fine.
That.
We don't have to do that. That's fine.
We don't have to do that.
Well, you're right. We don't have to do that. But I was surprised by how many people still seem to be there was clearly still I wasn't expecting such strength feeling for so many people. But clearly from the minority of the audience for whom that game does speak to, it's kind of I'm really glad I played it. Because it's a perspective and a point of view you really don't get in games very often at all. I'm going to click the take all button.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at me clicking the take all button.
Wow.
Boom. I just clicked it. There we go.
Nice.
I know. Pretty good.
So useful.
Yeah. I can't believe no one had told me about it before. I'm shocked and appalled. Where the cock are you people who I'm specifically looking for? What is this? This is not fair. And oh, hang on! I've got him! He's putting this place under siege. Yes! Okay. So you, my friend, I need to have a chat with you. No, I don't want. I want to chat to him. Why can't I chat to him? I want to go and have a chat. Don't get involved. Apparently, I'm not allowed to get involved. I think he's because he's literally storming the city right now. I think is what's happening. I think literally I think he's literally trying to take the city right now. So we just need to stay close by for when that ends. Because one way or another, how many people are in this city, by the way? Siege, troops, prevent. Oh, he's gonna take it. He's gonna take that. He's got way more troops, and they're good troops in terms of melee. Okay, we just need to keep an eye on the siege here because yeah, this is gonna be interesting. And me and you are cool, right? Yeah, me and you are cool. Just keep a distance and wait for that siege to be over, which by morning it should be. But we want to catch him the moment the siege is done, because there's about 100 people left, and I don't see any reinforcements coming in, so he's going to win unless reinforcements arrive really soon. Claire?
Yeah, I've got more comments about that in the chat. Retum says one of the most averted comment when she died was only good thing Thatcher did was die.
Yeah, it was. There's a lot of
surprise.
Like, you know, let's be clear. I grew up in the aftermath of this, close by to several mining towns. I don't have that level of hatred. I understand it. I personally don't carry that level of hatred with me. Yeah. But that's because maybe my parents weren't miners. Yeah, like, one of my grandparents was a miner, but he was retired before it. So maybe it's because I didn't personally get, like, screwed over by it. I saw the effects of it, but I personally wasn't screwed over by it. So that's probably why I don't carry quite the level of resentment about it. But I can understand why people would.
Absolutely, and I remember at university, because I studied English. I went to university in France, but I studied like English language and cultural history and you know, just general Britishness and Americanness. That was the name of the degree. And one of my teachers said, you know, when I was a kid, I hated Thatcher because when she was on TV, my dad was always on the verge of throwing things at the TV, and I loved my TV.
Yeah. Important pro TV position,
the thing
yeah.
I remember. But Canada's Bacon gave us $5 Canadian.
Oh, hello, Canada's Bacon.
And says, on the topic of the Landlord Super video, thank you for teaching us foreigners why everybody hates Margaret Thatcher.
Well, not everybody, that's the thing.
The Tories.
Some people are very vocal about hating her. Some people are very vocal that she's, the best Prime Minister ever and so forth. There's a real... she's probably the most divisive PM we've ever had.
Yeah, I should.
Like, you know, there have been more popular ones during their popularity, and there have been less popular ones during their trials. But I think she's probably the most divisive, the strongest range of opinion. And any chance you're going to win?
Somebody else was pointing out in the chat that she started the peace process in Northern Ireland.
Yeah,
that was quite important.
Yes,
you know, so.
Yeah, and I think you just got involved but failed to do anything. There's just 3 people holding this city single-handedly. Are you planning to? I don't know what they're planning to do. At some point, I'm just going to chase down these looters, and then we'll catch up with them afterwards. But 3 people are just holding out very effectively for some reason. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Lewis, who gave us £5. Says, hey, John and Claire, this is not only my first super chat, but my first stream with my girlfriend. She's a recent convert to the channel.
Oh, excellent.
Welcome, Lewis, and welcome to the lady in question.
Indeed, we don't have a name for the lady in question, though, so we can't welcome them, which is sad.
I wasn't gonna point that out, but sure.
But welcome.
Welcome indeed. Oh dear, she took away the milk. She did too. Yes, and Adelaide, who pointed out about the Northern Ireland. I want to make it very clear, I still don't like her.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Two troops are just... These two troops are doing a really good job. I don't know what the hell's going on with these two troops, but they're refusing to cocky die. They're taking out huge numbers of men. Is it because of these reinforcements? Is there like a wider battle going on because of these reinforcements? I assume this... Ah, there he is. The siege has been... They've taken it. They took the castle. Right, now get after that guy before he goes in. Get him. We got him. Alright. Hello. I see you are the King of Britannia and you are doing really well right now. Tell me about the Battle of Pendrake. I'm a busy man, but there's always time to talk about the blessed Battle of Pendrake. Yeah, because you don't like the Empire. So, dear old beloved King Aril, wonderful man with a heart perhaps a mite too tender, did not wish for us to go off to war. Then he disappeared, and I, his son-in-law, ascended to the kingship. Okay, so you murdered your dad. Got it. The clans cried out for war. They had 100 years of crimes against them to avenge. I, a father to my people, gave them what they wanted. Now, the Empire uses tricks and traps in war. No Britannian fears to meet an Imperial soldier, man to man. We thought it would be a good laugh to use their tricks against them, so we laid an ambush on both sides of Order Pass. Wouldn't you know, they marched right into it. Yeah, we heard about this, and it could have been scouted out, but the guy in question didn't bother scouting it. They turned and twisted as our arrows rained down upon them, like fish going frantic in a pond as you draw the net tighter. Then, when they were greatly discomfited, we took up our falxes and swords and reaped the harvest. There was some unpleasantness later with the Sturgeons about the spoils of war. What a grand old day it was. And I'm guessing, okay, that's it. The spoils of war, the standard. They argued over who got the standard, so somebody melted it down to sneak it out. Or it was simply destroyed. That backs my theory. So, okay. We've now got all of that, which is good. So the Britannians continue to expand, like, cocking random, which is, I mean, they hold a lot of land around here. They hold a lot of land in this part of the world. I do not want to cause trouble with them. But then again, me being aligned with these guys makes things pretty good, because the Britannians are unlikely to be causing trouble with the Khazaits. Also, we now know an army has been created. Do we know why an army has been created precisely? So, yeah, you've built an army, 672 men, which is not bad at all, gathering near Abgan. Okay, that's near Cassira. So, they're gathering well within friendly territory. We'll keep an eye on them. They might be going somewhere. If they're going somewhere fun, we might be willing to join them. We might be willing to go and join them. But the Britannians are just doing very well in this part of the world. They might defeat the Valandians. It's not impossible. Claire, what's got you sniggering?
Adelaide says, "Oh my god, Claire bitching about Thatcher finally gave me enough energy to feel awake again."
Anger at Thatcher is the energy we all need to get through this difficult time.
Yeah, because of course, Adelaide points out, in Northern Ireland, obviously there were hunger strikes as well.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
There was, Thatcher obviously did not have a smooth relationship with various Irish factions. It was up to various mortar and bomb attacks. So not good times. Bad times in many ways.
Anyway.
Alright.
Maybe we should move on to just Britannian politics.
Yes, the good old Britannian politics.
Do you want to see some pictures of cats?
Oh my goodness.
Does everybody want to see some pictures of cats?
I'd love to see a picture of a cat.
Well, it's two cats, because it's Annie and Leah, who are Anthony's cats, who he gives us pictures of them every week.
Oh, I recognise that cat.
Yeah, powered by that cat.
Oh, that cat's a mood. That cat is a mood right there.
Yeah. I'm going to put those in chat, and not quite kitteny, but Julio, I don't know if that's actually how you pronounce your name, by the way. Julio Chulio sent us a picture of a Skaven helmet that he made.
Ooh.
If I'm
very
managed
nice.
to open it, I will show it to you. There you go. Sorry, my computer's being real slow today. Look at that.
Oh wow, that's a Skaven thing for... What's underneath it?
Well, a mask, presumably.
No, I thought it was like it was on a pet.
No.
It was like a puppy done as a Skaven. That's a really good.
On your head.
That's a really good mask.
Yes.
That's so good. Well done.
Yeah.
That's really good.
So Do you know what? I'm gonna restart my computer real quick because it's just being super slow.
Okay.
But I will get back to everybody in a second, and I still have the list of all of the super chats. They are not being lost or anything, so don't worry about that.
There's the Vlandian army. They've shown up a day late and $1 short. Like, literally, they only didn't quite make it in time. So, as a result of that, yeah, they're a bit on the screwed side. I'll gladly take on a handful of the more hardcore bandits. Sometimes they have good loot on them. Yeah, just those 7. I'll just shoot them down at night. That's absolutely fine. Claire. They're worth a surprising amount of, like, prestige. Even just a handful of those guys. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. Shout out to Frank, who gave us $20 and says, "Hi, John and Claire. I have a question for you both. Do you have any tips for making a roast chicken? I'm interested to see the differences. Also have some money."
I wouldn't know how to roast a chicken aside from get a chicken and, like, roast it, I guess.
Yeah.
I'd be lacking in the details. Aside from that, I'd be very lacking in all of the details. So I'm afraid I'm no expert in that regard.
So, my advice to roast a chicken would be that you get, you invest in a somewhat nicer bird. Like, you invest in a free-range chicken, for instance. Like, maybe not like the highest organic corn-fed la-da-da, but slightly nicer, and you'll be able to taste the difference. Also, you need to season it ahead of time. So if you have your bird in the fridge or whatever, just put a bit of salt on it, like ahead of when you're going to cook it by a couple of hours.
Mm-hmm.
That really helps keep it like tender and stuff because of some science that happens.
We're only 9 points away from clan rank 2, by the way, so we are going to hit that today, which is really cool. So I might just go for these guys while I'm literally passing them by. I tell you what, like 20 looters is not a terrible amount because they're going to reinforce each other. I mean, that 20 looters is nothing, but it's going to be worth like 2, maybe 2 renown, which is not bad at all. So I will gladly do that. Claire? Oh, yours while I shoot the bastards down in this misty forest.
How I told you a minute ago I needed to restart my computer.
Oh,
so
yeah.
now I'm restarting my computer. But anyway, for the chicken, you want to, like, do
Welcome to Chicken Cast, by the way.
They asked! You want to do
Yeah, but like me, they're probably now regretting asking.
That's so mean! You're so mean! Oh my god!
I assume they're over there somewhere. I can't see them, but other people are shooting in, so I assume it's good news. Oh, look at that! Look at that nonsense! I need to not draw too long, otherwise, yeah, you lose a bit of accuracy. But I think at this point I can barely even see him. It's too dark. But I think they're already running, so it's fine. Oh, dead. Dead. Oh, 2 for 1. And make it 3. Oh, 3 in a row. Did you see that filth? Did you see that sick filth?
No, I was trying to fix my computer.
That too. Well, whatever. I'm starting to get to grips with it a little bit better. Mm-hmm. I'm definitely getting to grips with like how, when and how you shoot. Yeah, that's 1.2 renown and 1.5 influence and 1.1 morale. I mean, it's not terrible. And you get yourself some good money for that. I'll leave the Vlandian peasants. I don't need Vlandians in the army, but I'll take all their shit. That's fine. Yeah, not bad at all. Claire. No, not Claire. She says, John, you need to give me more time to read the things. And I give her time to read the things. She doesn't have things to read. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know.
I don't know. Do you want to read what they're saying to you right now about how mean you were to me just a minute ago?
Uh-huh. Oh.
And how they're still talking about chicken because chicken is amazing.
That's true, actually. A lot of people, I imagine, can't actually see what just happened because at night it's really hard to see in this game. Mm-hmm. Because 1, it's already really dark, and 2, YouTube does not enjoy being at night. So that explains why. But I promise, though you couldn't see, it was amazing. I bet I'm not going to do it again now that it's like day or whatever.
Apparently people think you called me Phil for whatever reason just now. There's a lot of people who seem to have heard that, or it's one person a lot of times.
Phil?
I don't know.
Don't think I called you Phil.
No, I don't think you did either. That's very strange. Anyway.
I hope I didn't call you Phil. I mean, Phil would be offended. If
Well,
he
that's
found...
rude.
There's 42 damage to the leg. And that's shield shot. That's a dead Sea Raider. And that's into the shield. I do like how there's proper, like, hitboxes around, like, the shield, where you've got to, like, not hit the shield and stuff. It's very good. I quite like that. Still, I did get a kill by aiming around the shield there, so, you know, I did do at least, you know, I helped. I contributed. I got a kill. I want to take that, quite frankly. And, yeah, I'm getting gold for doing this, which is keeping my terrible, terrible caravan in business, which is great. Need to nip into town at some point. But yeah, there just happen to be loads of good quality bandits around today for some reason. So, like, you know, I'm never going to say no to that. That's just an easier way of getting your renown up. Admittedly, one thing I would like in this game is if you could make renown go up through, like, you know, mechanisms other than fighting. What is it, Phil?
It's when you said, "Did you see that sick filth?" Apparently, you called me sick Phil.
I did not call you sick Phil. It's my nickname for class, sick Phil.
Okay, you need to not do that because that's going to catch on. And I don't want that.
It will not catch on, sick Phil.
Will you please behave? Will you behave?
Is your computer back online, by the way?
Yes.
Excellent.
It's just really slow. And you need to, I do need to at some point...
Do we need to get you a new laptop? Is that what we need to get you? Does the business need to buy you a new laptop?
The business could buy me a laptop. This is my laptop. This doesn't belong to the business at all.
Well, if your old laptop's in trouble and you use the laptop to be used in the live streams, then we should just get you a laptop on the business, yeah?
This is funny because I bought this laptop just for the live stream. Shortly after I started working for you.
Oh.
At which point you did not offer to buy me a laptop.
Well, I'm feeling generous today. And at this point, they're so close, the archers are just going to tear them apart. Yeah, that's fine.
Listen, I'm gonna try doing it. I'm gonna try to format it fully, and let's see how that goes.
Makes sense.
And let you know, but this was just being slow. The chat has devolved. I go away for 5 minutes to restart my laptop. And then
Cult of Sick Phil. I think we should all join the Society of Sick Phil.
Oh god. Oh dear.
Oh, bless the Society of Sick Phil.
Who controls the British crown?
It's not even the tune of that, but okay.
I know it's not the tune of that. I've heard it one time.
Mm-hmm. Oh dear. Who controls the British pound? Who keeps the metric system down? We do.
No, Sick Phil
We
does.
do. Well, Sick Phil does, yeah, absolutely. Also, there's a caravan of 30 people over there.
Unionized Claire. The problem is that my union rep is currently snoring on my bed.
And she's also a bit sour at you because you brushed her to get her winter coat out.
Well,
Your union rep is a bit sour.
No, yeah. The season of brushing has indeed restarted again because Tabby was looking a wee bit scruffy.
Yeah. So she's not been thrilled about that. She's not thrilled about being brushed in general.
The sycophants of Phil.
The sycophants of Phil, yes!
Excuse me, that's Hugo nominated Sick Phil to you.
Very good. Very, very good.
Oh.
There's actually some not terrible armor in here. I will give that helmet to somebody, because that's actually not even that terrible. Loads of commoners' tunics is nothing. Just keep an eye on these. Some of these might be sort of okay. That's not so great. That's a leather vest. That's only 7. I won't bother with 7s.
Oh, that devolved so quickly.
Okay, while I just do some buying and selling. Sick Phil, over to you.
Yeah. Oh dear. Anyway, shout out to Canada's Bacon, who gave us 20 Canadian dollars.
Good dollars.
And says, "Good day, guys. I hope you're both well. I recently picked up XCOM 2 and I love it. Hopefully it will be considered for the post-Crusader Kings 2 series. I do think John will love the feature that lets you create your own XCOM propaganda posters."
Now, I'm going to be honest, I would love to have squeezed an XCOM 2, but there's like 3 things that ought to go into that gap instead once Crusader Kings 2 is done. And we're coming up on the end of that, which is, I want to do The Last of Us before Last of Us 2. Mm-hmm. I want to do Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines before Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines 2. and I did promise Subnautica at one point. So that causes problems. Like, all 3 of those really ought to be ahead. That's your problem right there. That's your problem. So I need to figure out how to make those things stack up versus each other. That's the thing. I need to make all those all stack up together.
Yeah, I think you talk about it a little bit in Patreon cast.
In the Patreon cast that's coming out tomorrow, do you mean?
Yes, indeed. Listen, I spent an entire day working on it.
So you're damn well going to plug the damn thing. And the patrons are damn well going to listen to it.
In fact, I spent more than a day working on it.
That's
spent
true.
Like 9 work
it is.
hours
I think
on
it's the longest one ever.
It is 2 hours and 55 minutes.
Wow.
50 minutes, I think. 2 hours 50. I mean, it was 4.5 hours of John recording.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Yeah. It's long. It's a long ass thing. Patreon is really long this month. There's so much stuff. Yeah, and don't forget to... I'll sell the shield, but don't forget to give the helmet to somebody. Someone needs a helmet. So hang on, go over to... I think it's in character? Is it in character? No, it's in inventory. You set that. So who needs a helmet? You've got a helmet. You don't have a helmet. You could do with a proper helmet. So I'm going to give you a helmet. There you go. Now you've got a proper helmet to go with you. The fact you're just wearing a coat. I should give you some armor, given you're one of my, like, best friends and whatever. Really should give you some armor. But what can you doing? We all make sacrifices. There is a caravan right there. There is a caravan of the Western Empire, who technically we are at war with, but there's a bigger army floating around really close by, which concerns me. So that's it's not 100% sure on this one. What else do I have to? Oh yeah, I need to go to the keep here, have a chat with the Lord. Where are you? You're apparently sitting over there in the darkness, in the shadow, hiding. Quite frankly, it really bugs me that none of the kings and queens sit in their thrones. You go to their keep, and they're never sitting on their throne. They're always sitting just off to the side. It's really weird. And I don't know if it's like a bug, but why are kings and queens and jarls and whatever never sitting on their throne when they're literally receiving visitors? It's so weird. So Loyal Vassal of Durthbert, King of the Vlandians. Okay, so... Ingolthur. We've been looking for him previously. Last seen near Varcheg. Okay, so it's left to Ingolthur. He's now our target. So he was last seen near Varcheg.
Oh, we got to the other guy though, right?
Yeah, we got to the other guy. We're just looking for Ingolvi via Garthched, and we've now got a new location for him. So we can head north, track him down. That's it. That's the only information we need. Then we've completed that quest. So back to Town Centre, leave, and then come over in this direction. And no, there's actually there's a different Imperial caravan nearby. Infantry. Oh, there's 13 cavalry. I'm not going to fight cavalry because I'm archer heavy. So taking on a cavalry heavy army with my archer heavy army strikes me as a bad idea because I don't have any spearmen basically. So that strikes me as dubious. Okay, so where was that? Oh, way up near Varcheg. Okay, he's way out of the way. So we're going through Britannian territory, but that's fine. That tends to be a good, profitable trading trip. So we're going way up there. Last time we heard he was going up there. Now he's heading up here. So he's going to be, hopefully, if we're lucky, he might be living in Varcheg. So that's a-okay. We're just going to basically head north in that direction. And in the meantime, we might actually hit clan level 2 before we get there. We're only 6 away. And we might make some good money en route. So, yeah, we'll pass by Pen Cannock while we swing north. Take out any looters as need to be taken out. Actually, we might be able to assist. We might be able to assist some Vlandians. And, yes, help the villagers. We're going to help out some villagers. It's going to be good.
You mean we're going to be the good guys?
Yeah. We are Vlandians. We're passing through on my hometown, Vlandia. Some Vlandian villagers are being attacked by looters right now. So we are going to come in and assist. That's what we're going to do. We're going to shoot these looters down. This is going to be... We are the big damn heroes. Does anyone know? Don't run ahead! Don't run ahead, you mad bastards! We're providing you with masses of arrow support. What are you doing? No! Don't do... They're going to die. They're going to die because they insist on running the cock ahead. I mean, I'm going to try and keep them alive. But, like, it's going to be a bit on the difficult side if they're going to insist on, like, standing... Oh, bloody hell, I'm not going to sacrifice my own horse's mind. Right, so, guys, get out the way. Get out the way. Your reputation is increased by 5. And, okay, so because I helped out this village, the local village leaders really like me. There we go, look at that. I helped.
Aw,
Claire, I
good.
feel really good.
Aw.
I helped. Oh, I might go and see that village. And I earned 100% of the loot because I did all the work. Okay, so if you're engaged in a battle where there's friends, you actually, the loot is divided by who does the work. Okay. Claire, I helped.
Oh.
I'm a good person.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so rarely a good person.
I know.
That feels really nice. I'm going to go visit that village. I wonder if they've got any, like, good stuff for me.
I wonder if they'll give you a medal.
Hope so. I feel like I deserve one. What? Shut up! I just really enjoyed helping. Sometimes it feels nice to help people, and I forget that.
Yeah, I wish you'd remember that when you're talking to me.
Wow! Wow. Thanks, Claire.
Oh, come on.
Right,
The chat is being very sweet.
Oh.
And John is having a feeling.
I so rarely have
John's
them.
being cute. Yes, definitely. This one good action outweighs all the war crimes, John.
Shut up, it does.
Dear, oh dear. How long will the warm fuzzies last before he accidentally kills that village?
I'm not going to kill that village. Why? I'm a Valandian. I'm not gonna cause trouble with Valandia. I got no trouble. I mean, I'm well. Okay. This isn't part of the plan, but if the Khuzait nation declares war formally on Valandia, at that point, yes, I will go and burn that village down. But, like, it's not plan A. It is not plan A. That's the important thing we need to remember here. It is not plan A. I don't want to do it, but I'll do it if I'm ordered to by the people I've freely chosen to work for. I won't enjoy it, but oh no, hang on, our whole point is always going to go to the village. Hello, hello, hi, big damn hero here. Hello, yes. Would you like to? I'd like to put on. I'd like to a parade. Actually, I will glad. They better actually be nice, by the way. I'm just gonna have a chat to this guy, and I'm expecting. Oh, you're the hero. We have prepared this song for you, and I'm Champagne. I don't think I know you. I'm Eric, and I've heard talk of you, a woman who knows how to fight like a man, which I'm assuming he means as a compliment. It's a bit of a dick thing to say, but I assume he means it as a compliment. Well, you know what? I'm going to give myself, you know what I'm going to do right now, Claire? If they're not going to, I'm going to give myself a parade. Hooray! Hooray for me! Hello! Yes, it's me. It's me. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for coming out. Lines over there for autographs, the £5 each. Hello. Yes, it's lovely to meet you. No, you guys are the real heroes. I do it for you. No, I don't need your money. A word of thanks is all I need. Thank you so much. I have to go now. I've got so many other little plebeians to save. Goodbye, my people. Goodbye. There, now we can go.
Do you know, I think the real heroism was the prisoners we took along the way.
Well, we're going to sell them at some point. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Well, they were dicks. Not my fault.
Oh, I just wish I could see John's magnificent parade, but it's nighttime.
And yeah, actually, there is one good thing, which is because these guys like me, they would let me buy the better troops from the town, but I don't want any of the Britannian stuff, to be honest. So I'm willing to just leave be. Which is fine.
You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous and I like you.
I like you too. Right, we've got some troops, only like basic troops to trade, nothing dramatic. I'm just going to trade the trade menu. Right, Sick Phil, over to you.
So Roderick Quincy von Thunderbottom, the magnificent hiking of Australia, says, I will have a parade if I have to hang you all on crosses down the street with strings to force you to clap.
This is pretty much my take on this, yes.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, good quality flax. I love selling flax. Flax is always a good, easy money spinner.
Yes, indeed.
I'm just going to sell all of that. Why not? Whatever.
And shout out to Joshua, who gave us €2 and says, get better soon. Phil. Calvin gave us $5. Calvin gave us $5 and says, is the cult of Phil replacing John's desk cult? Henry gave us $2 and says, the Claire is dead, long live the sick Phil.
Long live sick Phil, indeed.
Nice. Malister gave us $2 for the Claire laptop and NAS fund. We still haven't done the NAS thing.
We still haven't, but incidentally, if you do actually want to support Claire directly, there is a link to Claire's coffee in the description below. So, like, if you donate, you're donating to MATN, which is, because of complex reasons, MATN...
Because of taxes and the law.
Because we have to pay tax as MATN is a business. So, when you donate, you're donating to the business MATN, which is the entity that pays both me and Claire, who are individuals who are distinct from the business, though we are the owners of the business.
I mean, I work for the business. You're the owner of the business.
Yes. So there's stages. If you just want money to go to Claire's bank account, you want to support Claire because you want to support your reader, or just because you enjoy sick Phil, or you feel bad because of the amount of bullshit she has to put up with thanks to me, there is a link to Claire's coffee, so you can just support her directly that way. That is a thing you can do.
Thank you.
That is an option.
Though, yeah.
Ooh! Claire, I've got a rapper called a Rusty Sex.
What?
A Rusty Sex.
Nice.
Hey, I've got a Rusty Sex and a Rusty Hoe. I'm going to put the Rusty Sex next to the Rusty Hoe. Sounds like a good weekend to meet Rusty Sex with a Rusty Hoe. Oh dear.
God. Okay. I was gonna say also shout out to the chef who gave us $3 and says a bit towards Claire laptop, and Tobin who gave us $10 and says for the Get Claire New Laptop Fund. We will look at that. We still need to look at the NAS, and we still need to several years down the line set up a microphone.
Dedicated microphone where we don't have echo.
Yeah,
because we couldn't find it. We couldn't figure out how to do it without the echo.
Claire sees the means of production.
Oh dear. Rusty Sex.
Rusty.
Oh.
Oh no, that's awful. Piotr, that's awful and very funny. I'm not repeating it out loud.
And also I just got 90 golden mercenary contracts, which I don't know why that was from precisely. Also, I should really check where the big army came from. The big army of the Khuzait, where it's going, in case I want to be involved after I'm done with tracking down this guy. Though in all fairness, it probably hasn't gone that far, because, like, I haven't been doing... I've been going around fairly slowly, so I doubt it's going to have been... too much of a problem. Sick Phil.
Oh dear. Okay. Shout out to Jason, who gave us $12 and says time check for me 2:58 a.m. So I think that was an hour ago. So
less than an hour, only 53 minutes.
Nice. So it was 3. So it's now almost 4 a.m. for you. And also it says this is to prompt John to talk about Assassin's Creed Vikings. And on the same topic, Andrew gave us $5 and says, I'm not gonna lie, an MATN branded mercenary corps. Nope, that's a different one. I have another one about Vikings. I thought I'd copied it, but my computer clearly hated it. Anyway, please talk about Assassin's Creed Viking. While
I'm really down for... I think it's a really good pick. I think Vikings in the UK in the late 9th century, which given we now know the guy is Alfred the Great, it's been confirmed.
Oh, yeah.
Admittedly, like, the chat in the trailer of, like, oh, they're so godless made me think, is that Ethelred? Is he talking about the Great Heathen Army when the Vikings start arriving? But no, it is Alfred the Great. But maybe like the speech was more appropriate for when they were first arriving, and they're just kind of, they just made a good trailer, and they thought, you know what, we'll mix together bits and pieces. Like how Gamora never actually told Tony Stark Thanos' name, but the trailer made it look like she did. I'm guessing it's like that. I think it's a really good pick, because I think it's a really, really fascinating period of history. It's basically like, it's one of the big formative events of the United Kingdom. The Danelaw is a really interesting thing, because most people, when they think of Vikings, they just think of, oh, they raid, they come in longboats, they come ashore, and they go choppy, choppy, chop with their big axes, and plundery, plundery, plunder, and rapey, rapey, rape, and that's it. And, like, people don't actually think of Vikings as, hey, actually, this was a people with their own culture, and they didn't have much agricultural land, so they actually wanted to, like, settle, and they set up a society, and the society they set up was stable, and local kings and leaders basically said, you know what, sure, we'll go with you guys, we'll pay you money, and you can just be the law, I don't care. And, like, they had their own society. It was, we anglicised it as the Danelaw, which is basically, like, with capital in York, and it was, it was about maybe a third, a half of England by volume. It was a powerful, significant nation. It was a huge part of our country. Alfred the Great eventually pushed it back, as did his successors. And that was like the formation of the modern England for about like 2.5 minutes till the bloody French showed up and changed it all again. But just gave me the wiggly eyebrows. Like I'm supposed to think William the Bastard taking over our culture and replacing our ruling class is sexy.
We call him William the Conqueror.
William the Bastard.
Is that really what they say in England?
No.
Oh,
no,
okay,
he's
sorry.
William the Conqueror. Though we did find the hilarious thing that obviously, like, overwhelmingly, we would never identify William as French, because we don't admit the French won that one time.
Yeah, no. In fact, when I say William the Conqueror, I mean Guillaume le Conquérant, which is his actual name.
Yeah, we refer to him as...
But also, you probably can't say Guillaume.
Yeah, it's Guillaume.
Ish.
Close. Like we thought the Norman conquest, of course that's the French conquest. We wouldn't dare do that. But like it's a really interesting it's a really interesting bit of history where, because like the Norse culture and the English culture, and which itself was of course Anglo-Saxon culture. Basically, there's three big cultural groups living side by side at that period in history. You've got the Viking culture that's come into the Danelaw. You've got the Anglo-Saxon culture, who are themselves only relatively recent newcomers to the country. You've got the traditional Celtic groups that are still floating around, and you've got the last remnants of Roman Britain. You've got all these groups sitting side by side in one country, and all of them are like, well, what's going to be the dominant cultural force that defines the character of Britain going forward? And that's really interesting. It's such an interesting fulcrum in history. I think it's a brilliant pick. I'm really excited for it. I think it's great. So yeah. Also we're playing this game, but I got excited by Vikings. You're not wrong.
Yeah, I've got people in the chat going, William the Conqueror was Danish, not French. He was the Duke of Normandy.
He's the Duke of
he
Normandy.
Was born in Normandy.
That's very French. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, he might have some
he's
Danish.
on the tapestry where the tapestry.
I mean, he might have some Danish blood, but like all the royal families are a bit intermingled on occasion.
Yeah, no, that's very.
All the royal families are intermingled, but I'm pretty confident he's pretty what we call today French.
Well, I thought so, but then maybe it was one of those things where maybe it was one of those things where we said French because he conquered shit. But then I checked Wikipedia, and Wikipedia agrees with me, so...
Sorry, what did Wikipedia say?
That he was born in Normandy, and he was the Duke of Normandy.
Yep, that was my understanding of the history of it, yes.
Anyway, let's see... shout out to Andrew, who gave us $5 and says, I'm not gonna lie, an M18 branded mercenary corps all in pink would be pretty terrifying.
Kind of fuchsia, I'd say. I think our colour is kind of a fuchsia.
I think so.
Is what I think our colour is there. That's some cheap grapes. I'll buy some food here. That's some good cheap food. What did I just sell the last of, by the way? I think I'm out of date, so I need to buy some more of that at some point. You guys selling fish? No, there's no fish this far inland. That's the point. I should probably just buy fish by the coast and take it inland. That's probably good money. There's probably some good money in that. That's a good price for hardwood. This is what I've been waiting for. The hardwood. So I'm going to buy... Claire, make a note that I bought the hardwood for about 20, if you'd be so kind.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to buy that clay, but I just accidentally bought some of it. So I'm going to sell that straight back, or it's a little bit. Yeah, I'm not going to buy anything else here, I don't think. There's not enough to really make it worthwhile. But I'll pay a little bit for that.
Yeah. And so, yes, people are talking about William. Of course, William the Conqueror being a Norman, he's a descendant. He has Viking heritage.
Yes, absolutely.
Obviously, that's what...
Because, yeah, Vikings found their way into all sorts of societies all over you, like Sicily, for example. Yes, absolutely. There's Viking blood all over the shop. It just kind of found its way around.
And a lot of, some people also in chat pointing out that Viking isn't a people. Viking is a thing that you do. Viking means raiding on the sea.
Yes, it is. It is a verb. Yeah, sure.
Yes,
that is
indeed.
correct. That reminds me, while I'm passing by, I may as well nip into the hold if I'm allowed to. And I'll need to bribe them, but whatever. I just want an update on this guy, who I think she might have some information, if we're lucky on this guy. And she's just... There's a throne right there. Look at the throne. That's literally yours. Whatever.
She's sitting on a bench.
Yeah, she's sitting on a bench. She just feels like it. So, are you going to tell me...
Yeah!
She's going to tell me about Ergion. Well, let's check where he was last seen. Claire, make a note Ergion. Because he might be closer. Last seen near Imlau. Okay, we'll check where Imlau is. I've just tagged it, so we'll see if it's closer. Because it's been a while since we had the information from that other guy, so the information might be out of date. Back to town centre. Please leave. And Imlau is literally... Oh, it's so close. That's really close. Okay, that's our guy. He's really close by in this direction. Somebody is... There he is, Ergion. I got eyes on. Claire, we got eyes on Ergion. In fact, we might even be able to fight alongside him against some raiders. Can we? Yeah, we're going to fight alongside him. Oh, sweet. Well, this is a good start to our chat. Ergion has literally come and joined us. We are going to fight together. Oh, this is great fun. This. Oh, whoa. Okay. Horses, with me, please. Horses, all with me. We're gonna get that lance down. We're all going in together. I mean, as I've got so much support, I'm gonna see if I can just hit any of them. But honestly, this is gonna be an absolute flipping. This is gonna be an absolute ridiculous slaughter fest. Where are they? Does anyone know where they are? I'm just. Did they just? Are they around the back over here? Oh, they're over there. I just rode straight past them. I feel like they're being pretty. Oh, sorry. I think they might be dead. I think the looters might be dead. I feel like they did the majority of the work there. I totally... The AI does really just... It knows one tactic, and that tactic is charge! That's it.
AI.
The AI. What is it, the thing in Extra History they made Joan of Arc say? Get him!
Get him! I like Joan of Arc in Extra History. She was fun.
Yeah. That was it. So we're not going to get anything from that. But we can have a chat to this guy. And this is it. This is information bit 10 out of 10. So hello, Ergion. So, yeah. Apparently you knew about the Battle of Pendrake. For any son of Britannia, there'll be no prouder moment in his life than that day. Any true son of Britannia, anyway, of course, because the old king was dead, so I'm guessing some people were a bit pissed off about that. The night before the battle, our high king disappears, his adopted son becomes king, that sets tongues to wagging. Yeah, that's majorly where I went too. Let me tell you, old Aeril could never in his life have won such a victory as Caladog did that day. We watched for them like wolves in the wind. Their vanguard came up the winding road. They came without archers to protect them. Caladog blew his horn. Our bowmen fired at them from all sides. They turned their shields one way. We hit them from the other. Glorious thing to watch. And then, yes, so we've already heard the story. We just charged in. Cleave, cleave, cleave. Dead, dead, dead. But what do we actually learn about? If you want more information, there are two people you might try to speak to. So, Istiana works as a sort of unofficial spy master for Neretzes. She lives near Epicratea. Okay, we're going to tag that, though I know where that is. That's Imperial. It's to the west of where I am. I'm guessing whoever you speak to 10th says that. So, Epicratea. Then there is Arzogos, who is his bodyguard. He's supposed to be near Marnuath, which is in this territory. So we're going to knock down both of them straight away. Did you get that name, by the way?
No, because you didn't
Okay,
tell me.
well, the second name is Arzogos. So that's fine. I mean, this will be a quest thing.
Glory to our Zostra, got it.
Arzogos. That's absolutely fine. So, in all fact, I imagine that'll be in my quest log anyway. So that's fun. I must now leave. That's cool. Everything's under control. And there we go. I have completed that. Yep, there we go. We've now actually... These are actual quests. So that is the 10 I actually needed. Meaning now my quest has moved on to, hey, meet these two individuals. So Epicratea and Maranath. I don't know how you turn off tags you don't want anymore, by the way. Marina, don't go there. No, don't go there. Stop. Chat, how do I turn off tags I don't want anymore? I'm just going to let chat catch up there for a second. Sick Phil, over to you.
Okay, shout out to Ginger Ninja, who gave us £50. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you very, very much indeed.
And says, Rule Britannia!
Rule Britannia! Britannia rules the forests.
Tungsten Heart gave us $111.11.
That's a very pleasing number. Thank you very, very much indeed.
And says, I love your content. Looking forward to this year's selection, you beautiful blind man. Here is some American money that I made from the volatile stock market. By the way, you are not Cusite. You are Aserai. Batanian and Cusites are the scary ones. Stop the Batanians!
The Batanians are fine. I got no problem. Okay, she just literally clicked the circle. Okay, yeah. Thank you. That makes a lot of sense. Yes. So we don't need this anymore. We don't need you anymore. We don't need you anymore. Okay, that's a good system. So, okay, we know Epicratea, and we know... Is that where you were? Alosi? I don't remember Alosi just being mentioned a second ago. No, that must be tagged from ages ago. These must all be tagged from a long time ago. Yeah, okay, so we got this... I mean, we're literally right next to Maranath, who I think that was the bodyguard one. So honestly, we may as well. Though actually, before we do that, I want to double check. I want to double check what the bloody hell the Batanians have taken over in the meantime. Nothing more yet, but I want to check what this army's doing. Because remember, I'm technically aligned with the kingdom right now. So travelling to Aristochorus Castle to besiege. I know where Aristochorus is. Show me where you are right now. Yeah, I know where that is, but where's the army? And also we can turn that off too. Yeah, where's the actual army right now? This army is travelling. Yeah, parties. And travelling to Aristochorus, but where is it? I know where Aristochorus is, because you've attacked it before. Do I want to go and take care of that? I mean, you know what? I might do. I might go and join up with them if I can. I just don't know where the army is precisely at this exact moment in time. So, as I'm literally passing by, I'm going to go down over here to Marunath. And hang on, just check my quest log here. So, the person I'm looking for is... That's Arzogos. So, he's somewhere in Marunath. So, I can use left alt to find him, if need to be. And we're making good money on the same way, and we've actually made a profit today, which is really good. And there's 22 looters. I'll take 22 looters. Honestly, 22 looters is okay. Especially as right now I'm so close to... Oh, I'm only 3 renown away. We're so close. We're so damn close. And we're getting better and better and better here. Imperial, no, ignore the spearmen, I don't care. Imperial veteran archers, yeah, become an Imperial Palatine. Yep, you guys are doing... You guys are doing well. You guys are doing very well. So we're gonna hit these guys like this, and one more decent sized battle. We might actually have ourselves a level 2 clan, and I don't know what that means, but it sounds exciting. I mean, I assume it means more people, which is pretty exciting. So yeah, then we can actually go up to, I'm guessing, about like 75 odd, which is I'm pretty excited for. I'm excited for a whole bunch of people joining the team. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Right, archers now ready to go. I mean, look at this. This is just my line of Palatine guards. They're all the same. I love it. There's a couple who are a bit different, but like we've more or less standardized our archer line. which I'm pretty happy with. Right, guys, just hold in position right over there and open fire on anyone in that part of the world. And, yeah, this range is going to be a little bit tricky. And, oh, come on. About that. Well, that was a hit anyway. And there's a kill in the leg. And now we just start moving. They're going to start tossing some rocks, but it's going to do naff all to me. And the archers should be doing their jobs. Claire, all yours.
Yeah, I've got a lot of comments regarding Viking things. Shout out to Jacob who gave us 17 Danish kroner and says, Viking Judge Dredd, I am the Danelaw.
It's a good, I mean, like, you know, if you wanted to come up with a really hardcore epic name for, like, a territory you just created, could you do better than Danelaw?
No, it's pretty good.
I think it's pretty damn good.
Yeah. Tyler.
Oh, 3 in a row. 3 in a flipping row. Flipping sick filth, that. Did you see that sick fill? You'll always be sick, Phil, to me.
Can you not?
Sorry. I could not, but I feel like it. Dead.
Anyway, shout out to Tyler, who gave us $5 and says, now, John, what would you say if everything you said about Assassin's Creed Valhalla was an animated show? And then didn't tell me the show. So do let us know.
I'd be interested in checking out a show about the Danelaw and the end of the 9th century of Vikings in the UK. That's a fascinating period. I'd be down for that.
Yes, indeed. Kyle gave us $2 and reminds us that the Battle of Hastings was in 1066.
I was about to say, was it 80? What? No, no. Sorry, mate, you've got your history wrong there.
No, I read it wrong. Anyway, Minx gave us £10 and says, as a Celt, I'm finding it funny that you're talking about the Anglo-Saxons getting replaced when you guys replaced us.
I acknowledged that when I was talking about this. The fact the Anglo-Saxons were relatively themselves new to arrive. I acknowledge that.
The Normans were originally Danish who settled in France, and Sarah gave us $5 and says, a man from England complaining about someone else showing up and destroying the culture of the locals is mildly ironic, John.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to find fault with that because you're French. They would know better.
Yeah, I didn't say that, but, oh dear, yeah. Jacob gave us 45 Danish krona and says, how can you tell if a Viking is a raider or a merchant? And the answer to that is if you are armed, he's a trader. Which...
Is that a joke that, like, if they came across someone unarmed, they'd just rob them, but if they came across people who put up resistance, then they'd trade with them?
Well, I thought so, but I wasn't sure if it was like a joke or a I don't know, because they're from Denmark. You know.
Sweet, nice headshot.
Like
with
just,
that. I think just one more fight and we're clan 2.
Oh, the anime is Vinland Saga. Vinland Saga. I'm gonna write it down.
I've never heard of that.
And trust me, I'm British, which is an excellent username to have right after that comment from Sarah. Who gave us £5 and says, as a Viking reenactor...
So close.
As a Viking reenactor, I am horrified at your mispronunciation of sex. I'm gonna keep calling it sex. I realize it's probably sax or something.
Yeah.
But my childish sense of humor has won out.
Yay!
Right,
Damn straight.
Same.
Damn straight. Well done.
Dear, oh dear. Sorry, I know that was quite a lot. I was just wanting to catch up on the specific
That's alright.
comments.
Here we go. Arsgaz, he's right here. He's available immediately. Woo! What have you got, by the way? Score to merchant caravan. No, those are boring. I'm not doing that. Right, well, as he's there, I may as well get my trading done. Before that, looks like there's some good prices to be got here. Yeah, I can flog the pottery here for a decent price. I'm carrying a little bit of salt, which I bought by mistake, clearly. I can sell the rest of the flax here for a good price. I can sell... that's a good amount of cheese, but I'm going to keep that. That's a good price for some meat. I'll flog a bit of that. I'll sell the olives a little bit too. I'll hold the grapes and the butter. It's not great. You got cheap grain here. That's more good hardwood. Honestly, I'm happy to top up hardwood for like 20 odd, because I know you can make a killing on hardwood. You just take that back down south. Someone's going to buy hardwood for like double that. I am very happy to basically just buy all the hardwood in the world, because someone's going to buy it. Someone's going to buy that at a really good price. And that's... I need to buy more. Need to buy more mules. Must buy additional mules. Okay, I can only afford that. And now I've just got I've got to shift this hardwood at some point. That's what we need to do. Though I could take a little bit more clay, just the tiniest bit more. That's it. That's all I can take. Though actually, I can sell you some more rusty sacks. There you go. And you find it amusing as well. Good.
I do.
Excellent. So that's all going to make us a little bit of money. That's going to be a killing. When we sell that eventually, that is going to be an absolute killing. And to be honest, tools at 74 is too good to turn down. And we're going to have to buy some more. I mean, even tools at 80, I know I'm going to make a profit on them. That's reliable. Okay, just buy some of these. Buy some more mules. Okay, we're up to 7,000 carry capacity at this point. I'm just traveling around with 36 mules loaded up with stuff. And I love it. Oh, there's proper barding here as well. I mean, it's expensive. I'm not going to just buy it, but that's cool. Proper horse armor.
Ooh.
Yeah, sweet. I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. And hang on, when you say it requires... Oh, hang on. Hang the flip on. Has something very exciting happened that I just completely missed. Oh yeah, my riding's all the way up to 70. I could actually buy a 60 horse. I could buy a way better horse. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, this is exciting now. Okay, I think I just saw one as well. Like, you've got one... Yeah, you got one Battanian war mount that is... Actually, it's slower than my existing horse, but it's got more hit points and it's more maneuverable. I think we can do better than that. But it is actually officially a war horse.
Ooh.
I mean, maybe we'll go over to Cusate at some point and pick up one of their horses. But I can now ride a better horse, which is pretty exciting. Also, don't forget why we're here. We're here to speak to this guy, so Arzagos, inside his house. Okay, so if you just came here, you wouldn't be able to find him. So, sorry, I don't think I know you person who's just in my house. You're probably aware I'm Arzagos. I'm not sure why you've sought me out, but know that my old life as an Imperial lapdog is over. So, and yes, I believe I have a piece of the Dragon Banner. Flipping called it, 100% called it straight away. The Dragon Banner of Calradia. Is that true? That is interesting. You may have one piece of the banner, but it's of little use in itself. You have to find the other parts. Once you can bring together the pieces, you'll have something of tremendous value. The banner of Calradios is part of a legend. It was said to be carried by Calradios the Great, who first led his people to this land to conquer and spoil. Legend says that no army led by a true son of Calradios can be defeated. Right, so basically it's just a massive propaganda tool. Whoever's got it has a ridiculous amount of legitimacy. I see. So, the Calradians have actually been defeated many times, but I guess those were not true sons. It represents strength and endurance. So, can you find me a buyer? I can help you do far more than that. Before I answer you and I would need to know more about each other. Don't know what you know about me. I was a citizen of the Empire. As a commander of the Imperial armies, but I'm not Imperial. Ditto, I've got loads of Imperial troops. I'm not Imperial. Me and you are cool. I'm what they call a Palaic. Palaic is a language that is no longer spoken except by a few old folks. Even the word Palaic is imperial. We're a people who have forgotten who we are. The Empire is a genius for destruction of languages, traditions, gods. It takes our fortresses, slaughters our men, turns our children into its own children. Nothing can bring the Palaic people back. They're now imperial, but as an insult to our name, to our god, and to our memory, the state that destroyed our shrines and fortresses should last and thrive. I have vowed that the Empire should not survive this civil war. If I can do anything to stop it, and believe me, if I had that banner, this is very much something I could do. Okay, I would also like to see the Empire destroyed, just to keep him on side. I'm just going to nod along. Then I'll tell you what I know. Excuse me. Tell you what I know. I heard about one other piece. I do not know where these other pieces are. You may need to keep searching for them. When you've recovered all the pieces, return to me. I'll help you put them to good use.
Okay, the chat also has pointed out a couple of times that you're sounding a bit raspy. Please drink some water.
Yes. I've got a bit of a sore throat at the minute. I'm pretty sure, I'm 10% sure it's not coronavirus.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to the chef who gave us $3 Australian and says, "Greeting from down under. Love your channel, folks."
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed. Yeah, because I'm a tiny bit of a sore throat today. I was recording earlier. We won't do like the longest stream today. We'll do a little bit more, yeah. But we'll not do like the longest stream. Do I need to talk to him again? Because he said he was going to tell me something, then he didn't. Have you assembled the banner? No, I'm working on it. Yeah, but you said you were going to tell me where a part was, and you didn't. Unless you just wrote it straight in my quest log. Assemble the Dragon Banner. So, yeah, the Dragon Banner. So, yeah, we need to go to her. That's fine. Meet with her. So yeah, find the 3 pieces. I've got 1. Find another piece of the banner. Find the... Oh, not a hideout. Oh, no. That's a concern. Okay, we're not doing that just yet. Hideouts are difficult. I need to make sure I'm in good armor and have good weaponry before I even think about that. Because hideouts are dangerous. But we need to meet with her first. Okay. Well, as we're in this part of the world, we want to head down south. Because we want to lose that, we want to lose the hardwood somewhere valuable. And we also need to go to, yes, Aristochorus. We don't know where the army is. So, check the army. Check the army tab here. Travelling. Still travelling. But I don't have a location. I mean, all I can do is it's telling me where it's going, but it's not telling me where it is. But if it's travelling to Aristochorus, that means it's not there yet. So I may as well head south and see if on the way I can find anywhere to sell any of this. So, yeah, Aristochorus is down in this direction. I'm going to loop round via Sargot, just in case they're willing to buy the hardwood. We'll keep an eye out on that army, because we might join them. We might go and join them. Alright, might be fun to be involved in a massive siege or a massive battle. We've been involved in one before. Didn't go desperately well. I ended up dead, but I survived dying. So other than that, it was great. Also, I think I've got myself an upgrade to do. Accusate Horse Archer, become Heavy Horse Archer. Flipping boom. I'll take a Heavy Horse Archer. That sounds pretty darn nice to me. Actually, yeah, I'll pay for some of that. Lovely. Yeah, keep going down towards Sargot, and then just keep an eye out for Aristochorus and that nonsense. Can I follow this army? No, it's just... Well, unless it's already there. Maybe it is already there. Maybe that's what the game is trying to tell me. But I'm gonna go... Actually, next time I pass some loot, I need to kill them, because we're almost at rank 2. You're a friend. You're a friend. No trouble with you. But I just need to kill like one more group of bandits, and I'm level... That's literally 1 bandit. That's not good enough. That's going to be worth nothing. What do you want, by the way? Fencing stolen goods? No, that one's a bit of a rip-off. You sometimes just completely lose out on that one. Any chance you're willing to buy hardwood for 29?
Diathane.
Hello, Diathane.
Diathane gave us $50 and says, "Happy Saturday. I hope everyone is staying safe. Have a fiscally responsible super chat, or is it? John needs to trade more salt. Diathane, I see you, and I see the large number of coffees you have bought me. Thank you."
Aw. Thank you very, very much, Diathane.
Hi.
I'll sell a little bit of stuff here while I'm passing by. Nothing too much. And why do I have this here? That's... Oh, it's because I'm just in the wrong tab. That's fine. I haven't been to anything else, have I? No, I have not. I do have some good money here. I could, in theory, buy, like, some new arrows, but you've not got anything of that nature. Yeah, I'm gonna at some point need some better art, some better, like, boots and whatnot. Those are 14. That's that 2 combined, is it? I don't know why that shield's in the middle. That's a bit weird. Anyway, that should be okay. Yeah, that's fine for the time being. I'll sell a bit of that, but not all of it. Gained up to 117 in trade. That's a good, nice number. So yeah, we've sold a bit of that, but nothing, like, not all of it. I'll just keep heading down in that direction at this point. Yeah, we just need to head around to here. We need to watch out for any roving bandits. We need to take out some bandits, and we need to really watch out for the actual forces of, yeah, you know what, 5? 5 is easy, and it might just be enough. It might just be enough. Surrender or die, brigand! And no, justice demands you pay. We can't fight you, but show what mercy you can. Okay, they just gave up. I didn't want them to give up. I wanted them to... Okay, well, I guess I've got some fish out of it. I'm going to be honest, I wanted them to fight. Why are they not fighting, Claire? Fight me, you cowards. Why won't you just die? And there's 7 looters. Maybe they'll be willing to... 21! That's going to be it. That's going to be enough. Hang on. Clan is up to... Yep, that's going to be 1. This is it. This is going to be it. This is going to be our ascension to clan rank 2. Right over here. Anyway, my voice is not 100% today. It doesn't feel bad, by the way. Just a tiny bit croaky. Okay. I'm going to take you down. We're going to attack these bastards, and then we're going to be clan rank 2. It's gonna happen. Alright, this is... I can't see. I have no idea what's happening. You know what? Screw it. Infantry. Charge! We're gonna do this all proper like. Wait, what are you guys doing? No. Does anyone know where they are? Has anyone seen the enemy? Hold left alt. They're over there somewhere. Does anybody know what the... This is a very confusing Oh, there they are! I found them! I found them. I think we're winning. This is a very confusing battlefield. We're right outside a village. The infantry's just... Does anyone know whether... Has anyone seen the... I would have hoped for something more like, you know, dramatic and climactic for Ascension to level 2. But I think we've won. Yep, we won. At that... Good. We shouldn't have done that fight in the middle of a vineyard. Still, I saw it. We've ascended to level 2. So very exciting. Okay, so. I mean, there's the vineyard question. I mean, in all fairness, in this game's events, I really like the idea that what you can see on the world map impacts where you fight, because it's something the original Rome Total War did, where if you fought near something, that's what the battlefield looked like, and it was a really cool feature that Total War then never did again. Well, not properly, anyway. Never as well as in Rome Total War. So, okay, we're now clan level 2. So, that means, yeah, I can have myself another companion, which is good. I could create a new party, so I can literally create a new group who are just going to go around and do their own thing. Which is fine. So yeah, I can now go up to 74 in party size. So I need to recruit a load of new people, which is really exciting. Others, and who is that? Oh, those are just the businesses that work for me, which is fine. So yeah, clan party, companion limit, additional size for every party. So not just me. I can actually, yeah, I can. What's this? I don't know where I was going with that sentence. But yeah, sorry, it's not just me that can have 74. If I create a party, it can have 74. So I can actually be floating 150 total, if that's what I wanted to do. So that's pretty cool. But first I should form my own, I should get myself up to 74. So, speaking of which, we should go into Imperial territory, because I want some more Imperial archers and whatnot. So going into Imperial territory, not a bad idea. And on the way, we can pass by, yeah, down towards Aristochorus. Though I need to know what the hell's going on in Aristochorus first. Check the army. I mean, I guess it must already be there. You know what? Let's go and see if we can catch up with them in that case. But watch out for... Oh! Look, that's my caravan!
Aww.
I just passed it! Here it is. Hi, guys!
Yay.
That's nice. I'm glad we didn't miss that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, Sigphil, over to you while I'm just making my way over there.
Shout out to Jeans and Cowboy Boots, who gave us £2 and says, Claire, best employee ever!
Is she, though? Is she really?
Shout out to Eli, who gave us $5 and says, John, do you any ideas for what I could get my mom for Mother's Day when we're both stuck at home in different cities?
Honestly, I feel like you're not going to do much better than just, like, buying some... Just arranging for a delivery of some flowers or something. That's probably going to be the best you're going to be able to do. Oh!
Yeah, maybe check if there's any, like, bakery or something in her town that delivers. If you can have, like, you know, like, cookies or something sent to her. Or cupcakes, maybe.
Oh, shit. I think I just literally ran into them. Yeah, I literally just ran into Talus's army. Which is pretty exciting. Though, are we going to actually be taking each other? Oh, I think there's a battle going on here. Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm joining this army. Can I join this army? Yes, I'd like to join the army. Up to 718. We are now in that army. They're trying to form up an army too. They're kind of swinging all around it, actually. And none of them dare attack us. But if they all pull together... no, then they're backing off. We're going... I don't know why we're going down to Aristochorus Castle. It's like, it's way out of the way. It's way out of the way. But I'm happy to join. Cohesion is going down, which is bad. Yeah, there's little forces nipping at our heels. But if they're not able to pull anything together, then we'll be fine. I mean, money-wise, I'm A-okay. So we're joining a siege. So we're building a siege camp right now. And I do not want to lead an assault. Luckily, I can't. Because I'm not in charge of the siege. So we're just going to chill out and we're going to build a siege camp. And maybe these guys are going to come and help out. I hope they don't. Because if they don't come and get involved, then we actually get to take part in a siege. It should be really cool. Alright, Clap. While we just wait for the siege camp to be built.
Yeah, shout out to Aaron, who gave us £5 and says, thanks for the entertainment, guys. John, the N key is your best friend. You should use it. That brings up the encyclopedia. Apparently.
Ah, the encyclopedia.
Uh-huh.
Very important.
And one-armed Shalashaska. I'm gonna go with one-armed Shalashaska.
You go for whatever you will.
Who gave us $10. And they said, hi, John and Claire. I really like the snow runner video you did a few days ago. As a truck-owning off-road enthusiast from Michigan, I can confirm that the roads indeed are this bad.
Wow.
Fix the damn roads.
Okay. Here's something interesting. I think our army cohesion ran out, and thus we've all just split up.
Apparently, people are saying Blood Axe was captured and John never noticed.
Oh! Blood Axe, no!
But apparently he escaped.
Blood Axe! Blood Axe, are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Blood Axe, he's staying at Karas right now. Other 5 parties. You're not wrong, I don't have a caravan anymore. Blood Axe! I spent a lot of money on that thing. Do I not get any of that money back? Is that money just gone because Blood Axe messed up? Army urine is dispersed. Well, I guess we're just going to all go and hunt down this guy. So now Ty's tried to create a new army, but it's way down over by Q-Yaz. So, okay, so our army just sort of disintegrated because of low cohesion. Right now, I'm at 2.1 speed. Disorganized. Oh, we're just disorganized for the minute. We're very disorganized because we were recently as part of a group, but then it all fell apart. Okay, I guess we should just all go in that case. I'm guessing that's going to... Yeah, that started wearing off. Okay, so disorganized has worn off. Well, at the bare minimum, we can commit some war crimes while we're passing by. We can, like, pick off some villages and stuff. I think everyone else is just going home. I think I'm faster than some of them as well, because I've got more horses for the number of troops I've got with me. So, yeah, I can overtake these guys. So, okay. So that just didn't work out. It's just... Yeah, the money's just gone. Okay, well, next time I'm just doing workshops. I mean, screw caravans. Because that made... I think I made, like... Sometimes it made a profit. Sometimes it made a loss. I probably made, paid out maybe 10 times. So I made, like, 1,000 back off an investment of 15,000. So I'm never doing a caravan again. It's workshops all the way now. It's nothing but workshops. I'm not doing another one of those. That was a terrible thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that just did not work out for me in the slightest. Yeah, workshops all the way. That's what we're doing. Well, I guess we can just raid this town while we're passing by. There's some troops here. I could take a walk, take hostile action. Force notables to give me recruits. Force peasants to give me supplies. I could raid the village. How many people are here? Defenders. Militia. I feel like raiding. I feel like, yes, we're going to raid. Some of the villagers have gathered to fight me. Oh, have they? Well, let's see. Oh, not again. Archers to the front. We're once again, we're just raiding into a thing. Archers just open fire on whatever the hell's going on over here. Well, they've spotted something. They've spotted something. I don't know where the bloody hell they are. We're just gonna open... I mean, well done, if you know what the bloody hell's here. And, well, we're taking them out. Yeah, this is... I don't know if this is a war crime, to be honest. 3, 1, F3. And then cavalry can now charge, if that's what it wants to do. You guys can just head in. I feel like you guys are going just fine. And you guys charge. Yeah, that's all absolutely fine. We're just going, yep, we have officially defeated this village. Good. Good, good, good. I don't like. We really shouldn't have approached through the vineyard. I mean, I can see how it would cover our approach, but on the other hand, no. Okay, so now do we just like, how do we set it on fire? If I want to just like do a small war crime, how would we do that? Oh, that got me some renown as well. Not good renown. And oh, we've got a lot of prisoners here, including Imperials. I actually need those guys. I'll tell you what, if those guys are willing to work for me, I'm willing to have them. Do you think, I doubt, maybe they might not be willing to work for me, minds. They might be reluctant in some ways. I can see how they might not be, like, 100% about that. And yeah, I'm happy to end my raiding at this point, so we've done some good work there. Oh, the villagers are running away. Oh, that's nice.
Is it nice, John?
Uh-huh.
Do you feel warm and fuzzy when they run away from you?
I feel less warm and fuzzy than the time I helped people. But I feel richer.
Oh, dear, oh dear. Shout out to Sam, who gave us £10 and says, I'm unsure if it will help, but there is a button to board an army if the fleet is docked in the same county. It does it instantly. Love the content as always. I'm not sure if you're talking... I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about Crusader games?
It sounds... Yeah, I've not seen any boats here.
Yes, I was just wondering that.
I'm a little bit concerned that we now seem to be... trapped in Western Imperial land, having just committed some crimes against Western Imperials. Which is a concern.
You didn't raid it. In order to gain anything, you need to continue the raiding.
Well, I clearly got something. I got stuff off the corpses of the dead people. I think it might be time for us to GTFO. I don't think
people are very happy with what you're doing.
I think it's time for us to GTFO. I feel like actually everyone's being... Oh, I'm not getting involved. Yeah, okay, so these guys are going to be slaughtered so I can escape. Is kind of my plan. So I'm now escaping by going deeper into the Western Imperial territory. Which is fine. This is under control. All we do is we just go in this direction. And we just... Because we're a relatively fast force, we should be okay to avoid any larger forces nearby. So all we're going to do is GTFO as fast as we can into the Eastern Empire, because that's valuable. I might be able to sell the hardwood there for a good price, because Vostrom's always been really good for prices, and Poros might be too. And I think possibly the party has got some leveling up to do. No, but by any chance would you be up for recruit? Oh, flip, they are willing to join. Okay. I mean, I want more Imperial archers. I mean, I'm happy to have Imperial veteran archers on board. I mean, that's 100%. Like, I'm up for it. I mean, if you guys are willing to fight for me, I'm willing to have you. Welcome aboard, you massive turncoat. I'm surprised, but this is good. I mean, I need these guys. These are precisely the guys we want. That's 26 looters. That's worth a fair bit of money. But I feel like I should get out of the territory I've just committed the war crimes in before I focus on, like, anything else. Good idea, would you say?
Yeah, I should say.
Yeah.
I should say so.
Also, how are you guys doing? You're still building an army over there. It's still round Qyaz. We might loop round to them in the long run, but I feel like we need to let the heat die down first. And that is... Okay, well, you guys don't seem to be actively hostile. That's 1,000 people! Okay, well, this is getting a little bit on the dicey side. The 1,000's never going to catch me. You're just a bunch of villagers. You are actually... Okay. If I lead you into the forest, then I leave the forest. I doubt you're going to catch me. You're mainly infantry, actually. I could probably beat you. Okay, but there's also some villagers here. I can catch these villagers, assuming they don't go too close to this castle. If they go too close to the castle, are they fleeing into the castle? They might... No, they're not. Okay. In which case, we're going to track these villagers down. There we go. Oh, you're trapped by the ocean. Right, go, 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 go. Oh, he's coming after me. And, greetings, my lady. We are farmers. Farmers, you say? Farmers.
Leave them alone.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to check whether they're willing to... Oh, no, they're not willing to buy or sell. They're just willing to sell sumpter horses. I'm going to be honest, Claire. I need sumpter horses.
And you don't want to buy them from them?
Not really, because I enjoy money.
Yeah, fair enough.
Surrender or die! Okay, you'll have to fight us for our goods. I will do it! That's fine. So this is A-okay. They're just farmers. I think my archer corps will just destroy them. This is... Oh, no! The locals don't like me.
Gee, I wonder why.
That's harsh. These are just peasants. They don't count.
Gee, I wonder why they don't like you.
Right, where are they? They're coming in now. The archer corps should be able to take care of most of this by themselves, to be perfectly honest. Right, well, I'm just clearing this. Claire, all yours.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Solisto, who gave us $10 and says, I know this is off topic, but I have to say, please, 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 please play more SnowRunner. It was both the most frustrating and most entertaining thing I've ever watched on YouTube.
I had a lovely time with it. I definitely would like to do a little bit more of that, yes.
I mean, to be fair, for it to come so close
to beating Bannerlord, yeah.
Yeah, we should definitely put it up against something else.
It will show up again.
Yes, indeed.
I've won the battle as the heroic music plays. Hooray! Heroic, 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 heroic. Yay! I just rammed them with my horse.
No, I saw that. Speaking of your heroism, some other guy, part 2, Electric Boogaloo, gave us $20 and says, do it, John, do the war crimes.
Well, I have done, so you're welcome.
No, we saw that.
You're welcome.
Shout out to Dan T. None of Your Business, who gave us $10 and says, I hope you are both well. Looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, and Subnautica in the future.
Yes, they will both show up at some point or another. I need to be shooting this way. I forgot about that. This is a nice bit of countryside. It's very pretty over here. And then just a little bit more. Ooh, a little bit more ahead of you. Need to slow down a bit to aim more accurately. And everyone's dead. Okay, so that was... It was a small war crime. But I am literally being paid, plundered some gold, and... What do you mean one sumpter horse?
Maybe you killed them in the battle.
No, none of them were mounted. I don't know where the rest of the horses went. They just said they had like 16. Oh, I should have bought them then.
Yeah, you should have bought them.
Well,
because they were pretty cheap as well.
I feel hard done by, quite frankly. I feel like the real victim here is me.
Anyway, shout out to Tyler, who gave us $2 and asks a very, very important question, which is on a scale of 1 to 10, how essential are pizza men?
Like 10 out of 10 essential.
Yeah, I think 14 out of 10 good people.
Yeah, very essential. Speed 6, speed... Okay, so I'm outspeeding these guys. Oh, hello! The Eastern Imperials are trying to take Poros back. They're setting up a camp here. Okay. Now, are you going to bother following me this far, or are you not? That's... Also, Tarek has a small force here. Okay, there's just a friendly force here. Are you guys getting involved in anything? Are you guys getting involved?
Adelaide in the chat points out you gained 1.1 morale and lost 11 morals.
Lost 11 what?
Morals.
Is that a joke, or is that something the game keeps track of?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I assumed it was. I assumed she was making fun of you for how you're playing the game. It might also be a joke.
Okay. Well, I may as well loot this place. Now I've got friends nearby. Take hostile action. Yes, we shall raid the village now. We shall attack. They've actually got 13 archers and 10 infantry. That's fine. I think we can handle that. Assuming we don't, like, appear in, like, a vineyard again. Please don't. Do not, like, just come up to the town through. That's better! Well done. This should be eminently more reasonable and manageable in that case. Do we know where that group is? Also, yeah, all... All cavalry on me, please. All cavalry on me. Where are they? Hold left alt. They're coming. They're on the way. The archers are in the front. I think we should be able to out-arch their archers, quite frankly. We should be A-okay. Yeah, it looks like we've got the range on there. My archers have already opened fire, and I'm not seeing counterfire. So I'm assuming my archers are more experienced, and we'll be able to take them out, no problem whatsoever. In fact, I'm not seeing any fire coming in at all. They were supposed to have 13 archers. I mean, we've taken out their spearmen. Where are the archers? Where are the archers? Well, they're back over there, but I don't know whether they're actually firing or not. Okay, infantry. Just charge, to be honest. I mean, we may as well just go forward and take them out. There might be some, yeah, there might be 13-odd bowmen over there. So, yeah, just get over there. And I'm happy to just go up to you and hit you a little bit. We got lots of that going on here. Just take some of you to some pot shots over here. And, oh, well, they're shooting at me. Well, that's just bloody rude. And they've actually, oh, they took out Rattle Break Skull. How did you do that? That's quite frankly impressive. And Sturgeon, Imperial Militia Archer is taking up. Okay, well, this is surprise. Oh, it's because they were probably running through the lake. So they actually had a pretty easy shot of it. Okay, so we've actually taken a handful of light knocks here. But that's fine. We will make up for it by looting their village.
Lassa says the game does sort of track morals. Check Champagne's traits under C. It will be deceitful or dishonor.
Ooh.
If you execute a lot of nobles, possibly also if you murder farmers, but I wouldn't know.
Ah, interesting. Okay, so we got a few wounded, but no one's dead, so that's fine.
And shout out to Jaffa Cakes, who gave us $2 and says there's no war crimes in this time period. John, you're good. There's no The Hague in this game. It's fine.
I will gladly have anyone who wants to work with me working for me. If you guys want to jump ship and work for me, you're welcome. Welcome aboard.
Anyway.
And yes, now I'm raiding, I see. Now we wait for the raiding to continue. And I see that there is potentially trouble. Oh! They're coming. We have to end the raiding now. We have to go, because they're sending a force of a comparable size at me. So we have to just leave. I was kind of hoping that force of 100 would have caused trouble, but no. It would appear they've not. You are at speed 5. I'm at speed... Well, I'm at speed 4.4. Prisoners are slowing me down. Oh, I'm disorganized because I was recently involved in a raid. Okay, we might need to get rid of some of these here, prisoners, actually. Oh, let me say prisoners. Oh, yeah, there's some prisoners. Get rid of the spearmen. We just need to get rid... I don't want them. They're not going to be worth that much. I'll get rid of some of them. That's fine. So, get rid of them. That's going to get my speed up to 4.5 versus 5.0. And... uh-oh. I just need to lose the... Okay, I've lost disorganized. Good. Now we can go. Screw you. So long, losers. Right, now I can just... I mean, these guys are being real dicks. They are, like, determined to ride me down. And what have I done? Aside from 2 war crimes against their nation. Which I feel is... This is... They're really chasing me.
Wait, only 2?
Sorry?
Only 2 war crimes?
Well, I'm not sure what count... Well, 2 major war crimes.
Anyway... Shout out to Nathaniel, who gave us $5 and who I've just learned is, in fact, a heroic pizza man.
Oh, okay. That would be why, I see.
And also shout out to Sir Roderick Quincy from Thunderbottom, the Magnificent High King of Australia.
Well, of course.
Apparently a, I did not know this, but a heroic deli worker. So
Ooh.
There you go. People, like, you know, having to deal with other humans in this time, which is not fun.
That is heroic.
So
yes.
making sure we can eat.
Yep, this
So
is
there we go.
very heroic.
But Nathaniel, gave us $5 and says a group of people protecting chat from spam and general trash should be called a caravan.
Oh, that is nice. I like that. That is very good.
It is very sweet.
Now, ideally, I would like to get my reputation with this town up a bit, but
Oh dear, oh dear.
is anyone here actually gonna, like, say, he's in the Tavern District, yeah, sell some prisoners. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to sell the prisoners!
Why not?
Well. Because some of them might have agreed to work for me if I'd kept the archers, which would have been a cheap way of getting new archers into the team.
You would just have to make more prisoners then.
Yeah, it's true. I guess I have no choice but to do that. You're not wrong. And there's hardwood for 37s. That's a good price. I'll sell that down to about 30, then I'll take the rest on with me. Honestly, tools for I'll sell some of the tools too. That's some good money there at the bare minimum. So I'm carrying a fair bit of that with me right now. You guys are selling cheap salt, but it's difficult to unload salt, so I'm not going to bother. And the party is... You're flagging something at me. I don't know what you're flagging at me. You were trying to flag something there, but whatever it was, yeah, I can't recruit troops particularly effectively here because I'm not particularly well liked. But, hang on. Vostrom. This is where we did... Do you remember we did our very original pass by here? Erebulos was the town where we rescued the chief's daughter. If I go back there now, there's a good chance we might be able to recruit some cheap troops from this part of the world. Because I've done some work around this part of the world in the past. So that's not impossible. There might be some good stuff around here. I'm going to go and just check out the villagers. Because I need to get some Imperials to train up into new infantry and new archers. And I need to nip over, while I'm in this part of the world, to this bit of the world to collect some more horse archers. So, and that's going to get me back up to cap, which is very important. Yeah, you've got a thing for me right now. Train troops. Train troops is garbage. But then again, he just wants me to take them. Actually, I've got space for that. I've got space for that right now. Because I've literally got spare capacity. So, yes.
Because you didn't buy the sword because you've had character growth.
Exactly. So you've got a problem. So things are a bit rough. I've got some lads. I want them to get some experience.
The
yes.
chat is shook that you didn't buy the sword, by the way.
It's really difficult to offload the salt. No one ever wants to buy it, even if it's cheap. Because it's... Okay, sometimes you find cheap salt. But then you think, oh, I'll buy the cheap salt and I will sell it somewhere where it's expensive. It's never expensive. Ever. It's the least thing. It's the least expensive thing I've ever seen. It's ridiculous.
Anyway, shout out to Dayton who gave us $10 and says, so we start the general arc of any MATN series. I'm going to be a good linen and salt merchant. 3 episodes later, we can grease the wheels of our flaming death wagon with the blood of infants.
That we could do, yes.
Yeah, see, I think that would work.
I think it's a good plan. Okay, so now we've got a new mission. Yeah, that was like 8 guys just joined our party. So specifically what I'm supposed to do is train these troops. You give you 10 men, hoping to take them back once they have some experience. Easy way to train them is to attack weak parties. Now, I need to do a little bit of attacking while I'm just moving around anyway. So we'll see how this works out, because I might just not give the troops back. I might just keep them. Because that was... I mean, who are these troops? They are... Oh, they're officially listed as borrowed troops. Well, they're going up at the front anyway. So that's all fine. Yeah, you know what? We'll put them in. We'll see what happens. If I happen to run into anything good. And yeah, Erebulos is only around the corner. Yes, Claire.
If you buy the salt, you could use it in your war crimes, John. Use it to salt the land.
I think people are misunderstanding what's going on here. I am not the bad guy here. I am not the bad guy. That's not how this is. That's not how this is working at all. And yeah, as we've literally got... Yeah, you know what? Just send the infantry forward. Just get them a bit of experience. And just, you know, put down the lance and see if I can just skewer someone on the way past. And... Oh, there we go. Got one. Got a good kill right there. Right, now we just spin her around. Come back in. Put the lance down again and see if I can just line this up correctly. And... No, that was just booped into him. But for the most part, they should already be on the run. And if we're lucky, some of my lads got a little bit of experience with their pitchforks, because I had them mixed in with some other troops. Let's just go over to my bow and arrow. And if we can, there's a hit. There's a hit. There's a kill. And there's a hit. And... There's a... I didn't say... there's a kill. No, it was a kill. Lovely. Right, okay. And one person leveled up, which, if we're lucky, might be the guys we were after. So this is all absolutely fine while we're on the move. Get some looter and getting some experience. Nothing too dramatic here. I will say, yeah, the little quests sometimes feel like they're a lot of work for limited rewards. That is certainly a little bit on the true side. But we shall see about that. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Travers, who gave us 20 Australian dollars.
Good dollars.
And says, hi, Claire, Tabby, and John from Australia. I started watching at Fallout 3 is better than you think, and I have been watching ever since. I have just started watching through all of your old videos. Keep doing the good work.
We do what we can. Also, Erebulos did not have any reputation with me. They just forgot what I did.
Maybe you just did enough bad things that it cancelled out.
It's possible, I suppose.
You have to concede the point.
I have to concede it's possible. That is indeed theoretically possible.
Oh, dear. Oh, shout out to Steve, who gave us $50. Oh, I'm so sorry. I normally, if I see a very big super chat, I try to read it straight away, and I missed this one for a while. I'm very sorry. Steve says, thanks so much for all that you do. Also, when you play Valhalla, it would be a shame if you didn't rename either a companion or your horse to Bannerlord. Just saying.
Oh, I'm sure Bannerlord will have some form of representation in Valhalla.
Yes.
We shall see. So, okay, yeah, this guy wants access to a pasture with a nearby village. There's a dispute over it. I will just go and do this thing. Yeah, you know what? We'll just go and do some murder. That's fine. That seems like an easier way to do it. And this isn't wrong, because someone's asked me to do it. Therefore, I'm really...
Oh, like that one time where I was talking about the roast chicken and you were being a meanie about it, even though someone had asked me to do it?
I'm just saying that I think on this particular occasion, what's actually going on here is... I'm not morally culpable for the murder that's about to occur. Alright, you can't blame the knife for... You don't put a knife on trial.
Yes, but you see the thing, John, is you're a person, not a knife.
I am a human knife.
Ah, no.
On a horse.
You know, I find it very offensive for you to objectify yourself in that way.
Mm-hmm. Yes, just clear up the patch so herders can graze.
Just ignore me.
Party of herders have joined my party. So we've now got ourselves... So now we've got 10 troops we're supposed to be training up. Yeah, one of them's already leveled up, which is fine. And we've also got... We've got even more cocky troops just floating around. There's just an Empire peasant. I don't know who the cock you are. I'm guessing you're just here. Anyway. Yeah, great. Anyway, we need to go down to Lavinia and basically yell at those guys and say, hey, stop being dicks! You guys, seriously, stop it. And potentially I might need to go and murder them. Oh, don't do it while there's armies nearby. Don't get involved in this. We've grazed our herds on these hillsides since our father's time. We don't care if one rich bastard, a couple of bags of silver to another rich bastard, blah, 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 blah. So, calm down. Alright, we'll just calm the flip down. You can take your grievances to the Lord whoever sold the land. The law says the buyer has rights you need to clear out. Or, no one's right to sell your ancestral lands. Gonna be honest, I'm more on the side of the people who are going to potentially give me free stuff. So, yeah. You're just a rich bastard's lackey. He's not 100% wrong. And, oh, we didn't even need to murder them. Oh, that was easy. Okay. I didn't realise it was going to be that damn simple.
A question from Dan from the internet.
Yeah.
John, didn't the Greeks literally put a knife on trial that one time?
Okay, that was one time.
Oh dear. And Jacob reminding us that the Inquisition, of course, put a cock on trial one time.
That was only one time.
There's lots of fun history, actually, of animals being put on trial for things.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Archer, and one Imperial Infantryman. And, you know, I'll take... that's pretty good, actually. I'll take all of that. I'll take them 3 lads. So that's a good amount of solid troops right there. That's a good starting point. So we'll leave them, and then we'll head back over to Erebulos, see if maybe they've, like, shuffled their... they've excuse me, shuffled their numbers around at all. No, nothing interesting there. We'll head around the corner. Generally Dynastica and like Huss and Folk, you can make some really good money. Actually, there's 12 looters right there. I might just nip and say hello to those looters. Because if nothing else, yeah, we can get some experience for those guys I'm supposed to be training. So I kind of may as well. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Anemple, who gave us $5, $5 Australian dollars.
Excellent dollars. We've always considered those among the higher tier of dollars.
And an update on George's spider. George was a huntsman, but not cat size, closer to a rat size. His legs were as long as a human finger. He was the one keeping me awake during your Sunday live stream.
Aww. Though we're still not 100% clear whether like his presence was welcome or not. I assume it was. I guess you just get used to huntsman spiders if you live in Australia.
I guess we haven't looked at the results of that poll from earlier.
No, that's true. Give us the results of cat versus tarantula.
I'm shook actually. We've got 85 votes, and it goes 67% to the cat.
Yeah, precisely.
Which is not my vote.
That's precisely, yeah.
Tarantulas are really venomous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, again,
and cats are really big.
Several types of tarantulas. There's literally a bird-eating tarantula, John.
Birds are smaller than cats! Cats eat birds!
Yeah, but also tarantulas eat birds. They're on the same level. They're peers.
Shh. I disagree with this. This is all no. This is all a big no. None of this. This is all... No, don't go there. This is all garbage. Go to Dynastica instead. This is actually quite... It's going to be quite tricky to get those guys, like, trained in time, quite frankly. Just because there's not enough time or bandits around here. Yeah, show me what you've got. If you're willing to, like, buy anything on the cheap. Hardwood for 32. I think I can do better than that, but I will take literally everything you got. Like, hardwood's holding steady at over 100. I'll sell you a little bit of hardwood. I'll sell you just a bit of hardwood for at that price. That's not a terrible price.
And the Red Messiah points out that, just so you know, those troops that have militia in their name, they won't rank up at all, so you might want to trade them out later.
Oh! Well, isn't the whole point that they're going to leave my party after I'm done?
I do not know.
I mean, I don't know what he wants me to do in that case. Farewell. Yep, just gained a skill point up to 118. Well, okay, what does that quest say? Well, it says... I mean, it says I did upgrade one of them, and it's saying 1 out of 10 trains, suggesting they can be upgraded. So if they can't, then the quest's uncompletable. So I'm not sure. Not Army of Poachers. Actually, Army of Poachers is... I could probably do Army of Poachers now. I could probably, like, with my Archer Corps, I think I can do an Army of Poachers quest. Those can be a little dangerous, but I feel like I've now got the troops to pull it off, and it's worth it just to get some... the Empire on side. So I'm just going to agree to that, then go to the nearby base and slaughter those guys. Claire!
Yeah, a lot of people pointing out in the chats that cats, birds, and tarantulas all come in, like, different types, and that there are indeed very large birds, and very large cats as well. So that's fair enough.
That is true. That is true.
Dear. I mean, I feel like if it was, Tabby... Sure, she would lose, but if it was lesser, then maybe the tarantula would get his ass kicked.
Oh dear. Tigressos, here we go. So I don't care about that, I will just take care of them, I should be able to take them out. And yeah, often those give you a good amount of like leather, which is very valuable.
They didn't mean the borrowed troops, Johns, they meant the one that are called militia. The one that you're talking about are the troops borrowed for the quest.
Hang on, what's
up? But
up?
you also have troops called militia.
Yes, I'm not Imperial...
So...
The militia. I think they're gone now.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I think they're gone. Because all I've got at the bottom is... I've got borrowed troops. And I've got Imperial infantrymen who need to like level up towards being proper troops. Which is...
Militia archer, I guess? Or...
I think those guys are legit.
Okay.
But then again, you might... Actually, you know what? Let's just double check. You're not wrong. Off they go. Imperial Militia Veteran Armor. Yep. That's a shame. Off they go in that case. They can simply be removed. Alright. Well, good spot. Good spot.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Well done.
The Australian in the chat are confused about everyone being scared of huntsman spiders when they literally have a spider called bird-eating spider.
The what?
The Australians in the chat are confused why people should be scared of a huntsman spider.
Yes.
Which is quite, safe.
Yes.
When they do also have the bird-eating spider, which literally has bird-eating in the name.
Fair enough, I suppose. Yes, story checks out.
I think the idea is that, as Canada's Bacon points out, I'm just scared of Australian wildlife in general.
It strikes me as eminently reasonable.
I think if you put a tarantula versus an Australian cat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fine. You've got us there. Yeah. Got us there. Not gonna deny that one.
Anyway, shout out to Joy who gave us $5 and says, John, I moved to Alaska this winter from Hawaii. And your videos were essential in keeping us sane through the darkness. Thanks for everything.
Aww.
And I'm assuming since Alaska is quite far north, do you mean literal darkness as in, like, in the winter, there is very short days or no days at all? Like,
They must be in the Arctic. I think they're in the Arctic Circle, yeah.
Yeah,
so I think they must be in the Arctic Circle.
I guess they must mean literally very, very long night.
Story checks out. Alright, so, we've got to take hostile action. No, not a hostile action. Walk through the lands, recruit troops, wait here. Hang on, what does the quest officially say you've got to do? Hang on, army of poachers. So, you need to be around midnight. Go around midnight. Well, that's fine. Wait here until midnight-ish. Which I think is about now. Now can we do it? Stop waiting. Is this now acceptable? Play. Yeah. Fight the poachers, yes. We will just fight the poachers. Assuming that we don't get all caught up. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, this is literally spot on. Now we can just basically shoot them down. I've got all my bowmen right over here. If they try and charge me, then they're going to have to cross the river, which is going to really slow down their infantry. Let's just check what they've actually got. Oh, they've got a large number of bowmen. Oh, that's a concern, actually. That could be a problem. If they're nothing, but then it's 17. I think we can just outshoot them. Guys, with me. We'll just get out the bow. We'll go this way round. I see them over there. Just hang out over here in the river. We'll cross the river when it comes to it. If we come under fire, we'll retreat. And, yeah, just hang out over in this direction. 130 odd over in this direction. And who's firing? Okay, we're just going to skirt around the outside for the time being. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Higaherger, who gave us $10 and says, I've been watching your content since Cult Simulator. And the first...
Cultist Simulator? That was a while ago.
Yes, Cultist. Sorry, I thought it sounded wrong when I was saying it. I've been watching your content since Cultist Simulator and the first Yes Your Grace video. Keep up the excellent content.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
Yes, indeed. And Zach gave us $20 and says, my first super chat didn't work, but I've been watching you for almost 5 years now. I promise it's not as creepy as it sounds. I love you guys and Tabby so much. Thank you for the years of entertainment. Oh, praise Zeus!
They're moving in, they're into range. That means it's time for us to move in and start basically taking out some of the reinforcements. And ow! And okay, one goes down. I'm being shot a little bit, but it's not too bad. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. Screw you. Just poke. Oh, I'm losing a bit of health here. I'm going to back off, actually. Our archers should be doing excellent work here. I think they're already pretty much screwed. Yeah, Battanian Fine Chief. I think that... Oh, some of them even made it over the river, which I'm quite frankly surprised by. Yeah, missed, but we'll just literally go straight through them. Q8 Raiders doing some good stuff. The archers no shield, which is a different thing to archers. Might have done something. At this point, soldiers can just charge. Anything that's left, just charge. But I think this is going fine. To be honest, there's like one over there. And finish him off, please. Yeah, are we good? I think we're good. I'm not even sure anyone died on my team there, which for a poacher event is not terrible, but the river is a good thing It's a good defensive line. Yeah, we got an upgrade and no deaths. 5 wounds, so we're going to get ourselves a bit of capturing right there. So that's nice, easy stuff. And 5 poachers. Yeah, join my team. Do you guys even have an upgrade? No, you have no upgrade. I'll take you as prisoners. I will not accept you into the team as you cannot upgrade. I will overtake... Yeah, 7 leather. Not as much as I was hoping for, but not terrible either. It'll do. And also that gets me, yeah, my reputation with that village is up. And when I say village, I mean Dynastica, which is a major town. The one I'm passing through. Recruit troops. Nope, just basic babies. Nothing I'm interested in there. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to Indiana Matt, who gave us $10 and says, I can't stay to watch today. I'm getting up for work, but I hope all is well with everyone.
We will hopefully be doing very, very well indeed.
Yeah.
More armies are forming, by the way. I should check in on those after I'm done the rounds here.
More than one super chat.
Huh?
More than one super chat.
I'm not stopping you. I'm just providing a little comment between them.
Oh, okay. I
just
assumed you were stopping me. I'm
no,
sorry.
I was not stopping you. I was just
sorry.
providing a comment between the two. Sorry, I'm not allowed to talk at all these days.
I mean, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't.
Dear, oh dear, Claire. Shocking. Shocking and appalling. And it's not bad price for war. Wait, why was I here again? Oh yeah, I was here to obtain troops. I don't want to sell any more. I can get better than 32, so I'm just going to check the troops and move on. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to random guy from Vegas who gave us $10 and says, I may have missed something, but if Unirob is still around, we need a song about salt linen and war crimes.
We haven't seen Unirob for a while. We chatted to him not that long ago. I don't know, maybe if he's got a new job or something, or he might be travelling.
No, I don't think he's travelling, John.
That's true, he's probably not travelling.
I hope he's not travelling. I hope he's safe at home.
He may well just have a new job of some description. Maybe he's a key worker. Maybe he's super busy.
Yeah. I don't remember if he ever said what he's doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, indeed. Anyway, the chat is on my side, by the way. They understood why I made the assumption that I made.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, shout out to Department of Redundancy Department. He gave us 2 Swiss francs and points out John, remember when we used to have Jaffa Cake breaks mid-live stream?
Jaffa Cake breaks? I don't remember any such thing.
We do have snacks.
We do have some snacks.
Yeah, we do
have some snacks. Don't worry about that. There are snacks.
Yes, indeed. Although
snacks do exist.
Yeah, I don't know. It is a bit late for snacks. Maybe if we're...
Yeah, if we're going to be having dinner later,
yeah.
So... I'm not sure whether we're necessarily going to have snacks at this point. But, you know, snacks are an option. They are available.
Would you like, if you want to finish that water, I can bring you some new water.
If you're going to the kitchen to get snacks anyway.
I need to go to the bathroom. Because I've been drinking my water.
Yeah, sure. Give us some water. Sure.
Ugh.
There we go. Right, so Claire has gone to top up our water supplies and whatnot. Well, I'm just going to continue. I need to go into Q8 anyway, because I need to, as we're expanding the army... Obviously, what that means is I need to have myself a collection of... I need to have some more horse archers to go in my, horse archer corps. So, everything wants to go up by about 50%. So, a bunch of Imperial troops, a bunch of horse archers, and whatnot. So, that's just one of that's just basic looters. You can't recruit from there. I just want to basically just kind of find some... Any basic Q8s will do, but if I can find some Q8s where it's... they've already got, horses, they're already on a horseback... That will be convenient. I'd have to be lucky for that to happen. But I'll just, swing from the villages to the castles. Just to see who's actually around. And, of course, at the castles, I'll see if I can offload the hardwood. Because I think, generally, you can get a good price for a fair bit of stuff in this part of the world. And... No. It's nothing but a huge pile of basics. Which is good. Oh, there's a big thing of water for me. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's good, cold, fresh water. Love it. There's also 11 step predators, so I might just deal with over there. Check out the trade while I'm passing by, just to see if... Yeah, I suspected as much. Grapes. It's a decent price for grapes. So I'll sell them... Oh, collapsed pretty quickly. 28's not that good for hardwood. So I'll leave that. There's a load of cheap stuff around here. Yeah, loads and loads of cheap stuff. I can definitely sell that iron ore down the line. I've seen it for way higher than that. So I'll buy a bunch of iron ore for... I'll buy it up to 60. I won't buy any more than that. Anything else you've actually got any significant volume of? You've got some sheep, which is okay, but not worth bothering with. Oh, I'm out of grain. Oh, shit, really? I didn't realise I was out of grain. Well, I'm glad I just spotted that. That would have been... that's a problem. Yeah, definitely don't run out of grain or fish or, like, other things you need to eat. Okay, I've been a bit lax on... I've been a bit lax on feeding people. That's cheap wine. Take some wine. That's all the wine, actually. Cheap beer.
Woo! Wine and beer!
We sort of ran out of food there for a second. I didn't notice. Everything's fine. Don't have any meat either. Oh, bloody hell. I've been sorry, guys. I'm really sorry about this. I've been letting my people down here. I've been out of supplies. Go and take these 11 step raiders. I'm not sure if I've actually fought step raiders before. Mainly because they're significantly faster than me. Okay, well, I can see how that's going to be. It's going to be a problem then. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Jackson, who gave us 10 Polish zloty. And says, I had cake day yesterday, so time to share a coin for Claire, Tabby, and John.
Excellent.
I think they mean birthday.
I would imagine so.
Cake day, so happy cake day.
Well, sometimes on Reddit that refers to account creation anniversary or something. It might be Reddit.
Oh, okay.
Might be Reddit. Might just be a cute way of saying birthday.
Yes, indeed.
Hard to say. Yeah, those step bandits are hard to track down because they are faster than me, and I'm pretty fast. So that's tricky to do. Yeah, it's just nothing but annoyingly footmen, which is fine. I just would rather have actually found at least some actual, at least raiders, so I could actually, like, you know, acquire some... Oh, there's a tribal warrior. Hang on. Tribal warrior is... Yeah, that's in the right direction. Tribal warrior is in the right direction. That leads into raider. So I'll definitely be buying you. That's fine. Absolutely. But I wouldn't mind... more than that. Check the trade menu while I'm passing by here. And iron ore for... I can do better than 70. And I can do better than 32. But I'll sell you like... I'll sell you down to 30 because I'm nice like that. Anything else you guys are selling super cheap? Tools! Tools for 60 odd is a bargain. That's a huge bargain. Iron ore, I can do without that. Sheep is looking pretty good. But I can probably do better than that down the line. And as that's cheapish grain, I'll buy a bit more grain. Because grain is never... That never hurts. That never flipping hurts. Any chance you guys have got anything good in terms of lancers or anything I might be able to use? Anything I can couch? Because couching is good. Nothing is... Oh, there's a couch, but it's much worse. Well, not much worse. It's a little bit worse. I can do without any of that in that case. And no bows whatsoever. Alright. That all looks fine. Do I want to bother going further north, or do I just want to basically say, you know what, it's pretty clear there's not much going on around here. Also, I do not need to be going to those territories either. Those can be unmarked. I'll try Shakeland and the villagers on the way, and if that doesn't fly, then at that point I will just buy some basic peasants and we'll just train them up. But if I could pick up like 3 or 4 more, that'd be great. Bandit base. I don't want to do bandit base. That's a terrible idea. That's basic trash. So ignore you. Move over to you. Leave. Go. And... No. Over to here, please. That's where I told you to go. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Adam, who gave us $20. Says, I just wanted to let you know how much I've appreciated your content over the years. I've been watching since around New Vegas YOLO, and it was your first Stellaris playthrough that convinced me to get my first gaming PC.
Oh,
Cheers
wow.
to you guys.
I'm so sorry I didn't know the game at all back then, so it was probably terrible. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, and we've got a sad message from Vacant Rocket, who gave us £5 and says, my grandma sadly passed away on Monday, and your videos have really helped me feel better and more joyful at this unpleasant time. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you so much.
That.
We're very sorry to hear that, of course.
Yes.
And that's only just... Yeah, the tools I can sell for 100 odd right now. I'll hold 11 for a little bit more. The iron ore for north of 100 is fine. I won't sell more than that, but that's good profit right there. Yeah, that's up to 119, so that's kind of confirmation that was the right thing to do. Yeah, I'm going to loop round to McKeb, then I might go to Epicratea, just because I need to go there for a plot reason anyway. But then again, I might check on the situation with the army. You really want Aristochorus Castle for no good reason. Stop going to that castle. It never works out for you. I just need to max out the army again. That's what we need to do. The priority is max out the army. But I'm going to check McKeb, and then we'll see if we can buy anything there and head back down south. Sick Phil.
And Nampol gave us $5 and says, $5 even, says, John, you also promised Dragon Age Origins. Are we waiting for Dragon Age 4, 5, and 6 to come out first? Also, I think Sick Phil is my new favorite.
The problem is, when a game suddenly picks up a sequel, that means it does move up the priority queue. That is true. That is a thing that happens, I shall not deny. And I'm sorry about that, because it means sometimes some things get like, some things get shuffled out because, like, you know, it's an old franchise where there's not anything like brand new floating around for a while. There's not much I can really do about that, so I am sorry.
Yes, indeed. And Diclonius Lucy, who let us know recently that her family had adopted some kittens.
Ah, kittens.
After her cat had been missing.
Ah, yes.
Yes, if you remember. Lucy says that kittens are slowly getting used to us, but one is definitely more timid than the other. I just thought I'd give you a bit of an update.
Oh.
Well, that's very much appreciated, and I would say, you know, just take your time with the timid kitten. They'll very likely come round because they're so young. But you know, having adopted the most timid cat in the world when she was already 10 years old, the change that we've seen in her the entire time we've had her, you know, and how much she's come along. I just think you need to give it a little bit of patience, and it can really surprise you.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, my riding's up to 73, and my bow's up to 43. So I need to prioritize getting a better horse. I need to get a good horse. In fact, I'm actually in horse territory right now. These are horse riding guys. Like, you know, they're the steppe folks. I need to go and check out if they've got any good war horses. Because my character is, riding 73, which is really good. So, and also I've got a focus point. Oh, that's interesting. Should probably use that for something. I'm going to invest further in bows. I've been enjoying bows. That's been good. So let's get the focus point into bows. And then, let's go down to Chakeland. And then we'll see if I can buy myself a better horse, like an elite steppe horse. Like, that's the good stuff right there. And any chance also we've got... there's another horsey lad. Good. So we'll buy him straight away. And Denek the Anvil's also got something, but he's got no mission for me, so it doesn't really matter. Right, trade. Guys, you guys have got to be selling horses, right? So that is, riding of 60. Speed down. Maneuverability way up. There's a steppe warhorse, which is... Okay, they are slower. They do appear to all be slower. My horse's speed is 54. So I've got a steppe warhorse, which is, warhorse, so charge damage is a bit lower, but charge damage is ludicrous, so it barely even matters. That charge damage is higher. Hit points maneuverability. This is really high maneuverability and a bit more living power for only like 4 less speed. And it's only 1,000. You know, I'll give it a go. As it's only 1,000, I will give it a go. Because it barely, you know, it doesn't really cost that much, all things considered. So, I'll see how I feel about this horse. So it's going to be way more maneuverable and a little more hardy, but the speed's going to be a tiny bit lower. So we'll just keep an eye on how we feel about that going forward. We'll just keep an eye on that business. That's some good pricing for grapes, by the way. I've been waiting to flog some of these grapes, so I'll sell you some of them at the bare minimum. And 35 for hardwood, not good enough for me to do much. Clay at 25. I'll sell you... Yeah, you know what? I've barely got any left. I'll clear that out. And the iron ore. I'll get that down to 80 and then I'll hold on to the rest. Because I can do better elsewhere. But I'd like to make at least a little bit of money here. Anything you guys are selling as is good? Tools at 85 is sort of alright. It's not really going to make me a huge amount of money. That's not worth the trouble, I don't think. No. We'll just go up north. We'll just go up north, and we'll see if we can pick up one more horseman. And if not, I'll pick up one infantryman, and we'll just train him up ourselves on the way back down south. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to an MC who gave us £25 and says, "You don't know me, but I feel like you're both friends of mine," which is much appreciated at the moment. Thank you.
Oh, well, lovely to hear.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that, you know, like, it's just so nice to be listening to live streams right now.
Yeah, I think live streams have a real important role. I think I mentioned this in the Patreon cast that's going out tomorrow. Like live streams have a really important purpose at the minute. I think that's definitely true. 116 I'll take. I'll sell you all of them for north of 100 each. That's a-okay.
Yeah, but, I mean, I feel like that about a lot of the people that I watch, about a lot of my sub feed.
That's a really good salt price, by the way. I'm buying it. Claire, make a note that I bought this salt for 20.
Okay.
That's a really good price for that. It's a really good price.
Indeed.
And I'm just going to top up my hardwood supplies, because hardwood appears to be local to this area, so there's even more of it there. So we're just going to buy even more of that. Okay, so we're once again salt trading. That is a thing, I'm not going to deny. We are salt trading.
He's back, ladies and gentlefolk!
We are back. It's fine. Everything's under control. It's not a problem. This is completely... There's some more rusty sex for us to sell, which is good. Sell all of that.
Any rusty hose?
No rusty hose, just rusty sex.
Oh, boo.
You have to rusty sex on by yourself today. Good stuff. And I've already got... Hang on, that's inferior to the one I already have. Anything else that is couchable? Nothing else couchable. Right, leave that then. So that's some good stuff, and I think we just... Okay, I'll just check this one village. This one village, and also, hang on, Tavern, I've probably got some... Yeah, I've got a couple of prisoners to sell, nothing major. Back to town centre, leave. One last village. One last village up north. Please have some actual... You got literally naffle. Well. What can you do, eh? Do I want to bother going to Epicratea? Right now there's an army. There's an army over here. It's going to Aristokoros. Because when is it bloody not? Kingdom, army. Yeah, travelling to Aristokoros to besiege. Cohesion is once again a little bit on the low side. I mean, I'll see if I can get there to help out, but I might go via Epicratea, because there is plot stuff to do over there. So I'll swing by these last two villages, and then I'll go to Epicratea. I mean, if not, then what I've got is... Yeah, right now my party is up to borrowed troops. One of you's ready to level up. That's so slow. Imperial Archer can become an Imperial Trained Archer. That's okay. You guys get up there with the rest of the archers, and you there. Yeah, I'm up to... about 10. Yeah, I'm going to have 10 horse archers with me. Which I'd say is arguably enough. Arguably enough. Because then what I've got is all of these guys for infantry. I need more infantry. I need to go back through the Imperial lands. So going to Epicratea will not be a bad thing. Because then I can buy Imperials from the Northern Imperials, and I've never actually committed any war crimes there. So therefore, they're going to be super chill with me. Because less war crimes. I mean, that makes sense, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Unless people talk about the war crimes to each other?
What? Everyone expects war crimes. Really. So the chance of that being a thing, yeah, this is an Imperial village. Even though it's currently owned by the Kizates, culturally it's still Imperial. So the troops available here are the wrong type. Which is fine. I mean, 10 is enough. We need more Imperial stuff anyway. So we'll just swing round the coast on our way to Epicratea. I'll just check the 4 things over here. If I happen to run into any, like... I mean, I'll check the villages on the way past. Because... Oh, wow, this place has been cleared out recently. Because they might have some decent troops floating around. That's not a terrible price for grapes. I've been meaning to flog them. Salt is... I just bought that salt for 20, didn't I?
Yes.
30. I'll sell that down to 27. I'll sell a little bit of that now. The price is so hard to flog the salt. No one ever wants to buy the cocking salt.
Yeah, you just need to not sell it all at the same time to crash
Yeah.
the market.
I'm going to buy a bit more hardwood at like 25 odd because I know I'm going to make a killing with that. Sooner or later, someone is going to buy all of this hardwood. I know I'm buying it up to 30 right now, but that's fine. In fact, actually, this linen being at 30, that's a good deal on linen. That's... Okay, Claire, I'm buying linen up to 35. Could you make a note of that, please? And that's not enough for me to really bother with. Cotton at 57. I've seen it a lot. I've seen it a lot less than that. Yeah, Claire, cotton up to 70. Cotton up to 70. And tools, I don't need to worry about because I know roughly what tools sell for. I've kind of got that memorized at this point. So that's good. That's good. I'm very happy with that. That's just step war horses once again. And none of the rest of this is required. Right. Keep on keeping on. I'm just going to check around the villages and whatnot. So yeah, we're just passing from village to villages on our way to Epicrotea because we know there's a major Epicrotea mission thing. I need to speak to What's-Her-Face about the Dragon Banner. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to Kyle who gave us $20 and says, "Hail MATN, this money is earmarked for Claire's new work laptop." This came in about the time we were talking about the work laptop, by the way.
Okay, that...
Just so you know.
Fine, I appreciate we're going to let you talk because I'm on my way to Epicrotea and it's going to be nice and quiet while we're on the way.
Jacob gave us 45 Danish krona and says, "I finished XCOM Chimera Squad earlier today. Absolutely, absolutely loved it. But now I need a new game, so get on with playing new games, John."
We've had new games this week. We've got loads of new games coming from. Where's this village? Oh, there it is. It's hidden. It's hidden. I got a bit confused there. Oh, you literally just stole those recruits out from under me. You absolute penis. I was literally about to... Whatever. Whatevs. I am annoyed. He just stole those troops from me. What a dick. Just because this is his land and they're his people does not mean he has more of a right to them than me. What a penis. Claire.
Doesn't that mean that de jure he has more of a right to it than you?
Well, yeah, let's say de jure. That makes it sound fancy. Whatever. I'm not happy with that. Wait, what did I just buy that cotton for?
70.
I'll sell you 5 for 100. And did I mention the iron ore?
You didn't tell me how much.
That's fine. That's a good price for iron ore. That's a good price for iron ore.
You got the linen for 35.
Yeah, you know what? I'll flog some of that. I'll flog that down to about 45.
That salt was for 20.
It's not bad. I'll sell a bit more. I'll sell that down to 30. And then I'll sell... Actually, that's a good price for grapes. They're really willing to spend good money for the grapes. That's a good grape price right there. We could do with more... Wouldn't mind some more fish. I'll buy a handful more fish. I'm just going to top up the food supplies quickly. Claire.
Ooh.
Yes?
Shout out to Dayton who gave us $10 and talked to us last stream about being a chef, right?
Yes, I remember that. I remember Dane mentioning that, yes.
And says, "As a resident board chef, I'm trying to make an MATN themed menu. Eggs poached in an on-brand MATN purple sauce for John.
What?
Macaron but made competently for Claire. Is there
wow.
any food? Is there any food Tabby really likes?"
She eats fish. She eats nothing but fishy fish.
Yeah, I mean the thing with
fish
Tabby...
served in a cube.
No, okay.
Salmon a la cube. I'm not wrong.
Salmon a la cube, not salmonella cube. Obviously.
Yes. Yeah.
No, Tabby has to eat very specific things because she has a chronic bad tummy.
Yeah.
So she has chicken flavored biscuits that are like for tummy health and stuff prescribed by the vet.
Yeah.
She has some very fancy like fish flakes that are like kind of, tuna and bits of tuna and bits of salmon. And she has freeze-dried white fish as the only treat she's allowed to have is
like pure fish
of freeze-dried white fish that smell terrible, but she loves them.
She loves them, and they're just pure fish.
Yeah. So basically, for Tabby, fish, and in fact, tuna
served in a cube.
Listen, either tuna. She eats basically tuna every day, and sometimes it's tuna and salmon, and sometimes it's tuna and mackerel. So
yeah.
That's it.
There's another good amount of salt I can now lay down to 30 odd. And that hardwood is... Wait, what did I buy that hardwood for? That was like up to 30 in the end, wasn't it?
I think so.
I think I can do better than that, but I'll sell you a little bit, down to 37. And the linen was, what was the linen again?
Sorry, the linen was...
30, was it?
35. Up to 35.
I'll hold the linen for a while. Did I mention the cotton, by the way?
70.
70. This is now selling at 133. I'll
Ooh,
sell it
very
down
nice.
to... I'll sell it down to 100. And the iron ore, that's a good price. I will sell that for north of 100. So I'll just get rid of that right there. That's pretty good. And I do also have this leather I need to not forget about. Also, I have this Botanian horse harness. I've just got like a spare. I don't know why, but like, sure. I mean, I guess I'll give Lek Coalbiter a Botanian horse harness. Then sell his old step harness. There you go. I don't know where that came from, but I just had it. So that's a thing.
I mean, probably
right there.
it came from, like, a dead person or a horse you captured.
I mean, story checks out. That seems eminently reasonable. That I'm not going to deny. It feels about right based on everything I've seen before. Yes, there's a sturgeon hunter here. That is interesting. Hang on, go back over to me, please. Sturgeon hunter, faster but much less maneuverable. I mean, it is a warhorse. 4 faster. No, I'll leave it. I'll leave that for the time being. It's got good weight. I'm not sure whether weight is a thing the game calculates. Like, whether, like, mass in momentum. This feels like the sort of game where the weight of a horse affecting the mass of it, the impact would be a thing that's calculated. But I don't know for certain. So we'll leave that be. You guys selling anything at a good price? You honestly haven't really got much here, have you? No, you really ain't got much here. I'll just take a big old pile of money and then leave. We're really struggling to find these troops. I'm going to go over to a low C right over here. Just try and find some already not level 1 troops, but it just feels like I'm not going to find them. I mean, at this point, what I'm looking for is... Actually, no, I should check the party. Check the size of the party. So we've already got Imperial Trained Infantrymen ready to be upgraded to, yeah, Veteran Infantrymen. Great. Which is fantastic. The number of archers I've got is... yeah, you've kind of got 1, that's 4, 5, 7, 10, 11, then absolutely tons of these guys. So that's like 24 total, versus infantry is 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 11, then 14. So, okay, so 20, yeah, about 20... And then all these borrowed troops who don't really count and are refusing to level up because they don't want to get them in the front, to be honest. So yeah, it's... We still need a bit of both, to be honest. I mean, I think we should just hire the basic troops and just train them ourselves. We should just hire the basic troops and train them ourselves. That's the answer. Like, I'm not going to find all the troops I need already at level 1, and I'm already almost out of Northern Imperial territory here. So... yeah, we'll just have to accept that that's a thing. Claire.
Yeah, shout out to Sai, who gave us £2 and says, add blog tax. Love your content so much.
Oh, well, thank you very, very much indeed for your ad block tax.
And Tibin gave us €5 and says, Claire is a great philanthropist. Taking care of John is a good.
Dear oh flipping dear.
I mean, I want to point out that contrary to all other evidence, John is in fact an adult who manages to take care of himself pretty well, and I am not his mom.
37 is not terrible for hardwood, and I've got this out of a caravan. I might clear them out, to be honest. I think that's not a bad thing to do, because I'm just going to take everything they've got. Like, it's not a bad way to just, like, re-monetize immediately. And 27, you know what? I'm gonna take everything they've got. I'm gonna sell them the salt. It's not the absolute best price, but it'll do. I'll hold the linen for now. I'll hold the leather because that's a bad price. But I'm just gonna take 12,000 off them immediately. And I think I think I've got a good price there. I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah, just gained 2 skill points in trade straight away up to 124. These were sturgeons, and that's it. We're now up to 40 grand. Sweet. Really, really nice right there. I'm just going to start buying peasants, I think. Yeah, screw it. I'm just going to buy the peasants. I'm just going to take these peasants right here, which is A-okay. I'm going to do the same at the next village over at Epicratea. I'm probably just going to, I'm going to offload those borrowed troops. I do not need these guys. I'm going to not do that quest again because it's a huge waste of time. Hey guys, have fun being out in the middle of nowhere because you ain't with me anymore. Bye. Yeah, that works. And nope, send the troops back. And okay, you know what? I improved one of them. Apparently he's happy about that. I technically completed the quest because one of them was upgraded.
Wow. Amazing.
Amazing. Oh, that's surprising. Yeah, buy them. Just buy all the basic Imperial troops. I enjoy Imperial troops. I'd like to simplify my army a bit and have just a giant pile of Imperial Legionaries, Imperial Archers up front, and then Khuzait Cavalry at the side. That's how we do. That's how we're gonna do. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Ryan, the rabid, rancorous, rambling regent, who gave us $10 and says, I've been watching your content regularly since New Vegas YOLO in high school. Now, 5 or 6 years later, I'm watching your live stream today as I write my last paper of undergrad in uni. It's kind of surreal.
Oh, wow. Well, congratulations.
Congratulations indeed.
And we have now caught up with Epicratea, so now the other person I was told to speak to is Stiana.
Is that true?
Also, she's voice acted.
Ooh.
You may have one piece. But it's of little use in itself. You'll have to find the other parts. But once you can bring together the pieces, you'll have something of tremendous value. I'm
going to be honest, she's saying precisely what the guy already said. Like, was this just an alternative for who to speak to? Yeah, this exactly the same thing. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm guessing, Benny Chance, are you exactly the same as him, but you want to back the Empire? Is that by any chance what's going on here? And yes, indeed, you want to absolutely something. I like Naretzi's. Yeah, okay, so you're pro-Empire, he's anti-Empire, so basically they're just alternative solutions to the same quest. That's what's going on. So, probably should have poisoned him. Good spy master. Excellent. Oh no, she stopped voice acting at this point. Good. So, okay. So, let's have a look, see what we got here. And all those petty kings. What do you actually want me to do? Can we just get to the cocking point? And yes, I intend to use the banner to help save the Empire. Of course I do. And by any chance, you're going to tell me about the same piece he did? Or do you actually know about the other piece? So, find another piece of the banner. Yep, okay. Quest activated. Find another piece. Now, is that the same piece as he told me about, or did he tell me about one and you told me about the other? Let's just check how this is going here. Quest. So, yeah, find the hideout that you told me about, and told me find the hideout. I'm guessing those are actually unrelated. Okay, so you need to speak to both of them because they each know about one piece. Then you have to choose who you're going to give it to, the pro-Empire or the anti-Empire person. So, okay, there we go. We're now where we should be in that regard. Did I bother going to the trade hub already in here? I did. Wow, linen for 81. That's a really damn good price for linen. Shame I didn't have more of that actually. Could have held out for a little bit more of that. But what can you do, eh? Sometimes you just don't know. And again, hardwood for 34. I mean, I've done well with hardwood. But then again, 34. I can do better than that. That's not the best price for linen. Iron ore's not terrible at 63. Depends how well it holds its value. But I suspect I can make a good profit of that, even if I buy literally all of this. Yeah, I'm going to buy it all. Claire, can you make a note for iron ore at about probably 75 on average for all of that? I'm just going to buy that. I'm just going to take all that now. The grain, the fish, and the grapes is all looking good. That's a good price for butter. So we can finally flog some of this butter I've been carrying around. Not all of it, mind, but like some, which is good. I'll buy a spot more meat just to keep us topped up there. Yeah, and that is... So yeah, so now I've got nothing but iron ore on me. So I'll pay about 6 grand for that. I'll check if you've got anything else while we're actually passing by here, in particular related to bows. Or any form of couchable lance. Doesn't look like it. In which case, yeah, I'll just pay the money. And that is absolutely a-okay. So turn that off right there. And I'm guessing That it's that hideout there and this hideout here. So now I know where both the pieces are. But I want to train up my new army before we do that. So I probably want to swing south and see what's going on with Aristochorus. So, okay, the siege has already begun, I think. Yeah, the siege has already begun. So we might be able to make it in time just because sieges take bloody forever. So I might just start swinging down south and see if I can catch the end of that. I suspect I actually can, and I'll go through. I don't want to go through Imperial lands because problems. We'll go through the villages here. Oh, but the villages here are. We'll go through this village here, and then we'll loop up the mountains. It'll be. I just need to find some more Imperial troops before we hit anything else. No, they actually took Aristochorus this time. Bloody hell! The time I went, they don't take it. The time they actually take it, I'm not there. Well, maybe they'll go on and do something else. They might move on and do something else, we'll see. Well, I'm not going to be given that because I wasn't there, but whatever.
I mean, it's nice that even though we're stuck at home, we still get to enjoy the London bus experience.
Yeah, pretty much. 32 at 88. This is an iron ore town. 88's pretty high for an iron ore producing town. I'm passing on that. I ain't into that business. That's too much. That's too much for me. So that's all as it should be. Recruit the troops. Just buy what we can. Basically, I'm just going to buy my Imperial basics up to anything. Needs access to... Oh, it needs access to comments. Where's Marathea? Marathea. Oh, it's literally around the corner. Oh, I'll do that. That's an easy one. That's easy money. So, yeah, you want me to go and do something. You've got a problem. You want me to murder. I'll get your herdsmen to the pasture. La, 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 la. Murder. So, you're going to give me, I think, some friends to help out with that. And then we just basically go around the corner to Marathea. So we leave. We go around the corner with our new friend. And excuse me, my friends. You're gonna back the flip down, or I'm gonna murder you. So, hello, Marathea. Hello. We're gonna go and have a chat. Wait, who are we having a chat to? Wait, who are we supposed to be having a chat to? Quest, landowner for Marathea. Apparently purchased the right to use nearby pasture. Villagers refuse to. Yes, you to clear the pasture so herders can graze. You agree to the job yourself. A party of herders have joined you. Well, I've made it here. Yeah. Is it... Who do you want me to speak to? Is it... Do you want me to just take a walk through the land? How do I find the person I'm supposed to be challenging? Okay. Well, this is where you told me to go. Yeah. Okay. Leave. Ah, we have to wait a second for them to catch up. So, yes, take your grievance to the Lord. You can naff the flip off. And there we go. Up to 6 with that guy. He doesn't like me, but I don't care. And now I can just go straight back over here. It's a super easy quest to complete. It's so easy. And it's just 500 gold for nothing. Now, admittedly, that's not the biggest amount in the world, but it's not nothing either. It's just a free quest. Like, there's the difficulty in the amount of time it takes to complete a quest is really uneven. So I'm just going to buy you as well. Hooray! One extra thing. Boom. Right, so what are you doing right now? Well, a new army's been created at Quyaz. So that one I could go and join up with. I'm just going to head south through the villages, pick up some more Imperial troops while we're doing it. Claire!
Yeah, shout out to Thiago, who gave us 5 Brazilian reais, and says, I really like your content. I love the series and the live streams. Even more now during this crisis here in Brazil, things are pretty grim.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yes, absolutely. And Alex gave us $2 Canadian and says, hey guys, this game is clearly just about assault.
It's a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. Although I guess that's also a salt pun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah? Assuming so.
What do you mean?
Assault. Salt. Thing I buy.
Yeah.
Salt. Assault.
Well, it said the salt.
Yes. Oh, I thought that was
assault.
a salt pun. I'm seeing puns where they aren't there, I think.
Yeah.
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 I suspect so. You know, this is a good price for cheese. I might just buy literally all your cheese, all your butter, and some of your grain. I'll be able to sell that somewhere. Someone's going to pay good money for that.
Mm-hmm.
And then just go down south to the last village over here. And then we're kind of entering unfriendly territory. but that's fine. Because, yes, my troops should be picking up some good experience as time goes by, and that's all I can afford to have with me. So dumb. Okay, so that's now I've got everything with me. Buy products when I'm passing by the village. It's only a tiny bit of silver. I can't even be bothered with it. It's fine. Yeah, now we're entering dangerous territory. How far away am I from friendly territory? Ain't so bad. So Aristocoros finally belongs to these Oh, wow. You guys took... Ah, of course. You got those because they're associated with the castle. So yeah, you guys have actually made some good progress there. Well done. Though I think there's a bit of raiding going on right now. I mean, I might nip down in that direction. I'm not too far away from it, to be honest. Probably best I swing this way. Stay away from this bridge. Seems a bit on the dangerous side. So we'll go this way instead. But I'm going to go check out what's going on around here. And a second army's just been created. That's close by to... That's close by to, yeah, between Sinala. You, meanwhile, are still at Kuyaz. Okay, I'm down for this. There's big... We might have a big dramatic conclusion tonight here. So you're travelling to Kuyaz. You're gathering there. It's not the biggest armies, but it's enough to, like, you know, take down a little settlement, potentially. Especially if you've recently won a major victory against these guys. This is all very exciting. Claire?
Yeah, shout out to Smells Like Tim Spirit, your favorite username.
It's a great username.
Who gave us 10 Canadian dollars.
Good dollars.
And says, hey, John, Claire, and Tabby, it's Dungeons and Dragons night, so I might not be able to stick around for the whole stream. Regardless, I love you guys. Keep calm and carry on.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed. Right.
And Shikamario gave us $5 and says, hey, John and Claire, I love all the content that you guys make. Finally caught a live stream in real time for once.
Sweet. Welcome. Welcome. Real time welcome to you then.
Real time minus a couple hours welcome to you since that super chat.
It's relatively real time.
Also, I tweeted some pet pictures at Claire. I know they're so cute.
Sweet.
So we have some cats if you want to see some cats.
That sounds pretty cute.
And yes, let me find those for you. A couple of people have sent me pet pictures, so I don't actually know which ones they are, but this cat is called Boots.
Oh, that's a cute cat.
And this is Boots' friends who just got one eye.
Oh, that's very... I like the collar with the flower. That's a super
that's
cute
a
collar.
Cute collar. And
that's
that cat is called LaFay.
Ooh, fancy.
Very fancy.
That is a fancy name for a cat.
Yes, indeed. And I am going to put those in chat, so I need to not close those tabs. Oops.
Okay, that army's still present. Is that army actually... Yes, that army is now gathering over here. That's still gathering. That's still gathering. It's not going anywhere yet, so we've got plenty of time to get back down to them. There is a salt settlement here. There's no need to raid that. We're probably best getting out of this territory, because this territory we are technically kind of at war with. A little bit at war. And if we're very lucky... That's an Imperial Infantryman that became... Okay, seriously, that's not what we needed. Tribal Warrior becomes a Raider. That's great. Imperial Archer becomes a Vet. That's great. But yeah, I'm now sitting on 16 Imperial Recruits who need to be basically upgraded into, equal parts... Equal parts... No, you go right up to the top, please, you lot. They need to be recruited in equal parts to infantry and not infantry. Infantry and archers. I guess archers are infantry, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There are some mountain bandits there. 4.9 versus 6.0. Yep, I can chase those bastards down. Those guys never hurt. There's also some... there's some villagers nearby. You're not even wearing armor. Well, that's a very bad idea. And... okay, make one of them bleed as I go down. Send troops. I will auto-resolve that because... Wow! 2 died. And no... Okay, just don't auto-resolve. Fine. Anyone know who died, by the way? I'm guessing it was the... by any chance, was it the Imperial... it wasn't the Imperial Recruits. Who was it then? Who just died? Jesus. It wasn't even the basic lads. It was actually someone vaguely more important. I don't know who. Luckily, it doesn't look like it was the horse archers. I mean, I don't know, but it wasn't even the Imperial recruits. Bloody hell! Right, just don't do that in future. Just even against 5 of the actual not basic lads, you're basic villagers. You we could shoot down. That'd be okay. That's fine. That's fine. You guys just run. Oh, uh-oh. There's a proper army there. There's several proper armies. We're kind of avoiding them right now. We want to get out of this territory, actually. No trouble. Admittedly, I was about to cause trouble. But, like, now I want no trouble, because now I know that, like, you have more people than me. 4.8 versus 4. I'm not going to catch them. I might just swing around the corner to Karas and see what they've got. I might be able to flog the iron ore there, I feel like. Claire!
Yeah, folks in chat would like to know if you've actually sworn fealty or if you're just a mercenary, because not sure if you are just a mercenary, you can purchase land and then build a castle.
I think I'm just a mercenary.
Yeah.
I think I'm just a mercenary. But now I'm level 2, I think I might actually be able to get better. And, here we go. Borobus Bloodaxe, who got separated from his cocky... Boros! We need to have a chat. Where the cock are you? You and the cocky... Oh, hello, Borobus. Right, let's take you to the party. You stupid idiot. Ransom the prison. He had one job. And he fluffed it. I'm really annoyed at Borobus Bloodaxe, who lost his cocking caravan.
I mean, that was like, what, 14,000?
15,000 gold!
Yeah, but you said you made 1,000 back, so you lost 14.
Doesn't make me feel much better. What an idiot. What a bloody idiot. I hate that guy. What a dick.
Anyway, as John mentioned earlier, what a penis.
Yeah, precisely.
People were very amused by you using that as a swear. Debisnit gave us $5 and says, I'm a nurse out with the Rona and I've been watching since Fallout New Vegas YOLO. Can you say coyote in the proper way?
Yeah, coyote.
It's pronounced coyote. Or coyote.
Yeah, exactly. Coyote or coyote, people say, but I don't believe it. It's like blatantly says coyote. Alright, you can come back to me when Arkansas and Kensaw, or Kansas and Arkansas, figure out their problems.
I'm sorry. You speak English, right?
Yep. Shame they don't.
Wow.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to buy... What we need more horses. We need more horses for all my troops. So I'm just going to buy basically all the cheap horses going. 3, 1, 2, 3. So I need about like 24 new horses. That's a saddle horse, which is a riding horse. So, yeah. So that gets me up to like 15. I'm going to buy literally all of them, which is fine. That's an Imperial Charger, which is not worth the money there, so I'll just buy that while I'm passing by. You guys don't need the iron ore, it's not a great price on iron ore. You guys honestly aren't selling anything else particularly exciting. I'll take a giant pile of olives for up to 25 odd. Yeah, you know what, I'll take all of that. That's not too bad. Olives at about 25, give or take. Rest of this, not worth the trouble. Not worth the trouble at all. Right, you know what? I'm just going to go back to Qyaz. We're going to check in with home. It's been a while since we've been home. We've done a big, long journey today. We've actually figured out what the plot is. But yeah, we need to get these troops trained. Yes.
How about Sean Bean, John?
Yeah, you mean Scene Bean.
Sean Bourne.
You mean Scene Bean? Yes. Good old Scene Bean. Everyone loves Scene Bean.
Oh dear. Shout out to
just to be clear, I'm not actually personally responsible for the naming of Sean Bean. I didn't do it. That wasn't my deal.
Yeah, you also didn't invent the English language, so you should stop laying claim to it. Oh, anyway, shout out to Kyle, who gave us $20 and says, hey guys, I can finally catch more live streams now that I'm home. Right now I'm mowing my lawn while I wait for my sourdough loaves to finish their final proof.
So much baking has occurred during this quarantine. So much baking.
Much love to Tammy, Claire and John in that order.
Aww.
Aw, we like John.
John is good. John is the best one, in fact.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I think Tabby is the best one, and then John and Claire are equal good.
Oh, sweet. Western Empire has actually made peace with Aserai. We are technically at this point not at war with anybody, but we are back at war with these guys. Woo! These dicks. Alright. This is interesting. So what's your army doing? Oh, that army's over there now. Right, we need to loop round the coast to get to Holton Folk to help out with that. We need to nip home and convert some of this money into shops. We can set up more shops in... Actually, I might set up a shop in Sanala around the coast, because that's a sensible place to set up a shop too. I've always enjoyed being over there. It's a good place to be. Claire, all yours.
Yeah, people are not amused by your nonsense, by the way. Shout out to Daniel, who gave us 50, I think those are Romanian Lao. And says, hey John and Claire, I just brought my clan up to level 5, and I wanted to congratulate you on your clan level up. And by the way, invest in workshops, they are gold mines.
Yeah, that's precisely what I'm doing. Screw caravans.
1,000 gold daily from a tanner and a smithy.
Yeah, I
Very
completely
good.
agree that this seems like a better thing to do than than the caravan plan. The caravan plan was a garbage plan. This is definitely for the better.
dear,
Right here. That's a good price of iron, or I'm just going to flog everything that's over 100 to them. That's a-okay. I'm bored of waiting to sell this leather. I'm just selling it now. I don't care if it's not the best price. I'm just having it anyway. Those tools I'll hold on to for the time being, though. I just want to monetize and get all of this converted back to cash as soon as possible, because I desperately need that to happen so I can actually convert it all into stuff. So that gets me up to 36,000. Okay, so that's plenty. So I could set up a shop here, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go around the corner to Sanala, check what the local goods are, and set up an appropriate shop there. So that's what I'm going to do. And that's going to lead us in the right direction regardless. So while I'm going in that direction, may as well just check it out. I think I now own enough horses. I think I've now got enough horses. I've got 38. Well, I've got 38 desert horses. I've just bought like 15 of them. That's what my major outlay was in that town. So all I need to do now is, buy anything I can buy. In all fairness, flax at 7 is never going to hurt you. You're always going to be able to sell flax if you buy it under 10. Honestly, it's just so good. Admittedly, I'm kind of screwing over my own business because the business needs flax. But, you know, it's fine. So I'm just going to spend 2,000 now on a giant pile of flax. We'll find somewhere to sell it around the coast. That's not going to be a problem. So now we just need to go and join up with the army that appears to be over here somewhere, trying to take back some of this territory, having claimed... I think they gave the land back in the peace treaty.
Okay.
Well, what was the point of the war then? We spent years taking this one castle. You sent an army there 3 times. Thousands died. And you just gave it back? You were winning. The bloody hell is this? Okay. I need to check whether I can swear additional double fealty. Alright, go to the Lord's Hall. Right, Jinder.
Patrick mentions that you should have a new trade perk. Do you want to check on that?
Oh, I quite possibly do, yes. But I'm going to speak to Jinder while I'm literally here. So, hello, I'm Champagne. So, yes, what I'd like to do is... Apparently you've got a problem. Okay, if the Sultaness or whatever herself has a problem, that's interesting. There's something I'd like to sort out. So, yes, I wish to be more than a mercenary. Could I be a vassal? And you would need to talk to our leader, Unkid. He is currently up near Ukba Castle. Alright, track that. Okay, well, she didn't say no, which is interesting. And apparently you've got a problem. I'm hosting a tournament at Sanala. I'm expecting contenders to partake from over the realm. I have reason to believe one of the attending warriors is actually a spy. Okay, so how would I track him down? I've employed spies myself. If a tournament participant is asking questions about the state of the garrison and the walls, then between that and the private information I've received, I think we'll have our man. Spy must be hiding inside Sanala. Once you start that... Oh, this sounds fun. A mystery quest.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. So we can just go there and start asking around. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. We're on our way to Sanala anyway. And honestly, helping out the Sultaness strikes me as a good flipping idea. I would say.
And Lasta points out that they're 99% sure you can't transfer settlements. They likely didn't leave a decent garrison and it was retaken while weak.
Oh, what?
Your point stands, though.
Well, that was a pointless war, wasn't it? Dear, oh
yeah,
dear, oh
well.
dear. What's even the point of war? Aside from the fact it's fun.
Okay, shout out to Paul who gave us $2 and says, given that we're talking a language in the chat, how is Woolwich properly pronounced?
Woolwich is... I see no problem whatsoever with Woolwich.
Yeah, and Grey Morality gave us $2 and says, I'm calling Kansas Kansas from now on. Thanks, John.
Okay, so we got associate. We got a trade perk. So that is every profitable shop gives you a renown, or every profitable screw caravans shop. Every profitable shop, yes, done. And I've also got a point of like a free attribute point, which I'm going to put into. I'm going to put that into control actually, just because I'm using bows. And I'm going to put a focus point into. What else do I want to boost here? I feel like I'm gonna put it into bows. I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying bows. Let's put a bit more into bows here. I'm having a nice time with that. Okay, we're going around the corner to Sanala, where we've got to do a mission. Though for some reason the actual castle is being flagged as important too. Don't know. Ah, no, he was by Ukwa Castle. That's where the guy is, so I need to speak to. That's why that's flagged. Okay, so we just need to track down the Sultan or King or whatever. Oh, no, there he is. There he is. Stop. No, turn around. We just drove past him. Reverse. Hello. Yes, I'd like to be your vassal now. I don't know why. I just kind of fancy being somebody's vassal, to be perfectly honest. I feel like me and you have been getting on all right. Champagne, he recognised me. That's nice. I'd like to be a vassal. And you are known as a brave warrior and a fine leader of men. I shall be pleased to accept your sword into my service. I am ready, Unqueed. Yes. So, I swear to lawful sultan of swear. And command sons of Asa. To be honest, I mainly command imperial troops, whatever. I swear to fight your enemies. That I'm willing to do. Point me in the right direction. I will burn them. And judgments according to the law. So I'm not sure about that one, but sure, I'll say so. And I have become a beautiful, beautiful Asarai vassal. Hooray!
Woo!
I don't really know what that means, to be perfectly honest.
You do what he tells you.
That sounds boring. You may drink from our wells and rest under our trees. Those sound like shit perks. Like, does that count as a perk? I feel like this is... I pay you. Should I just be letting you say, you may drink from my sinks and rest under my tree?
No, because A, you don't own a tree, and B, that is also my sink.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So I may be granted the authority to judge disputes and collect revenues from away season towns. You have done a wise thing, Champagne. Serve me well. You will rise high. Okay, well this is all good news.
Yeah, and just confirmation, being a vassal means John can't be his own kingdom any longer.
I'm not sure I doubt I was going to be my own kingdom anytime soon. I'm feeling like that wasn't the direction we were going in.
In any case, shout out to Jake who gave us £20 and says, "Hey John and Claire, I just finished my degree a couple of days ago and your entertainment has definitely gotten me through from the live streams to the series, so a massive thank you."
Oh, you're very, very welcome indeed. We do what we can.
And King of the Camels gave us £5. It says, "Hey guys, I managed to catch my first live stream in months. Loving your content as usual, even if it's heavy on the war crimes. I hope you're both staying safe."
It's not that heavy on the war crimes. It's fine.
Bit.
It's a few war crimes, nothing major. Right, Sanala, for a mystery. We have to solve a mystery. It's pretty exciting.
Yes, indeed.
So we have to find a spy, and we know where we're supposed to look. Someone at the tournament. So we're going to go to the arena, and we're just going to enter the arena, but like in the sense of we just want to visit the arena, not the sense that we actually want to. Oh, there's some arena fighting happening right now. That's cute. Tournament master, and there won't be any games or a tournament anytime soon.
Isn't there games on right now?
I'm gonna be honest. Yes, there's clearly games happening right now. But when there's no tournament, it's still worth coming by. A lot of fighters spend their time here practicing, and we award the winners a few coins. So it's not a proper tournament with a big prize, but like, you know, people will just whack each other with sticks. So practice fights, yeah, arena open to anyone who wants to practice. No rules, no teams. Everyone beats each other until there's only one fighter left standing. Sounds like fun. Okay. So, yeah, what's in it for you precisely? And how do I go and speak to other people? Oh, they just draw in a crowd, so the merchants pay for it. They fund the prizes because it's good for drawing crowds. I need to leave now. But the question is, how do I need to literally fight in a practice fight to find someone to speak to? Okay. Go through here. Where does that bring me out to? So I was expecting to find someone just like, you know, around these parts. I mean, they did say speak to people in the town, so maybe we need to actually speak to the townsfolk as a starting point. Just, you know, anyone, let's see if anyone's looking a bit suspicious around here. Olive Press, Dignified. Oh, there's a Dignified contender over there.
Ooh.
I'm a bit suspicious of someone who's officially a contender. Right, I'm just going to make my way over...
Contender to what?
Well, presumably the contest, and we know that potentially someone who's a member of the... who's a contender is the spy. So that might be our person. That might be our one. So I'm just going to go find them. Claire!
Yes, indeed. Vidatas gave us $5 and says, I made it! Welcome back to the live stream.
Welcome back indeed.
And P-Sar gave us $2 and says, you should get Phil some medicine. Shout out to the...
Cat!
Ooh, cat!
It's Black Cat. Bad luck, I smush.
Oi!
No, I know smush.
You know smoosh and you know say bad things about black cats. People adopt them less because they're terrible. Humans are terrible. Black cats are beautiful.
Well, maybe they shouldn't be bad luck, Claire. Have they ever thought about that?
No, people adopt them less because they're...
Dark!
People genuinely adopt black cats.
Oh, the cat!
Okay, that's a very cute tabby cat.
Mm-hmm.
But people genuinely adopt black cat less because of superstition and because they don't photograph well.
Yes.
For social media. So you should all adopt black cats, is what I'm saying.
I'm really a bit worried about the fact that the confident contender is surrounded by other thugs.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried by how this is about to go. I'm going to drop a save. I can't drop a save. I'm going to leave the town and drop a save. Because I'm really not 100% convinced by the fact this is going to go well for me. And I don't want to lose literally everything out of some nonsense bullshit right now. So we're just gonna drop a save right now. All right, we're just gonna drop a quick save just in case this is all about to go horribly wrong. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Evie who gave us £5 and says, I've now seen every Crusader Kings 2 video you've ever made. Yes, even the one with the animals. And most of the management sims. I love the channel. Thank you, John and Claire.
Oh, lovely to hear you've been enjoying it. Though it seems like there's multiple contenders. There's a bold contender. There's a hardy contender.
Ooh. So
it's going to be one of them. So we need to speak to them without starting a war. Perfect world, because they're surrounded by... Though I'm most suspicious of the ones surrounded by thugs. Going to be perfectly honest. Modestly suspicious of the surrounded by thug ones. But we'll see. We'll see. Chickens! Just need to find my way around to them. They're around here somewhere. Claire!
You can gather all your companions by talking to the one who spawns next to you if you want some backup in town.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Captain, it's been a while. Gather all my companions. Yes, I shall do that. So she's just going to go and... Okay, so that's a good thing. We definitely needed all of them. So
and the good thing is, all the other thugs are gonna see you all arrive and know that you're in cahoots because of the dresses.
Also, blatant. Okay, a little bit. I'm not sure why the game is made this easy, but one of them actually has an exclamation mark over their head, as if to say, "Hey, it's me. General Hux. I'm the spy." This is the I'm the spy guy.
So
this is
I love it.
I'm the spy. Amazing. Where's she gone, by the way? Yeah, she's gonna go and find... Oh no, they've all got the exclamation marks. Darn it. I thought that seemed a little bit too easy. Okay. Let's go find you, because Laska, I'm over here. Laska, I'm over this side. That's good. Well done. So let's just all go. Laska's trying to find her way to me. As soon as I've got all my friends with me, we'll go and speak to these people. There's a good queue here. Should be more than 2 meters apart, but whatever. Guys, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Wait, there you go. Everybody, Laska, where are you going? Oh yeah, I've got a third. I forgot the other person. I forgot Rattle Break Skull. All right, he's not very memorable. I just forgot
His
him.
name is Break Skull.
Yeah, but he's surprisingly bad at breaking skulls.
Oh, I see.
You'd be
That's
surprised.
disappointing.
You'd be surprised.
Oh dear, oh dear. Shout out to the person who changed their name to Claire Russo as Hugo nominated and then gave us €1. I very much appreciate that. That's very sweet. Also, whenever they talk to other people in chat and someone adds them, it shows for me as well. Because my name is part of their name, so that's really funny.
How the cock do we get into this back street? Where's this back street? Is it back this way? Oh yeah, I think we finally found him. He's in this back street. Okay, team, weapons out. I don't know where I've got this mace from, because I don't think I've got a good mace. But yeah, I've got good enough. I've got like multiple people with me to help out. So we're going to speak to the contenders. And bear in mind, what we're looking for is people who are asking after the state of the garrison. That will tell us what we need to know. So this is one. Well, there's a bunch of angry people here. Hello, bold contender. And hello there, friend. You here for the tournament? And no, my friend, I am on a hunt. I'm so bad at lying, apparently. What do you mean by that? And I'm hunting a spy now. I have found him. But no, don't say that. What? No, I should be on my. How did you ask him? Okay, apparently I can't speak to him. I don't know he's the spy. There could be all sorts of spy. There are several contenders. I have no evidence he's the spy. There's 4 contenders in town. I don't know which one. What? How am I supposed to? Okay, well, can I speak to the thugs? Speak to the thugs. And what do you want? I'm just passing through. What goes on here? Now then, if you're asking, we look after honest folk here. Make sure no one smashes at the shops. If they want to give us a coin or two as a way of saying thanks, who'd mind? Okay. So, fine. You've just been hired by, yeah, presumably this contender. Now get lost. Alright. Any chance we can speak to you? No, this guy's not actually. They're not telling me anything about this contender. They're just saying, hey, we're the local, like, basically the local heavies. Okay. He needs to. Alright, well, let's just try random townfolk.
Yeah,
here.
you need to talk to random townsfolk for 3 clues, apparently.
Okay.
You need to talk to people in tavern.
Here we go. I found one person already. So, I'm on assignment from Jinder. If any stranger's been around here asking odd questions. And madam, people gossip. Everyone around here knows you've been asking those questions. Your quarry's going to slip away if you don't move quickly. Well, you're the first person I've asked. Apparently I'm terrible at solving crime. Okay. I've not really been asking these questions whatsoever. That you're the first person I spoke to. Okay, we're going to have to speak to someone else here. And yes, so Jinder. Not me, no sir. I did overhear someone talking to another merchant about such things. I remember him said a nasty looking sword by his side. Many contenders have... swords. Claire, make a note. Sword.
Yeah.
Sword user. Clue number 1. Sword user. If he's got an axe or whatever, wrong person. Excuse me.
Oh, I see.
Excuse me, townsperson. Don't care about you. Can't say I've seen anyone around here. Okay, keep your eyes open. Alright, we're just going to keep on looking for. You're a random teenager. And haven't seen anything. Alright, I'm just going to go around finding some folks. Claire, good chance for you while I try and find some people who know some stuffs.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Thomas Richter, who has now come in and gave us 2 Brazilian reals. And so you'll now come in because earlier we had a question about shields and I thought you might know because of the reenacting. Thomas, he says, trivia of the day. These are the number of venomous animals by country. Mexico has 80. I'm assuming species. Mexico has 80, followed by Brazil with 79, and then Australia with just 66. However, Australia has more of the deadly ones.
Interesting.
That's very cool. Thank you.
Okay, note number 2, Claire.
Aye.
So, we have got male, middle-aged, normal head of hair. So,
Okay.
not bald.
Not the bald dude, yeah.
Yeah, so middle-aged,
Swords plus
middle-aged has hair.
Middle age plus has hair.
Okay, so that's
Alright.
person number 2. I wonder if guards count. And no, guards do not count. It needs to be ordinary folks. Then we just need to tie the clues together.
Shout out to Megan, who gave us £10 and says, for John and Claire, here's some furlough money. Please enjoy. Also, John, any chance of a cats with Nerd Cube for a fun-filled build-off with the new Wastelanders, please?
We might well do at some point. I don't have a specific plan in mind. I have been chatting with those guys. It would be nice to do something during the quarantine. We don't have a specific time or anything in mind, but it could well be a thing. I just do not know when precisely.
Yes, indeed, and she also says, hope you both are healthy and safe, which we are. Thank you so much.
We are doing as we can. Oh, hang on. Final one here. So there was a handsome warrior, maybe younger than the others, didn't have all the scars and whatnot. So, okay. That is, yeah, unscarred. So we've got unscarred, has a head of hair, and sword
Hot.
user.
Also, he said hot.
Yeah, okay. So, that...
Which in this game, you know.
Now, let's see if we can start putting some together here. So, one of our individuals is just around the corner here. There's one right here. So, we've got ourselves a confident contender. In fact, actually, we've got 2 contenders right here. We've got a dignified contender. He is scarred. Has a massive scar. Confident contender. Check weapon.
That's a sword.
Is it definitely a sword?
I mean, I guess.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it's a sword in a sheath. Has a head of hair. Has no visible scarring that I can make out. Could be our guy. Okay, confident guy number 2 is Meats, but I think we should check the others first.
Wait, what's his name? Meats?
No, he's that.
Meets the criteria.
Meets the criteria.
Fair enough.
Okay, confident contender over here is 1. I want to check the others.
Okay, shout out to Plasma Void, who gave us 10 Canadian dollars.
Good dollars.
And says, hey John, Claire, and Tabby, I picked up this game after the last live stream. This makes 4 ridiculous time sinks that John has introduced me to. Stellaris, Total War, Warhammer, and Crusader Kings 2 being the others.
Sweet. That's a good
Nice.
collection. It's a good collection.
And DP gave us £5 and says, hey John and Claire, thank you for the hours of entertainment. I've been watching for about 5 years now, catching the stream during lockdown. Take care.
We are taking care as best we can.
Yes, indeed. Making John drink water so that his voice doesn't hurt. DB gave us $2 and says, Elite Step Horse sounds like an EDM group, which is fun.
Okay. So the bold contender is bold. That's a fun pun. He's listed as the bold contender, but he's also bold, and that's actually important.
Oh yeah.
So he's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So that just leaves one more
The
over.
party.
This guy over here. So we're just going to loop around to this guy around over here. Just double check that he does not meet the criteria, because we've got to exclude the others before we make an accusation. Otherwise, we could get the wrong one.
Yeah, of course, that's how Clue works.
Exactly. So we have to exclude these individuals before we do anything else. So I need to go and find this individual first. Claire.
And shout out to Clown, who gave us £5. Says, I've been a huge fan since the Fallout Kill Everything videos. Thank you for the years of entertainment. Keep it up.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed. Good you've been around for so long.
Yes, indeed. Dragon Trapper gave us $2 and says, no war crime bonuses for you, John. Like, what do you have to do to get a war crime bonus?
More war crimes, I would assume.
Yeah, or maybe they were saying that you won't get a bonus for doing the war crimes.
Okay.
So you should stop. I don't know.
I'm going to be honest. He also has no visible scarring. He has hair. And he's a sword... I think he's more of a sword user.
So wait, do we have to, like, pick according to who we think is
I think the
hotter?
other guy might have had an axe.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, this is definitely a sword.
Okay.
That is a sword. And I think the guy said he was younger. He looks.
Yeah, fair enough.
He looks
does
young.
look
I think
younger.
we're gonna pin it on this guy. We're gonna pin it on this guy. So, you, my good sir, I am on a hunt, and I feel like we could have just like wait, just double check. We're supposed to actually confront him and not just like call the police. We're supposed to. I don't have access to my quest log right now. Oh yes, I do. Good. Yes, the sword is carried as sword. No distinctive scars. Not bold. You now have evidence to identify the spy. You might be able to find the tournament participant hanging out in the alleys. Okay, we are supposed to speak with him. I feel like this is going to go...
Oh, apparently people are saying the other one had an axe.
Ah.
But, yeah.
Okay, you, my friend, I'm on a hunt. And spy! You have nothing on me. If you try to take me anywhere, I'll kill you. It'll be self-defense. Not if it's a duel. Oh, no! I can't beat him in a duel!
Abort!
I don't have an option to abort.
I know!
I don't have any shields! What?
Oh my god!
Oh no, this is fine. He's coming at me. He's coming at me with... This is fine. I've got a bow.
Is it fine?
Is it? I think it's fine.
Oh no.
Oh, this is not a problem. Get the thing out. Now we've already got some arrows in him. Ow. I've got some good armor. The problem is I've not got a... All I've got is a bloody spear, which is not useful in hand-to-hand. That's what, like 1 damage. I don't have anything else. And there's no sprinting function in this game.
And you can't change it?
No, I've only got the weapons that are on me, which is my... Ow! Fudge. I'm going to lose this because I can't cocking...
Well,
I can't...
but you saved, right? Can't you go change your weapons and then go back and do it again?
Yeah, I'm going to have to. I just don't have a... I literally don't have a... I don't have anything. I'm going to have to because I literally don't have... Fuck. I couldn't get a single hit in.
Yeah.
I couldn't get a fucking hit in. No, you don't. Fuck you. Fuck you. I didn't know you were going to fucking do that to me. Alright, fuck you. That's not fair. Because you didn't tell me I was going to be stuck in a one-on-one fucking duel. I consider that cheating. Dear. So, okay, what I should have done is had... Into the arena, practice fight. Leaderboard. No, go back to town centre. Go back to town centre. Go back to the thing. Take a walk around town centre. I assume it's going to be the same guy. I assume. So I don't need to actually gather my friends with me. Equipment menu? Yes, equipment menu.
Shout out to Dragon Trapper who gave us $5 and says, R.I.P. John, you brought a spear to a sword fight.
Pretty much, yes.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Right, so that just any basic sword. Like, any basic sword will do the job.
Oh, wow.
That's the thing. Yes.
Shout out to Brian who gave us $100.
Oh, thank you very, very much indeed.
And says, John, as a classicist, do you recommend pursuing a formal education in that field? I'm not necessarily looking for a job with said degree, but more so just expanding knowledge of a passion of mine. Also, thank you for all the entertainment over the years.
Well, it worked for me, but then, like, I'd recommend, like, if you're going to do something as vocationally useless as a classics degree, you're going to be wanting to, like, you're going to be wanting to do it at a very good university, I'd say. I'd recommend against doing a classics degree at a lower tier university. That might cause trouble. But, like, if you can do it at a good university, yes. I'd say it's going to work out just fine, because any degree from a good university opens doors for you.
Yeah, then it is impressive on your CV, basically.
Yeah. I really, really, really hope that it's just going to be the same guy by default. Hardy contender. I mean, he's dressed and looks the same. So I'm going to say, you are a spy, sir. And yes, I'm going to duel you now. I really hope this is the right guy. I mean, he acted in a vaguely spyish way. And then, okay, well, the bare minimum, I can shoot some arrows at him. 35 damage. And then I can shoot him in the legs. And come on. 39 damage.
iPhone users.
If that had just happened in the first place, that would have been great.
Yeah, you would have looked like a...
What's that? He's got some final words for me. Just listening in. I'm the spy. Okay. Spy Among Us. Log updated. I've gained a renown, which is great. My relations got up. That did turn out to be the correct person. Because of my future time travelling powers. Oh dear. There we go. We found the spy. Assemble the dragon banner. Yeah, I didn't do any of the rest of that. That's good. So there we go. That's what we need to do. Also, now I need to remember to reset my thing. Because normally, I don't need that useless sword thing. And I didn't need it that time either.
Nah.
Cocking hell. Did you see that sick Phil?
I did! I shouted!
It was good. Good headshot. Oh, good shit.
Dear, oh dear.
Good shit. Good ass shit right there. We've got no beer. I'm going to buy beer for the guys.
Yay.
Everyone gets beer. Yay. Beer for everybody.
Oh dear. Shout out to Ian who gave us £20. Says, I was telling my sister about John's war crimes, and this was her response. Tell him to stop if he wants to commit war crimes, play a different game like World of Warcraft or Mario. P.S. Loving to stream. I love that. I just want to know what war crimes you do in Mario.
Oh, amazing. Well, technically you just go around, like, stamping on people's heads to murder them. I mean, head stamping's a pretty brutal way to execute somebody.
Yes, that is true.
That's got to be not allowed by various laws
God.
or something. That's got to be against the rules.
Shout out to Dragon Trapper who gave us $2 and says, epic headshot bonus!
What a hell of an epic headshot bonus.
It was very
I think
good.
that was... that was some good shit right there. I was very happy with that.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Better arrows. No, there's no better arrows I can get right now. Though, yeah, well, actually, while I'm thinking about it, while I'm in Sonala, I want to set up a business. But before I set up a business, I want to check what the local villagers do. So that is a grain producer. That's a grain producer. That is... Actually, if it's grain and grain produces beer, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but, like, in the game, too.
Well, presumably.
I believe, yeah, if we've got a grain producer right there, and then we have got a... That's a fish. Fish doesn't get turned into anything, I believe. I mean, I think we should have a beer production facility here.
I mean, yes, we should absolutely have a brewery.
Alright, then that's what we shall do. We shall set up... Because we haven't got a brewery yet. We've got
I don't
olive
think
oil
so.
and linen. So this can be our first. So we're going to go and find any workshop. Like, say, this... Yeah, right now there is a brewery already in town. So we're going to go and take it over, so there's not a rival brewery that would cause trouble. So that's what we're going to go and do right now. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Dom, who gave us £5. Says, hey, Claire, I'm trying to build a bedside table whilst my wife is doing an ITU shift tonight. It's not going well.
Excellent.
Oh.
Excellent.
Nice. Very nice. Canada's Bacon gave us $10 Canadian.
Good dollars. Hello, Candace Bacon.
And says, John, you should know that I associate M&S with you.
Yay!
On my first visit to the UK, I saw one and I thought, oh, that's that shop John likes.
It is. It truly is.
I spent some money in it. Sponsorship when?
Genuinely, I have chatted to M&S on Twitter and tried to push them into this, but
I mean,
they haven't taken it very seriously so far.
Oh, come on. What happened is we talked to them about it a few months ago, and they were like, oh, we should do something, and then
this
the
happened.
Rona happened, and now grocery stores, it's not like they have time faffing around sponsoring YouTubers, like, right now.
Alright, 15 grand, I now own a brewery.
Woohoo!
Which is pretty sweet. So now we own a brewery, so we can leave this town. I think I've got enough money to go around the corner and like set up something else, quite frankly.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, I've got the money to set up something else too.
Can we have a bakery? Can we have some...
I don't think that exists. I'm not sure bakery is an option.
But...
I've never seen bread as a trade good.
But... What do you eat your olive oil on?
I assume it's just assumed lots of people are producing bread because it's such a staple of civilization that there is not like a bakery, which everyone in 3 towns over has to go to the big city to collect. Like, it's just assumed there are bakeries everywhere.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But I wanted to buy a bakery so that we have oil and bread and beer, because that seemed cool.
Well, we're just going to go around the corner, sell our giant pile of flax, and then use the proceeds from that to found another new business. And then we should actually be making profits without having to worry about the bastard problems of, just running into... Oh, there's the army, by the way. Okay, we found the army. Good. This is marvellously good news. So we've actually caught up with the army just in the nick of time. So we can go and join the army for a big dramatic finale.
Very good, very good.
Going into all that stuff, though. I just need to... Guys, just need to set up a business first. Just need to set up a business before we do that. This is... No, stop. What does this town do? That's fish production. That is... There's a random hideout over here. That's a castle. That is... That produces horses. That also produces grain. Okay, that also produces olives, but that might be associated with not this territory. Yeah, okay. You know what? I can probably do this more efficiently by looking at kingdom and then looking at Kasira. And then, yes, associated villagers, Esbit Nahul and Abgan, which I can see around, but the problem is... That's grain, and that's fish. Fish doesn't become anything. So this territory doesn't strike me as, you know what, we're going to pass by this territory. Check Hubyar and Ryza. Then again, Ryza's a bit close to the front. I feel like Hubyar's safer. So, Kingdom, and then Hubyar. Associated territories, Diahawa, Awalitz, and Malul, which is fine. We'll be able to see that one nice and easy. So just, where are you? That is desert horse production. That is... flax. So I could do more linen production. Yet more desert horse. But desert horse doesn't become anything, so there's no lasagna factory. So I don't know what I'm supposed to... There's nothing I can logically do there aside from set up just another linen shop. But then again, linen has made... The linen shop I already had has always made pretty good money. And this one's a long way from the other one. So we're just going to go around the corner to Hubyar. And we're just going to set up another linen refinery over there. I would go for Ryza, but it's too close to the front. We've seen it under siege before. That would be dangerous. I don't want it to be sieged. So we're not going to do that. Instead, we're just going to go in over here to Kasira, maybe do some buying and selling. Then we'll go and set up another linen thing right there. Clap.
Yeah, shout out to Thomas Richter, who just gave us 5 Brazilian reais and says, this game is getting too real for me since I also spent 15,000 reais to build my own brewery.
Is that true? That's a really cool fact.
Well, I think that Thomas Richter has told us before about brewing beer.
Yes, that's true. I recall this.
Yeah, and definitely, knew his shit. So, I think that's probably true.
That's a cool fact.
Yes,
excellent.
Indeed.
This is very cool.
What kind of beer are you making? Tell us everything, please. And Mojo gave us £2 and says Mountain Blade 2 XL Edition. Which I think was
I wish.
Yes, I know. I think was in reference to me writing down the prices of things so I could let you know. That one guy in the chat says, John, you should look at some cities more inland too.
That's true. I could have looked at the more inland cities. But I like the coastal cities. Just because, it kind of feels like we're vaguely on, the northern coast of Africa. So the cities being on the northern coast makes sense. Surrender or die, brigand! You will die, bleed before you go down, etc., etc., etc. Right, we'll just chop these guys down because I desperately need my basic Imperial lads to get some experience. So I'm just going to send the actual troops in. So we're gonna put the archers at the front. But then as soon as I get any sign of them whatsoever, then... Okay, what's with this inverted colour pattern? I don't approve of this.
Ooh!
I never... This is...
I think it might be because we became vassals.
Oh, it is as well? Oh, no!
Oh, we have to mutiny.
Claire, this is a mistake. It's all the wrong...
Mutiny.
It's all the wrong colour. You're right, it's the colours of them. Oh, no!
Oh,
Oh
no!
no! Yeah, run! Run, peasants! Yeah, you can't run fast enough, can you? You stupid dicks.
I mean, you hit one of those peasants.
Yeah, but like, it's fine. Well, I'm gonna get this one.
The one you hit was impressive, but
Oi, hold still. Hold. Come back. Come back here. Come back here. Yeah. There we go. That's more like it. Now go over to bow. I like the bow. The bow's good. I'm also getting used to like how you fire the bow. Like you fire slightly, just because of the arrow travel speed. I can like fairly reliably hit them for the most part because like you aim slightly ahead of where they are, and then like that. That was pretty good. So I'm getting better at doing that. Hopefully one of them gained a level up there. One of my basic lads gained a level up, and yes, it was an Imperial. In fact, two of them did. So I can 1. Okay, we're starting to... That's precisely what we needed to see. Starting to gain the Imperials where they should be. So that's good news. But you're not wrong. We should actually look inland to see if there's anything more going on over here. That's grain. That's just desert horses again. Clay. What does clay become?
Pots?
That's logically true, yes. You know what? We've got time. We're much faster than the army. We've got time to nip in over here. Just make sure that Beer Safe is attached to Iakis, because that's where the goods will be taken if they are. Iakis, Beer Safe. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna come over here. Never visited this place before. We're gonna go inland. Clay logically is like, the pottery production facilities. So we're just going to go over there and we're going to set up a pottery production. And someone else has created another army, hopefully doing the same thing. So yeah, just nip into the town centre. Just see if I can actually flog any of the stuff I'm carrying. Good price for dates. Flax is... I think I bought it for like 10. So I'm saying I can make a profit selling it for 12, but I can do better elsewhere. So I'm not going to kind of rush into that, to be perfectly honest. In which case... You guys don't got anything particularly compelling, not really. Yeah, I'm just going to take a walk in the town centre. I'm just going to find any business. And if I can find a business, if there is a potter already, I'll just take over that.
Yeah.
And, okay, hold this. So, Angel, there's just a man called Bidle the Angel there.
Okay, people are saying you can recopy the same code to fix the colors on your thing.
Oh, can I?
Yeah.
Ah, well, that's probably a good thing then.
That's very important. Thank you, guys.
I feel like it's kind of important we do that, yes.
Press B and paste the code in again.
Press what?
Press B and paste the code in
Yeah,
again.
then you paste the exact code. Yeah, I've done that before, and that should work. So that is... Hang on. Tavern, waterfront, guys. That's a brewery. So I'll just replace this linen weavery. I'll replace this linen weavery with a pottery thing, which should be good. So, hello! Yes, I'm going to own you now, but you're not going to weave linen anymore. That's not what you do. What you do instead is... Oh, I need to wait until cocky morning because the shop workers aren't here at night. Ah!
Well, while we do some waiting, shout out to Matthew, who gave us $5. And says, I love having you guys in the background. The banter between you guys and the chat is wonderful. And John is good at explaining what's happening on screen.
Good to hear it.
Very good indeed.
We do what we can.
Grey Morality gave us $2 and says, have my Venetian gold. I lost the rest in the sea.
Shh. I promise next episode that gold will arrive in port. And then immediately afterwards, I will be incredibly surprised and not sure where it came from.
Yeah.
That's how that's gonna go, FYI. That's how that goes.
Thomas Fisher says I have a few bottles left of IPA that I made after Christmas. It's very hoppy and it gets more delicious with age since it is unpasteurized. It has more complex flavors.
I'll take your word for it. I'm not a beer drinker.
Listen, I don't really... I mean, I understand the concepts behind all of this. I'm not sure I can, like, picture how it tastes like, but I'm sure it's delicious.
That is not that's a back alley. That's not the linen weaver. I'm close. I'm a cocktail drinker, mate. Give me a mojito or a bramble any day of the week. That's what I want.
Well, I'm a GNT.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't... Not that I would refuse a bramble or mojito because this is very good.
Brambles are damn good.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's only 13,000 to buy this one out. And you've reached the... Oh, no, I can't have any more.
What?
I assume it's capped based on the number of
Aww.
it's capped on the number of things the
Now
the
we
level
have
of
to
the
level
thing.
up so we can become more of a tycoon.
I need to level up my clan so I can have another workshop. I mean, I'm guessing I'd be allowed a caravan, but I'm not doing that. That was a waste of money. Like, I lost 14 grand on that. I'm not doing that again. Not happening. Not acceptable. So, okay, in which case we're joining the army. Or rather, we can go around the other towns, sell the folks, and then catch up with the army down the line. So that's all absolutely fine. In fact, I may as well just check what the price... In fact, I can't remember whether I did this already. So I checked the... I think I did, but that's it's unspectacular, so we're just going to leave that right there. So yeah, we'll just go back to Riza. We'll probably catch up with the army on the way past, and yeah, we should be in good shape. The army should be on the move. But then again, hang on, this army here, someone's created an army close by to Sanala. There's another army that's moving in this direction. I feel like it could just go for this castle, which is, you know, much closer, but whatever. For whatever reason. And yes, then we've got ourselves... Check the size of the armies that we got here. So that is 600. Yeah, you're still gathering. You're travelling to Shivalruma, which I'm guessing you used to own. So we're going in the right direction. We'll catch up with them on the way after we've hopefully cleared the rest of this this material out of our way. I don't know whether we're behind or ahead of them right now. We might be ahead of them, but if we are behind them, then we'll catch up with them fast, because we're moving faster than they are. Sick Phil.
Yeah, sorry.
There they are, we caught them.
Shout out to Richard, who gave us $20 and says, from my daughter, please play more Fallout New Vegas. P.S. From me, Claire, sorry about the Sick Phil thing. Richard was the one who misheard you, by the way, and was asking about Sick Phil.
We've got a small problem, Claire.
Aye.
So, Rise, I'm glad I haven't invested in Razi again. So it's under siege again. And what it's under siege by is double the size. But it does have 400 troops. Toss in 700 odd here.
Yeah.
Add in 100 from me.
Yeah.
It's broadly a fair fight.
You're gonna do a big battle.
I'm going to drop a save.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I'm going to drop a save. We're going to see if these guys... Because these guys might wait for the second army to appear. They might be planning to wait for the second army to appear. I'm not going to join this army until such time as I've got confirmation what you guys are planning to do. Also, that reminds me. We need to fix the banner. We need to fix the banner here for a second. So, okay. I need to find the banner code. I'm going to see if I can fix it without it breaking. Hopefully it will not break.
Well, while you do that, shout out to Richard, another Richard, who gave us $5 and said thank you for all the laughs. And to Zandax, who gave us 50 Danish krona and says, John, remember that you need a warhorse to upgrade your horse archers. Also, huge money to be made on cheap mules and horses.
It doesn't surprise me at all. Right, okay. Copy this code. I'm just doing this behind the scenes in case it goes wrong, because this can crash the game.
Yes,
so
indeed.
it's lucky that we just saved, quite frankly.
Yes.
So, into game, and
almost
stop.
like we saved on purpose.
And then go into here, and then paste.
Yes!
Done. Okay, yeah, we fixed it.
Looks
Better! So there we go. Now we're as we should be. Now we're as we should be. Good! Now we are as we should be, even with everything being wrong. Okay, they've lifted the siege, which makes it... Which, I don't know why they've lifted the siege, but they apparently didn't want to battle.
Like you can do math?
They didn't... Well, I feel like they still had the numeric advantage, just. And yeah, it looks like we're just sort of tailing them. We're tailing them, but not really getting involved badly. Check the markets quickly. Yeah, there's cheap horses to be had in this part of the world. Flax 17 is good enough that I'll just dump the flax. Or at least I'll dump most of it. The iron ore prices, I'll dump a little bit of that. I'm not getting good prices around here at all. I mean, this place was under siege, so I guess the economy's in a slightly dodgy place. So not too surprising, really. Sell all of that. Sell the extra weapons. Sell absolutely all of it. Yeah, that's all fine. Hold the rest. And then, yeah, I can't do anything... I can't do anything else here. How are my food supplies? Grain is full. I'm going to, like, just start floating more food. Because food is now starting to go down really fast. I'm going to try and get my day-to-day food supplies up to 10. I used to have 5, but the army's much bigger these days, so it's eating. I assume it's just eating through food faster. So I'm surprised actually the food's cheap here, because like normally after a siege, food is expensive and you can make a killing by going in and selling food. But for whatever reason, it's not on this occasion, which is fine. That is some cheap salt mines. That's some really cheap salt. Claire, I'm buying salt for like 20.
Yeah.
But that's all I've got aside from the flax now, and also just some leftover tools and salt, which is not so bad. So I'm still going to make some good money there, all things considered. Okay, I can't recruit here, so we're just going to see what's going on. Yeah, it looks like they're just sort of trailing, but if they trail too far away from the city, they're just going to be outnumbered. So this is a bit of a tense one. Bit of a tense one here. Can I see their... Yeah, we're faster than them, and I'm way faster than both forces. Halson Folk is all the way up there, so I guess we're just kind of keeping an eye on what it is they're doing. Are you going to chase them off or not? This is just a very slow chasing force here. Claire, all yours.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Axe Hat. Axe Hat, who gave us $5 Canadian.
Good dollars.
And so I recently became a supporter on Patreon. I love the podcasts. What is more beneficial to the channel? A subscription or donations of equal amounts on chat? I think they mean a YouTube subscription or equal amount in super chats. Do we know this?
If it's the two types of YouTube monetization, that I don't know. I know Patreon is ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess technically the amount... It depends how much you watch. Because if you watch absolutely tons of us, then loads of, like, YouTube, what used to be called YouTube Red, now YouTube Premium feeds through to us. But, like, I guess the super chats... Yes.
Sorry, are they saying... They said subscription. Oh, I guess... YouTube Premium subscription or a membership to the channel, because those are different.
Oh,
I
think those are about the same.
I'm not quite sure what you mean.
He just took a lunge at me. He was interested in taking a lunge at me. I need to keep my distance a bit. I wonder if I can bait him. Into a fight. Hey, I'm going to take out your stupid village. Okay, they're backing off, but my army's backing off too. And there's 1,000 of them, is basically what we need to learn here. And it looks like this army has now broken down into its constituent parts. They've been chased off for now, but yeah, that army is it's broken apart into little bits and pieces. That ain't working. So there's still one army somewhere. That army now wants to go after this castle, but it's too small to do it. So I don't know how they're planning to pull that off. Quite frankly, I mean, it's only 600. It's not going to do it. They're not going to be able to do it. But now, unfortunately, I'm vassals of these guys, which is unfortunate. I mean, technically, we've got more total strength, and we've done a successful raid, which they have not, which is fine, a-okay. In fact, I might just go and do a little raid myself, just to as I'm faster than their army, and their army just backed off. I might just go and that's a big force. Okay, their army's broken down into bits too. We might be able to join one big force here, mind. Just stay close to these guys. Guys. Hey, guys. There's 89 of them right there. We could go and murder them, guys. Guys, come on, guys. Can we go and do this? Okay, if I attack, can I draw... I'm going to save, because I might be able to draw them in as reinforcements. I don't know if they're close enough. Hey, guys. Hey, attack me. Attack me. No, he's going to fall back. Yeah, so that means he would have been in range. But they're not gonna be dumb enough to do it, unfortunately. I mean, we're just teasing each other close by to the border here. We're just teasing each other close by to the border. So I feel like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, come on. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you better run. You better run, you stupid dick. Right, now back off, because he's got more troops than me. There's new armies forming up here. You're all over everywhere. Everything's fine. Technically, we're still at... Yeah, these are the only guys we're at war with right now. Everything's under control. Oh, I think we should wrap up for the day, Claire.
Yeah,
we've made some excellent progress today. we've joined a faction. We've become clan level 2. I've built my my force up to a good damn solid level. I could actually go and get myself an extra companion. If I had the money, and I do have the money, because I can't have any more shops for the time being, I would actually be allowed to... I just set up a brand new party by the looks of it, which is kind of cool. So I could actually create a new army and just have them go around and do business for me as well.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Axe had just gave a clarification that they didn't have enough characters in their message to say more clearly, but they meant Patreon support versus the same amount in Super Chat, which is much easier to answer. The answer is do Patreon, because YouTube takes a bigger cut of Super Chat than Patreon does of Patreon donations.
Yes. It looks like they're they're vaguely keeping an eye on this army, but they're not sure. But I would say it looks to me like there could be action coming. Next time in Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, me and the Aserai, and they are now, I'm literally a vassal of theirs right now. Clearly, there's, they're putting together armies. There are armies, and there's more armies around here too, alright? There's more than one army moving in, and I'm with them, alright? I don't have any other business to take care of. We're 100% A-OK. I'm actually making a profit just by existing. My businesses are now... yeah, more than enough, though law speakers and trial by jury. Okay, so I've got minus influence right now, which is obviously very, very positive indeed. So yeah, now I can just start, taking, I'm going to burn this village to the ground. I think we're just
I wonder if that's why you have a minus influence.
We're going to stop raiding. Well, we did a bit of raiding. I was kind of hoping we could just, kill them, but it turns out we couldn't just kill them. That didn't work out. We're just going to stay close to this army. In fact, I think we might actually want to embed in this army. For now, at least, we can embed. I mean, if need be, we can back off. So how about we just we join the army and form a bigger force right over here. We might want to back out depending on what we run into. We got 600 men on the move right now. They've only got 90 watching us closely, and the numbers are rising. The numbers are rising, and we are heading deep into Imperial territory. And if it looks like we're going up against superior numbers, you know what we're going to do, Claire? I'm just going to immediately leave the army and run.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
And we will leave them to die, because them dying will buy me the time I need to escape. That's broadly my plan. We will, if need be, we will simply run and attempt to escape. So you're travelling to that's the one I'm in. So we're travelling to Onira to besiege. You're travelling to Lavinia Castle to besiege, and Anira's only just... Anira's really far north. Why would you go there of all places? Why would you decide that was going to be the group that you were going to go and take care of? Why would you go there? It's so weird. You just want to go there. So yeah, you know what? We're gonna stop things off there, ladies and gentlemen. Next, well, not next week. This will not be available next week, because we like to give other things a go too. But next time Mountain Blade 2 shows up, we're already in an army. We're deep behind enemy lines again. So we are going to be moving straight into a siege. There is another army. 2 armies of the Aserai are invading the Eastern Empire right now. All right, it is flipping on. So there's big battles to come, ladies and gentlemen, but we'll do some other stuff in the meantime. On Wednesday, it'll probably be Assassin's Creed Odyssey versus something. I don't know what it's going to be taken on precisely, but what I do know, however, is what's coming on in the channel in just a few minutes, which is Gears Tactics, which I'm genuinely surprised they made a Gears game for me. Not just the gameplay, which I think is really fun, but actually the story and the characters and everything is way more me-focused. I thought, it's way less Gearsy. It's like there's even, the protagonist travels around with, a side character, and the side character is, a traditional Gears protagonist, and the main character keeps saying, mate, tone it down. Read the room. Chill the fuck out. Alright? And, your main character's, a medic, whose primary instinct when there's danger is, let's run and hide until it's gone. And it works. It's I like you. You're a relatable character. This is great. So yes, Gears Tactics coming up in the main channel momentarily. It's really good game, actually. Really good game. Very impressed So there'll be more Bannerlord at some point in the future. Assassin's Creed Odyssey coming up soon. Sleeping Dogs, of course. XCOM. All these will be coming back at some point. They'll all be available to fight against each other in a great big live stream. Claire, any last minutes from you?
Yeah, because you went straight into finishing.
Oh, go on then. You sent me a message saying, "Don't worry, I'm almost caught up."
No, it said I'm down to half a page. We can wrap up when you want.
Okay.
And you know the thing is, they keep sending them.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Shout out to the Biznet, who gave us another $7.50 and says coyote is a Spanish, Mexican, and Indian word in origin. Doesn't need to apply to English rules. I would add there are no English rules. Also, Claire,
Rules?
it's pronounced coyote with a long E. Coyote? Yeah, I mean, I was trying to read it how you'd written it and I messed it up. I'm sorry. Captain Cool 404 gave us £5 and says, I caught last minute of the stream, but I'm glad to say I'll be able to see this one through. And I would like to give you advice, but I suck at this game.
Lol.
It's fine, so does John.
Whatevs.
Aww, I'm just teasing you.
Mm-hmm.
Tom gave us 50 Swedish krona and says, I'm calling all nerds! Hail the old multi Tabby!
Tabby is best girl. Tabby would make an excellent leader in an army.
For sure. And Tom says, how about that kill everything Skyrim run? We're definitely not doing that.
No, I feel like that's not got. I mean, that doesn't work for me. That's not something that's on the table right now.
Oh,
it is
dear,
not.
Dear. Shout out to Il Plazzo, who gave us £5 and says, hey John, Claire and Tabby, you're all a ray of sunshine in these trying times. John, a bit random, but what's your favourite bad joke?
My favourite bad joke?
Yeah.
What cheese do you use to hide a horse? Mascarpone! It's the best one.
Yeah.
It's the best one.
Anyway, Steve gave us $2 and says, John, I'd like to buy $2 worth of salt, please.
That's probably quite a lot of salt given the price is never that high. Congratulations, you've just taken me for a ride.
And shout out to Thomas Richter, who gave us another 2 Brazilian reais and sent us pictures of his brewery on Twitter.
Oh, sweet. I want to see a picture of a brewery.
Look at that.
I'm wearing a Many a True Nerd t-shirt at the same time.
I know.
Sweet. I like how it looks very professional.
Yes, because
it's a brewery.
It's an artisanal brewery.
It's very fancy.
Cool.
That's sweet. It's cool. I like it. That's very cool. I know, it looks like a lab. It's like there's science involved, which I suppose there is.
Well, there is, but also it has to look like a lab, because if he's selling beer to people, it has to be, like, proper.
Yes.
And stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that is super cool.
That's really cool. Well done. That's really cool.
Yeah, just let me know in chat if I'm okay to share those pictures with chat, because they got your face in them.
Yes.
But that is it.
There we go. In which case, yes, we should probably wrap up. So we've got Gears Tactics coming up momentarily. Our next live stream is on Wednesday, and all usuals coming up, of course. Gears Tactics got Fallout New Vegas on Sunday. Got ourselves Crusader Kings 2, where I promise I will put that boat into the harbour, and then I have no idea where all that money came from. No bloody clue.
That was really funny.
Because we're an episode or 2 behind, so I know where the money comes from now, but now I've no bloody clue. So it's absolutely fine. So yes, that's where we are with all of that. Some fun one-offs coming up next week as well, including there's the if you ever wanted to see me develop, you know how much you will enjoy it when I develop one-way systems. Oh yeah. The ultimate one-way system signage Doom game is coming next week. It's pretty bloody cool. So yeah, all fun stuff coming up very, very soon indeed. Hopefully you joined us for that. Thank you so much to everyone who came along today. It's been a great little turnout. Thank you to the Super Detonators. Mountain Blade 2, just for some reason, inspires incredible generosity from you. So thank you all so very much. To Patreon folks, the Patreoncast is coming tomorrow. Community members, you'll get that too. Watch the community tab, it will be showing up right there. So 3 odd hours or something of me babbling about nonsense and pictures of Tabby as well, crucially indeed. So thank you all so very, very much for everything during these crazy Nightmare on Fire apocalypse times. in which we live in, and yes, everyone's caught up with the one-way system, flipping love it. So that's going to be some good stuff coming up next week, and I'll see you live next Wednesday. If you choose to join us, hopefully you do, that'd be great. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
This has been Many a True Knight, and this has been Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. Thank you very much, and have funk.
Have funk.